Hello guys and gals and welcome. Welcome. How's it going today? Are you guys having fun? Are you guys ready for episode for nightmare difficulty? Are you ready for a little nightmare difficulty? I'm not sure how this is going to go, but we're going to give it a try. So let's start this off the right way. Today we're going to be going over the nightmare portion of our solo self-found run. If you guys have never participated in our solo self-found runs before, oh dang, 5 months with the subscription there. Hell yeah, thank you, Teddy. Special ed. Let's go over the solo self-found rules so you guys know what's going on, and we'll talk about that. This is the character that we're going in. We're going to start the nightmare leg of our journey today. So, rule number one, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain player's aid throughout the entire run. Number 2, you cannot use any item from any other character at all. So that means that no matter what you have saved up, no matter what fancy schmancy items, you just can't put those on your character. Number 3, trading is off limits because you can only use items you find yourself or that you see fall on the ground yourself. Now, if you do see the item fall on the ground and somebody else picks it up, that's one of the very rare situations where you could probably trade for the item. Number 4, you cannot specifically target farm any specific item except Uber keys. Target farming is defined as when you farm a target until it drops the item that you are looking for specifically. This is the MacGyver rule. It basically makes it so that you have to use what you get instead of trying to get what you use. It makes more sense when you think about it. Number 5, the solo self-found run is over generally after you kill Hellbale. So that's the last rule. We are in nightmare difficulty. The build was actually decided for me by the rest of the community. So I did a vote in advance. Martial arts assassin, trap assassin, Blade Fury assassin, etc., etc., etc. And the decision was Blade Fury / Blade Sentinel. So we're going with Blade Fury / Blade Sentinel. So we are currently already there. Let's do a gear check since we just finally got into nightmare difficulty. So I'm currently level 39. I found an ethereal Bloodrise Morningstar, which was a pretty good find, by the way, and has helped me carry me a little bit into nightmare difficulty, which is certainly nice. I got a stealth splint mail, nothing too fancy there. I am using a pain wing spiked shield, nothing too fancy, just a little bit of all res, some faster hit recovery. A decent little find for level 13 shield. Pretty decent pair of 20% faster run boots with 2 resistances on them, 34% lightning, I like that. We also got a pretty decent little low-level ring, 10% faster cast, 69 attack rating, 1 max damage, poison resist 11, 38% extra gold from monsters, 10% gold magic find. Very decent ring. A Nagel ring, 29% Nagel, dropped from Andariel. That was nice. And a pretty decent little light buckle that needs to be upgraded desperately because I am currently still running on 2 potion slots. But it's hard to turn down 17% fast rate recovery, 2 resistances, and life. On top of that, I also found a halfway decent little amulet with not all res, but 3 resistances and magic find, as well as half freeze duration. And I'm still using a pretty crappy little low skull cap. Nothing too fancy in the charm department either, just a bunch of junk. You know, a couple like halfway okay ones, but for the most part, nothing too amazing there. I did luck into a nice little amplified damage on striking weapon from a mercenary, and he's got some rare items on. Not a lot of unique drops so far, despite having a pretty decent amount of magic find. I'm actually kind of sad that I just seem to not be finding much of anything in terms of uniques. Oh, I did find a snake court, which I'm hanging on to for no other reasons other than to maybe use against Andariel at Nightmare. That might be an interesting option. Let's go get our skill. Let's see how well we do in Nightmare difficulty. Let's go ahead and replace our potions too while we're at it.
The order welcomes you.
Bink. So we'll grab some better potions. Alright, so grab a couple extra. Oh, what's up, everybody? What's up, Michael? What's up, Irene? What's up, Dark Hado? What's up, Eddie?
They'll never see me coming.
Not a bad start. I'm certainly not like one-shotting them, but it's pretty close. I guess with the amp damage, I probably will. What about Mr. Zombies over here? Not bad. Not bad. No bad. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. It's definitely a fun build if you get it set up right. That's for sure. Still don't really think that character's overpowered. Mosaic Assassin has too many deficiencies, in my opinion. Life leech, 2 sockets. Meh. Meh. Alright, let's find the Den of Evil. Let's go get our skill point. We can finally start capping out our Blade Fury. We're pretty close to capping out Blade Fury. At which point we can start working on Blade Shield. That's where we get the bulk of our damage. Just at stacking up all the synergies. And we can start working on plus the skills and things like that. Ooh, a gem shrine. Alright. What do we want for a gem? We actually need to consolidate our gems. That's actually something I have been putting off, unfortunately. Let's see. We got 3 of those. We do got 3 of those. I really need a perfect emerald, so that might be what we'll go with. We also need to make some money real quick, too. Another thing we need to do. Let's go ahead and grab this perfect emerald real quick, and then we will get rid of some of these chippies. Might as well make some cash while we're in Nightmare difficulty. Don't see why not. Let's go drop our potions on the ground for the moment. Give ourselves a little bit of room. And let's start grabbing chippies. Actually, you know what? Let's grab the wands first. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy really cheap, dirt cheap wands, and we're gonna re-roll them. We're gonna re-roll them for stuff that's worth money. Could be a staff too. It doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna be too super picky on this. I just need ones that are not ridiculously expensive.
Hello.
I mean, personally, I think the Mosaic Assassin is nowhere near as powerful as people like to brag. The problem with the Mosaic Assassin is, number one, building the charges in the first place, which can be very deadly. I have died on many occasions building charges for the Assassin, for the Mosaics, and it's not difficult to die. Literally building charges. It's actually pretty easy, believe it or not. I've actually died many times building charges on the Assassin. She's extremely weak, like a baby kitten, when she has no charges. So that's actually quite upsetting, because you can go in and you can just get yourself, like, annihilated. On top of that, I really don't enjoy the pacing. The pacing is very yucky. There's very much so a constant need, a constant feeling that you have to just keep going as fast as you can, because you know that the moment that you stop, you know that the moment that you no longer, you know, like... that you cease to have those charges. You know the moment that you cease to have charges that you're going to be a little weak baby kitten again, and you have to build up your charges, and you have to hope and pray that whatever it is that you're fighting doesn't kill you, which is very common. And people talk about how easy it is to kill the Ubers on the character too, and I've done Ubers on the Mosaics, and yes, while when she has her charges up, she's absolutely amazing. There's also just a... when your charges fall down in the Uber zone, like the Uber area is one of the most dangerous areas, right? I mean, there's monsters in there that can easily kill you. Easily. Like, there's absolutely no, you know, and or but about it. They will literally hand you your butt cheeks. And losing your charges in the Uber area, if you lose your charges when you're in there fighting the Ubers for whatever reason, like maybe Bale teleports away from you too many times in a row, or maybe you I don't know, maybe you thought you timed it correctly and you didn't. Like, the moment that you lose your charges, it's bad. It's really, really bad. And I'm not exactly sure how people just gloss over all the problems with that character and just simply go, yeah, he's overpowered. It's an overpowered character. It's the most overpowered character that has ever existed. Despite the fact that literally you can die just by making the mistake of not continuing your rotation. Diablo 2 Resurrected is literally the best definitive edition of Diablo 2 Beer Gumbo. I have tons of videos on this game on my website, or my YouTube channel. If you want to take a look at any of them, you're more than welcome to come by. My YouTube channel has like over, I don't know, like over 2,500 videos at this point, covering just about every topic that you would like. And most of them are Diablo 2 videos, although I do have some that are Diablo 4 as well, and I do have some horror videos in there too, but it's still mostly Diablo 2 videos. Honestly, Diablo 2 still holds up even today as one of the best freaking ARPGs that's ever been made. Easily. That's right, I got this one too that needs to be sold. I had a bunch of little things that needed to go to the frickin' vendor. I think that one... Can't re-roll that one, I don't think. And this one... What's up, Jen? I'm just making some money now. So for those of you who are unaware of what it is that I'm actually doing here, let me explain myself. So there is a cube recipe. It's a heraldic cube recipe that involves re-rolling a blue item. It has to be a blue item specifically. And what you do is you take 3 chip gems and you put it in the heraldic cube with a blue wand or a blue staff. Preferably staves, because you can get teleport charges. If you're looking for a teleport staff, it can potentially roll you a teleport staff. But the thing is that it basically rerolls the staff or the wand, and it changes the skills. Skills are worth tons and tons of money depending on how far down the tree they are. So, like for instance, if you take a look at my tree right now, you'll see that I have like Phoenix Strike is at the bottom. Phoenix Strike is a level 30 skill, and anytime you see Phoenix Strike, you know immediately that it's probably worth 30,000 gold. However, if you see something like Tiger Strike, which is at the bottom or the top of the tree, which is a level 1 skill, it's worth basically nothing. So, and it basically scales in that way. So the level 1 skills are like the dirt cheapest skills, and then going down the tree to the level 30 skills are the most expensive skills. So if you look for when you re-roll the wand, or when you re-roll the the item that's relatively cheap, what you're doing is you're looking for those higher level skills as opposed to the lower level ones, because the higher level skills are worth way more money. And in doing so, you end up with some very, very expensive items, which you can make tons and tons of gold for, which of course you can use for gambling and tons of other purposes. And this is the reason why I hung on to all these chippies in the first place, because the chippies are very useful for re-rolling. So like for instance, this wand right here was only like 1,000 gold, and it has like no mods on it. So I re-roll it, and it ended up with bone spear charges, but charges aren't really worth a whole lot. We can check that one, but I don't think that was a success. We may have to re-roll that one. So this one has nothing really good on it, so we're going to re-roll it. And a roll with life tap and confuse. That's actually a pretty decent little value there. Life tap and confuse are both further down the tree, about midway, but it's 2 skills, and the 2 skills have a combined value. Bone prison is pretty far down the tree. It's all the way at like a level 24 skill or something like that, or I think it's level 24. So that one's worth a decent amount as well. Let's take the staff. And now we got Glacial Spike and Enchant. Glacial Spike and Enchant are both midway down the tree, so that's a pretty decent roll. That one did not roll with any skills, so we're going to do a reroll. Ray Skeletal Mage is relatively cheap. Bone Spear, however, is worth money. So let's take a look and see what we got for our booty. So as you can see, the Bone Prison one is worth 30,000. Like I said, pretty far down the tree. The Life Tap Confuse one, that one was worth 30,000. Both of those were midway down tree. Notice the Bone Spear charges, not really worth very much at all, 9,200, so not very good. That's going to be a reroll. 28,399 Bone Spear. Bone Spear's worth money. Glacial Spike and Enchant, 30k. That's worth money. As you can see, I've now filled up on gold. That's how much gold I'm getting. I'm literally filling up on gold, so very, very impressive. My character can't even hold any more gold. That's how much gold I'm getting. This little trick is super easy to do, because all you have to do is just hold on to every chipped gem that you find when you start the game, and then once you get to a higher level where you can actually sell items for a decent amount of money, you start using this trick, and you can, of course, rake in large amounts of cash for gambling, mercenaries, all sorts of various things. And the thing is that you really do need this gold later on in the game. As you progress, what you will find is that the higher level you go, the more money you're going to spend on mercenaries, the more money you're going to spend on various things that are going to cost you, well, a fortune. And the more money that you have, the better. You want to have as much money as you can by the time you reach Hell difficulty, because if you don't, you are going to end up in a very unfortunate situation of running out of money to resurrect your mercenary. Your mercenary is extremely useful, and not having enough money to resurrect your mercenary is a very bad thing. You're gonna regret it, because eventually you're gonna be like, oh man, I really wish I had my mercenary to help me with, you know, this boss or whatever, or this particular monster that's kicking my butt, or you know, to get my body back because I've died. And then when you obviously don't have access to the mercenary because you're out of gold, things go poorly very fast. I like to have as much gold saved up as I can by the time I reach Hell, just so that I can really lay in with the mercenary. I mean, anytime he dies, I will resurrect him. I don't care, because I know the mercenary is going to be way more useful than not having him. Is that all? Nope, I still got more chippies. Chips. That one's worth some money. Poison explosion. I think we might sell this bone spear one as is. Running out of chippies anyway. $30K, $30K, $9K, $19K. $30K, $10K. See if I got enough to re-roll these last 3 staves. I don't know if I do. Just one chipped emerald. One chipped topaz. One chipped sapphire. Yeah, I don't think I have the chippies anymore to do this. So now we just need to go organize our gems, get everything in order. We don't need these anymore. Now, to be smart, instead of storing all of our gold in our personal stash, like idiots, we're going to take some of our gold and start storing it in our shared stash, specifically because it helps us tremendously in the event of our death, because any gold that you have stored in your shared stash will not get dropped on the ground. So, nice. I like that. I like that when it doesn't end up in me losing tons of money. Looks like I have a couple more that need to be sold here. I forgot I was hanging on to a couple items specifically for selling. Yeah, I think that's it. A couple more 30Ks in the bank. Alright, so now we have 824,000 gold in the bank, and we've got 123,000 still sitting on us, so still plenty to work with. Let's go ahead and pull off all of our gems here. Start doing some up transmutes. And let's get these bad boys organized. I like to organize them in tasered. Tasered is the acronym that you use. So tasered is topaz, amethyst, and then it is sapphire, tasered, and then it's emerald, ruby, and then finally diamond. And then I always just throw the skulls at the end, I don't care. Bink, bink, bink. And we're going to organize these and make them look so pretty. They're going to be so pretty, guys. That's right. We should do the Jimmy song. Gotta do the Jimmy song. Well, Jimmy, Jimmy, Jimmy's, can't you see? Sometimes your sparkle just mystifies me, and I look at all the jammies in your jammy ways, and I can't tell what you pay. Oh, jammies. Jams, oh jammies. Jams. I got the jamalamas, and they're so nice. I'm gonna put them on the side with some chicken and rice. I got the jammies. Yeah. I got the jammies. Jamalams. Look at all my jammies. Are they all for me? I got lots of jammies. You can see. I got the jammies. Yeah. I got the jammies. Yeah. Jamalamas. Look at these. Look at all my jammies. They just for me. I got the jammies. Yeah. I got the jammies. Yeah. Oh, jamalamas. I need you. So I can transmute and make something cool. I got the jammies. Yeah. I got the jammies. Yeah. Alright. Look at me. I got a bunch of flawlesses. Doing pretty good. I got another flawless amethyst. Don't mind if I do. I'm going to keep some of these flawless for now because you never know what kind of gem shrines I'll run into. And the gem shrines are pretty handy, to be perfectly honest. It's nice to have the odd gem shrine or two to help out boost the perfect number. I'm going to need a bunch of perfects before too long.
So dark.
I'm going to need a bunch of dams. Oh, look, another jammy. You know what? Let's get some music bumping while we're playing some blues, some debabelos. It was so cold the other day here in Virginia. It was so cold, and then all of a sudden it was like, you know what, we're not going to be cold anymore, and now it's like 70 degrees, and man, I wish it would just make up its mind and just decide on like which side it wants to be, because it's stifling right now. It's just straight up stifling. Oh yeah, one more point into the Blade Fury. I need to get my hands on a soul rune. That's my goal. I mean, can't exactly make it fall, but that's worth some money. That's worth some money. That's not worth no money. And that not worth no money neither. I always like Blade Fury because you can pick out monsters in the back of groups. It's a pretty fun little ability to have, to just be able to just pick out a monster and just be like, oh, yep, tonight you.
I need
course, this girl is mana hungry. Ever since I started stacking up points, I guess I'm just getting more and more mana cost per blade. I need some mana leech. Would definitely go a long way in this build right now. A little mana leech. It gets pretty cold in Virginia. So it goes down into the freezing temperatures. We get snow sometimes. It really just depends on what storm front we have currently approaching us from which direction. I actually found out that Virginia is almost identically placed to Korea on distance from the equator or something along those lines. And apparently distance from the equator is one of the main qualifiers for like what kind of weather you have. Obviously the closer to the equator you are, the hotter it gets. The further from the equator you are, the colder it gets. But there's also this kind of like rare thing where it's not hot nor cold, it's actually both. And it's if you're like at just the right distance from the equator, it ends up being this absolutely ridiculous, just I don't even understand. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the TV show MASH. So on the TV show MASH, there was a they were always depicting how terrible the weather was over in Korea. Like apparently it's like sometimes it's so cold that literally your nose freezes off on your own face, and then other times it's so hot it's like 110 degrees, right? And it has to do with the fact that you're close enough to the equator that you're getting the hot wind off of the states that are close to the equator. Like for instance, Florida is closer to the equator than Virginia is, but when the wind blows up towards us, it carries that hot wind toward us, and we're close enough that we get like the hot fronts from down south. And then on top of that, we're close enough to the north that we get all the cold fronts from up north. And so you basically just end up with, like, during the summertime, it can get literally just as hot, if not hotter, sometimes than some of the lower states that are closer to the equator. And I swear sometimes there are times where we get like colder weather than even like up north, but it's completely random, and it has to do with which way the wind blows that particular day. So you end up with weather that changes at the drop of a hat, like literally with the wind. It changes with the wind. So you can literally have it to the point where it's so cold that literally you're freezing your toes off in the morning, and then by mid-afternoon, if the wind shifts just the right way, well, now it's hot. Like you can literally go from wearing a jacket in the morning to wearing, like a short sleeve shirt and a t-shirt in the afternoon. And it's really annoying how you can see it's how the weather changes here. There's memes all over the internet that look something like this. Let's see. You could type in something like "weather in Virginia be like," and then there's be like a meme picture of like some guy standing in the snow with another guy like in a shorts and a t-shirt, like sitting right next to him. Yeah, here you go. This is what the weather's like in Virginia. There you go. When they ask what the weather's like in Virginia, there you go. Closer toward North Carolina, Brandon. Pew. Moving on to the cold plains. Gonna get my merc back today. Moving on to the cold plains. Let's go get our skill point. I believe this caps us out on Blade Fury. Oh no, one more point. One more point. Oh, and I forgot to grab my merc. Cody, will you quit borking because every single board in the house cricks and cracks?
The sisterhood welcomes you.
You just can't be borking every single time. The boards be cracking and I'm singing in rhyme. It doesn't make no sense to work all the time. Every single time the board makes a noise. You are bork and make all the noise. And it don't make no sense, Mr. Kubas. It don't make no sense, Mr. Boobas. It don't make no sense, Mr. Boobas. Boobas. He said, I hear you, but I'm borking anyway. Says, you can't tell me what to do. I gone to bork and take a poo. This is what we do all day. We got to bork today. Bork. Got to bork it. We got to bork it. Look at all my beautiful Tal runes and Ort runes and Nef runes and Ral runes and L runes and L runes and L and tier rune, tier 1 tier rune and an F rune. It's beautiful. They're beautiful. Don't judge me. He does the heckin' bork. Ow! Alright, Banehorn with a multi-shot. Suck it. Yeah, so anyway, back to what I was talking about with the Virginia weather. I found out that, like, literally during the show MASH, they made fun of the weather so bad there because it was so terrible. And it was often very unpredictable, like, what the weather would be given day to day, right? And I'm like, the weather in Korea just sounds like the weather in Virginia. Like, I don't know. And so I looked it up, and I was like, how far from the equator is Korea? And then I was like, how far from the equator is Virginia? And sure enough, we're like in about the exact same spot. So we're just like equally in the most horrible place to be for weather, apparently. There he goes, borking away. Mr. Bork. You don't even know what you're borking at. What are you borking at exactly? He said, I don't care. He said, we bork because we care. We're going to bork. We always do the bork. He said, you cannot tell me not to do the bork. This is a very important part of my life. I will bork if I want to. And I will leave my friends behind. And if I don't bork, then I won't bork and I won't be a doggy horse. Ooh, another Ethrune. My lonely Ethrune has gotten a friend. What's such a pain in the butt dealing with the ones that are hiding in the house? Oh yeah, level 20 Blade Fury. Oh, there goes the Merc because I didn't have any health pots. Yay, tiny storage. That's worth some money. That's worth some money. And that's worth some money. Look at that. How about that screw job advisor? Nope. Cody, quit looking at everybody else and just borking out the windows, okay?
Hello.
You can't just bork out the windows all day long. Hey, Cody is a borking dog, and he gonna bork all day freaking long. He don't care what you got to say, cause he's struggling to bork. I'm borking today. It's water. Got a colder one than that? Oh yeah, there's a cold one in the back. I got a little mini fridge my girlfriend bought me. And I'm using it too. Gotta make them wall tears nice and cold. Gotta get the cold wall tears. People often wonder why in Virginia, like, people just wear hoodies all the time. It'll be hot out, they have a hoodie. It'll be cold out, they have a hoodie. It's warm out, they have a hoodie. It's like really hot out, they still have their hoodie on. Like, and it's not because we don't want to be comfortable. It's because we do want to be comfortable, and we know the weather changes too much, and that we know from experience that you can't just take off the hoodie. Like, it doesn't. Can't just take it off. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Oh, don't even get me started on the frickin' like places of business during the summertime. During the summertime, you'll be dressed for summer because it's hot, and you know, really hot. Like if it's like middle of summer, you're dressing for summer. Like it don't matter. You're just gonna dress for summer. And then you go into the grocery store, and the grocery store have that chain cranked to 11. Like, you walk down, like, the freezer aisle or, like, the refrigerated aisle, and you literally start shivering because you're so cold. Alright, let's go kill the queen biatch. Blood Raven herself. Let's just go ahead and cast a whole bunch of these. Let's just let them do their work. Take out as many of these monsters as we can. We got that taken care of. Let's go ahead and hit her with the old razzle dazzle. What's up, Emperor? Why does Cody bork? That's a good question. I don't think Cody really knows. I don't think he does.
I need mana.
Goodbye, Blood Raven. You are the weakest link.
What I kill stays
stuff was worth anything. The ghost armor might be worth money. The war javelin might be like halfway decent. That's right, I don't have Deckard Cain yet. I was looking for Deckard Cain. I was like, where Deckard Cain at? Where you at? Where you at, brother? Deckard Cain was not around. Will you get out of the way, Mr. Gold German Shepherd? All these little pets at the bottom of my screen. Got a little turtle down here, a German Shepherd, a Chinchilla, a cat. What other pets do they got? Maybe we change out pets today. Let's see here. Oh, they got a new pack. Oh, they got a Halloween pack. We're past Halloween. I want it though. It's only $2. It's only $2. I think I might have to close it and reopen it. They got any Christmas updates? I don't see any other updates. Where's my task pals at? Aha. Oh, there's a ghost? What? Okay, let's replace Mr. German Shepherd. We got a crow, a pumpkin. There's Mr. Spooks. Oh Lord, Mr. Spooks is a ghost. Let's take off Sheldon the turtle. Or, I don't know that. We got a crow. Look at that. Look at that. I got a crow and a ghost. What else we got on here? There's a chicken. Chinchilla. Was that a bat? Xavier the bat. There's a pumpkin. I like that. Okay, what else we got? Let's try the bat out. Oh, he hangs upside down. Can't click on him. Look here, Mr. Bat. Diablo 2 Resurrected is pretty decent on the Switch. It's not bad. You don't get to copy over your single player saves, but it does have cross progression with your online stuff, so that's kind of nice. It basically just gives you another way to play your Diablo 2 doojanks. Just another way. Tumbleweeds? What tumbleweeds? broadsword. Griswold's Edge. Damn, where did you come from? Griswold's Edge, I think, is mostly useless to me. It does have knockback on it, but the damage on it is pretty low. You drop me a Jamalam? Bunch of garbage. The antlers might be worth some money. That's about it. Summon direwolf. No, they are not. They are not worth money. I mean, it's basically like little lawnmower blades, right? I mean, that's what it looks like to me. They look like little lawnmower blades. I mean, imagine if you could set up a lawnmower blade that just didn't have a housing, and it just roamed around just being a lawnmower blade. I imagine it would do some pretty significant damage, actually. Just a spinning lawnmower blade of death. Spinning lawnmower blade of death. You don't have Diablo 2, Irene? Or you don't have Diablo 2 on the Nintendo Switch? I mean, if you enjoy playing handheld mode, it's definitely nice to be able to sit and do some runs, you know, not at the computer. Not sure if you got a boyfriend, but if you sit on the couch with your, I don't know, boyfriend or your kids, or there's a couple different things that you could potentially use it for, but it kind of makes it so that you can have some fun playing some Diablo, maybe while somebody else is watching TV. I mean, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to have it as an option. Yeah, PS4 is okay, but if somebody else wants to use the TV, then you're kind of screwed. Also, you can't really, you know, I don't know how many PS4s you have, but you can't really play it in bed unless you've got a PS4, you know, hooked up to your bedroom TV. I'll tell you, one of the Nintendo Switch is one of the most comfortable things to play in bed before you go to sleep. What? They don't like being dropped on the floor? This is news. I always thought they rather enjoyed being dropped on the floor. I thought it was their favorite activity. There's an underground passage. You can find the waypoint. Check up here. No waypoint. waypoint might be sitting up here in this little gap. No. There's certainly a little boss monster down here, though. Flawless arriba. This is a blades assassin. I'm using blades. Got the shiny, 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 sharp blades. Come on down. It's like Norelco. Give you a really close shave. She's one of the only women in this time period that doesn't have hairy legs. Nice and shaved. Always shaved. For her pleasure.
I can't. Impossible.
One more in the blade shield. Let's go. Swing, swing, swing. Where the hell is this waypoint at? Where in the ham biscuit is this waypoint at? He is such a snoop, I tell you. Cody's just staring out the window, looking at all the people he can look at. Snooping at everything he can snoop for. Snooping as if his life depended on it. We were playing a game last night where literally the entire game was snooping. That was the entire game. We were snoops. We were just a snooping as snoops that ever snooped. And boy, I tell you what, this dog, he beats that lady, hands down. Like, he is so interested in what everyone else is doing. Right now, he's growling and barking at somebody that's outside the window. What's up, Richie Rich? How's it going? How Richie Rich are you? Do you got a gold-plated Lamborghini? Do you got a platinum-plated toilet? How about a solid gold toilets? I hear those are all the rage in Prague. All the rage. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a chinchilla in a cage. Should probably grab Venom with this. It's probably a good idea. A little of additional poison damage probably wouldn't hurt at all. Yeah, I think Venom might be a good play for this character. Venom. A little bit of poison. What? Pick up all keys? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Richie Rich. Always happy to have some new subscribers. Gonna give me your Bezos dollars? The Bezos. Get the Bezos dollars.
Good day.
Actually, I don't know if you guys do Prime subs over there. Now that I think about it. Probably got your own kind of service. Or maybe, I don't know. You know what? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Maybe why did I buy that back? It's terrible. Mercenary. Why do you keep falling behind? What level are you? 40? I'm level 40. What are your resistances? Pretty decent. I don't know why you keep falling behind. Look, I'm a warrior of technology, okay? I've got the power of the spinning blades. Ow. Poor mercenary.
I can't.
Get back right up, sir. Ain't nobody want to play with you. Do I have the power? I have the power. We need to go down and grab Venom. We're gonna go at least 1 point Venom. Get in. You guys can suck it. Yeah, done. Flawless Gemerald. I don't mind if I do. One of the most flawless gemeralds that ever existed. The quantum gemeralds. Alright, let's get the hell out of that stinky hole. Not a dirty, wet hole, but a hobbit hole. Sorry, I had to. It's the first line in the book. You guys have ever read The Hobbit? I believe it goes something along the lines of like this. There once lived a hobbit who lived in a hole in the ground. Not a dirty, wet, stinky hole. Or a dry, barren, sandy hole. No, this was a hobbit hole. And hobbit holes meant comfort. I'm paraphrasing, of course. I'm sure I messed it up at some point. Maybe I could live in a hobbit hole. I always thought a hobbit house would be pretty nice. I saw some people build a hobbit house one time. It's pretty cool. There was this, it was like a real life hobbit house. It's pretty cool. This is very cool, actually. I imagine you'd be pretty warm since it's like covered in dirt. And moss and stuff. Come on, Merc. Let's go. Quit dying. Uh-oh. Merc's about to die again.
Thanks.
Three-head wood fist of all monsters. I mean, I was looking for him, don't get me wrong. Pretty easy kill.
How is this tree?
Give me my scroll of Inifus. Oh, I got a mana regen shrine. Y'all screwed. Yeah, I'll be needing mana steel for this build eventually. I haven't found any really, but just a couple on some weapons that haven't really done me all that good service. Hey, the waypoint. Nice. Alright, let's go rescue Cain and let's move on to little Andariel.
I have deciphered the runes on this scroll. It says, your butt stinks, and your dad smells of elderberries. Yes. An ancient insult. Yes, should have expected as much. Nobody writes anything on trees.
Blue lips. Look, my lips may be blue, but so are you. Does it say "Ni"?
The knights of sin.
Now we are the knights who say "Nicky Wicky Walk Walk Bang Bang Walk Nicky Nicky Walk." We are the knights who formerly said "Ni."
Tristram, the first to fall to Diablo's wrath.
How is Kubus and the Chanchis? The Chanchis are fine. They're tormenting everybody as normal with their really fast wheel running. And Mr. Kubus the monster dog is borking at everything in existence. I don't know why. If a board creaks, if it cracks, if it crooks.
Not in town.
I don't know, he's scared. He's scared of everything, apparently, now. He turned from a brave dog into a very scaredy dog. I mean, he doesn't show that he's scared, because he borks, but... the borking is really just to cover up that he's scared, so... oh yeah. Let me grab my Merc. I might need him for Grizzy Busy. Grizzy Busy Busy. Oh, Busy Wizzy Wizzy. Oh, Grizzy Busy Wizzy Grizzy Busy Biz. Let's hit up a little bit of defensive on the Merc Alert. Let's get him rolling in some doojanks as much as we can. Start working on the Grizzy Biz. A couple punts. Good job, Merc. You survived a harrowing ordeal. Man, he didn't die to Griswold, but died to a random extra fast stone skin pack.
I need mine.
Fascio. Got wildebeested.
Cain, go to the road camp.
All right. Got Cain. We're almost level 45. We can grab our cow leg while we're at it. A little bit of moo cow meats. We can have them ladies beat nightmare difficulty. Anya neither. Anya don't share her teleport either. Anya and Cain, both the stingy TPs. They got the stingy portals. They stingying it up. I don't even know. I don't know what they thinking. They're like, oh, say bye, see you later. But, you know, we could ride share that TP. You didn't have to close it immediately when you reached town. Like, that was a little rude. Like, why did you... Like, I don't much appreciate that. I don't much appreciate that at all. I feel like you did that just to spite me.
Good to see you.
Alright, through the Black Marsh and over the woods and bathing in blood with the Countess we go. Oh, look at you little blue skeletons. You guys are cool looking. Here, have some of these. Alright, 1 point in Venom. Help out my damage a little bit. Waypoint? It's usually by the thing. I guess maybe this time it's not, because it's one of these weird ones. Let's check on the other side. Well, I have a feeling since this one's a bridge, it's probably on the other side of the bridge. There we go. I figured since it was one of the weird ones where the Black Marsh tower was next to the bridge and you have to go across the bridge to get to the next zone, that it probably wasn't anywhere near the frickin' tower, which is one of the rare. It's usually this one that's the one that's annoying. Alright, let's go kill Countess of Bounus.
Remember this place.
The Countess of Bounus. I'm looking for a good ethereal base that I could potentially make a rune word in, but as of yet, nothing really has fallen, which is unfortunate. Flambers on F. What's the Countess gonna give us? Think she'll give us the soul rune that I need to make this frickin' weapon into a nightmare base? I don't know. Pretty easy rolling through Nightmare difficulty so far. Of course, I'm not really worried about the Nightmare difficulty. I'm worried about Hell. Being a pure physical damage character. Yeah, there's going to be some difficult places for me. I'm going to have a little bit of trouble getting through places like Arcane Sanctuary. It's going to be rough. And there's a couple other places where pure physical damage just kind of lets you down entirely. Really depends on the area, but it is pretty bad. I'm trying to think of ways I can potentially mitigate it. Stacking out Venom might be one potential path. I don't normally put 20 points in Venom, but getting as much poison damage as I possibly can could be a very interesting way to counteract the physical damage. So if I'm in a situation where monsters are completely immune to physical, I could utilize Venom to try and kill them. Maybe stack some poison damage along with it. A couple poison damage charms, perhaps.
I am overwhelmed.
Grandy Chammy. 20 life, 19 mana. Wow, that's actually not bad. I got a 19 lifer, and I can go. I like that mana, because more mana means more regeneration, and more regeneration means I need to chug less potions. Keep on stacking Blade Shield for right now, though. We don't necessarily need that at the moment, but we will need it in the future. I think Venom is a good play. Sell it. Ethereal zombie head. Ugh, it's got Fire Golem on it. Fire Golem is a level 30 skill. It's very high level, so it's worth a lot of money. But ethereal items are also worth 50% less than whatever they state, because of course they're ethereal. So you can see that even with the +2 Fire Golem, it's still only 6,000, which is unfortunate. That ring is terrible. Wow. 1 to maximum damage. Woo! 1 to maximum life. Woo! 1 to damage reduced by. Woo! 1 mana after each kill. Woo! 5% better chance of magic items. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna blow you guys' mind with a Futurama reference. Oh, he seems really excited. He keeps saying woo! No, he's dead. What do you mean? He keeps saying woo! No, that's not him saying woo. That's just the air escaping from his fat rolls as they move him around. Woo, 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 woo. That was the episode where Bender got turned into a human. And he smoked cigars, ate nachos, and partied until he died. Oh, Lord. Well, that's my first death. Cody the Borkin Monster Doge over here.
Good day.
What the hell's that freaking girl got? She freaking ripped me to shreds. Rest in peace, poor assassin. Ow.
Thanks.
Need you to not die, Merc. That's your goal. Ruby. don't know what mods that freaking bow girl had, but she's mean. I don't like her. She's mean. She's mean. She's mean. She's mean. She's mean. I don't like her at all.
I am overburdened.
She's so mean. She was doing so much freaking damage. She must have been multi-shot. That's one. Probably multi-shot and something else. Like Holy Shock or something like that. Extra strong multi-shot. Yeah, extra strong multi-shot. That'll do it. That'll do, pig. That'll do. An alpha helm. It's worth 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. Actually, I'm in nightmare difficulty. It's 30k in the bank, not 35k in the bank. Boys, a tier rune. She gave me a tier rune. I'm so excited with my life. She gave me a hawkmail. Hawkmail's not bad. That's not bad. I like hawkmails. Hawkmail can go on my mercenary. He can be immune to the freezies. Actually, I don't know if hawkmail's the right choice for him. That 24% faster hit recovery is probably better. Maybe I should wear the hawkmail so I can get the cannot be frozen. But then I lose my sexy faster road walk.
Hello.
I think I'll leave. Now I'm green. I need a bigger build. Like yesterday.
Good day. Good day.
Yesterday. You know, I imagine having a shield like this in real life would probably be pretty nasty. You'd probably end up poking yourself on the frickin' spikes half the time. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to accidentally poke yourself on the spikes. Let's be perfectly honest. In fact, it'd probably happen a lot.
Such corruption in this place.
And can you imagine fighting somebody with a shield like this? Man, you probably end up hurting yourself like 6 or 7 times. Just in the opening gambit. Like, ow, 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 ow. Oh, Lord. Oh, I see what was going on. My freaking I hate when the game does that. It's got to be one bug that I really wish they would fix. Is when it literally will automatically put your skill, the wrong skill, into the slot because you used it at some point. And so my burst of speed was down here in the slot instead of what actually was supposed to be down there because I didn't have... I don't know why it does that. It's so stupid. It's, I guess, because I cast it at some point. It changed, and it didn't change back. And so I was sitting there casting burst of speed like an idiot. Instead of casting the skills that I actually needed to cast. All I had to do was kill one monster. That's it. All those monsters would have ran away the moment that I killed one monster. And I would have been perfectly safe. But because I was casting burst of speed over and over again instead of actually my damage ability. That's right. Just keep casting burst of speed. It'll make you go fast enough that eventually you'll be able to outrun death itself. I mean, if only it worked that way. See how easy I would have survived if I just actually had been using my ability instead of casting burst of speed over and over again. Full plate now. Socket, boo. Yeah, what's up, Kai?
Hello.
Stay a while and listen.
Alright. Onward. Onward.
I can't carry it.
Socket superior full plate mail. 80 strength requirement's not that bad. It does slow you down quite a bit though.
Fresh meat.
Hey, with the fresh meat. No butcher. No butcher.
Greetings.
No butcher.
I'm gonna hang on to this. I might turn it into a magic find plate, but I also might not. Alright, that's the way down. See if we can find our malice. Let's do frozen orb. I'll take it. That's a little bit of money in the bank. Oh, where's my boy? Did I run by him completely? I think I must have run by the frickin' the smith completely. Oh, wow. What a beautiful room. Yes. Good Lord. He scared me with that one. It was all quiet, and all of a sudden he's just bork, bork, bork. Venom ward. Boy, they giving me some low tier uniques. They said here, had this garbage one nobody wants. I'm so happy that you gave me that piece of crap unique, and I don't want it. You can take it right back. It's not very good, you see. And I do not want it for me. I don't want it for my merc. I don't want it at work. I don't want it while I twerk. I don't want it. Here's Grody. I'll sell it for some money, but that's about it, honey. I don't want that dude, Jane, even if you put it right in my bank. Scepter. What do we have here? Garbage.
Malice. This should go to Charcy.
Kubus the Mossum Dog. Kubus the Mossum Log. Kubus, why does you bark? Why do you bark, Kubus? Kubus, why does not bark? Do you know the barking man? The barking man, the barking man. Do you know the barking man who lives on Barking Lane? Have you heard him tell the story of the borking that was worried? And when they borked, they came in a hurry? And there was the barking man. He borked it and he borked it and he kept on borking it until somebody came to help. And after they came to help, oh boy, did they yelp. This the truth.
Oh, thanks so much.
No, I got you now. What you gonna do? Got you in a headlock. I got you in a headlock. Oh no. I got you in a headlock. I don't like these headlocks. If I take my finger, shove it up your nostril hole like that. Oh no. Oh no. Here, you want to taste the boogums? There you go. Hey, you got any boogums in there? Here, you want to taste your boogums? There you go, some boogums. I'll squeeze them around in there. You got any crunchies? You want crunchy your boogums in there? How does that make them feel? Crunchy your boogums? What about the claw? You ready? Or if I eat you. Guess I don't like this. Just don't like this talk. I see the kitty. The kitty cat. Kubus knows I'm tasty? Oh Lord. That is a miscalculation on my part. I definitely don't want him to know that I'm tasty.
Good.
He might eat me. Alright, on jail level 2. Or jail level 1. I'm getting ahead of myself. And we need to go kill Andariel. We're definitely going to be farming Nightmare Andy for a little bit. That's,
Try and
I think that's a
catch me,
no-brainer.
demons.
Definitely got to be farming a little Nightmare Andariels. Maybe a little Bone Ash. Bone Ash might be a good one, too. To see how everything works out. So many monsters inside that room.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Unfortunately, they all like to run around. Get him, Mert. A jewel. Get a little bit of my doojanks. Get a little healing potion. Get him down there. Don't care about that jewel, but I'll take it back anyway for potential crafting materials.
Oh, that's that little room with the weapon racks. Ooh, a circlet. Let's go and view that. We'll see what we get. Maybe we'll get some skills. +1 martial arts, all resistances, life leech, life. Wow, okay. That is a solid doojank if I have ever seen a solid doojank. Wow. I mean, I don't have martial arts, but life leech, check, yes. Life, check, yes. All resistances 17, check, yes. Fire resistance 49%, check, yes. 62% extra gold for monsters, hell yes. Hell to the yeezaw, to the meezaw, to the pee-paw-pawzaw. What's that bring my resistances up to? Pretty decent. 71, 67, 28, 54. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and stack some more points in HP. And we'll save a couple because we may need, actually, 70. Let's go ahead and stack some strength. We're probably going to need strength. My guess is we're not going to have very many choices on what we're going to get to use for weapons. So we're probably going to have to just use whatever. I haven't used any resets yet, though. So if we do find something really cool, we could always reset and set up specifically for that weapon if need be. Wow, +1 druid with 12% magic fine. It would be nice if I was on a druid, but I'm not on a druid. Visser Tuant? Ethereal Visser Tuant?
Thanks.
What an odd item to find. It's useless, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty useless. It's not worth anything defense-wise. I mean, it's okay defense-wise, but it's got like doesn't have the resistances my shield has on it. Doesn't have the faster hit recovery.
Thanks.
I mean, it's meh at best. Meh. It's unfortunate. I'm not a sorceress. Kind of would have used it if I was on a sorceress, maybe. At least until I got my my monarch shield.
I can't carry anymore.
Two sockets, meh. Not really all that amazing. Alright, let's go north. Ooh, a flawless amethyst. I like those. And I was just thinking, you know what would be a really decent bind? Lance Guard. Lance Guard with that deadly strike on it would be a really nice option for me right now. Could definitely use a Lance Guard. Oh, nice. Good spawn. Foul Dog didn't stand a chance. More like Punk Dog, Foul Dog. Punk Dog, Foul Dog, Punk Dog, Foul Dog. Punk Dog, Farty Face. Punk Dog. Oh, nice. And level 3. Hell to the Yeezaw. To the Weezaw. Hell to the Peazaw. Alright, find our way up the outer cloister. Or inner cloister. Let's get the hell on to finding some Andariel runs. That's what I'm excited about. Ooh, 2 to 4 cold damage, fire resist 6%. I like that. What is that? A freaking icicle? It's an icicle mod. Nice. I swear that looks suspiciously like the exit right there, and I know I might be imagining it, but that looks suspiciously like the exit. Magical chest zone, but no exit. 6 to life, yucky. Well, I have a lot of options for charm slots. I can go with plus to skills, but I can also go with elemental damage. I can also go with physical damage, AR. AR is very nice for this build. There's a couple different interesting options when it comes to the charm slots for those guys. So I think in the future, as I start to get higher and higher, I'm going to have a lot of really good charms probably to use on this character. I mean, I don't know specifically which charms I'm going to end up finding, but... But I'm optimistic, because really it doesn't take a lot of crazy charms to make this character work. Max damage AR, elemental damage. I'm not going to turn down elemental damage charms, those are pretty nice for this character. Physical damage, elemental damage. Skillers, obviously very nice too. I wouldn't turn those down. Mana helps out a ton, because obviously I have mana concerns, or at least for right now I do. So they wouldn't turn down HP charms either. Poison would be really nice as well. Just simply because, well, you know, really kind of counting on some non-physical damage to help me push past a lot of these crappy physical immunes I'm going to run into later. Which in hell difficulty, it's going to get nasty. It is. Yeah, Venom works pretty well. It actually has its own, like, calculations and everything. Somehow I knew he wasn't going to survive that. I was trying to chug him potions, yeah.
I don't like it down here.
Alright, moving on to Andariel. A little bit of Andy Bandy farming. Never hurt nobody.
Hello.
Okay, it may have driven them slightly insane. Okay. You're right, it probably has hurt some people before. There's probably some insanity that ensued, but it's neither here nor there, okay? Hey, we got Ratmen in normal difficulty, too. It's kind of rare to see that, or the Ratmen. Not gonna lie. It's a little rare. The Ratmen are an odd spawn for the Catacombs. And what I mean by odd is that they're just not always down here. You can come down here 10 times and you might see them once. So getting them twice in a row. Ooh, a soul rune. Yes. Alright, we just got a major damage bump upgrade. Time to get our damage increase. So what do I mean by damage increase? Well, we have this beautiful, beautiful ethereal Bloodrise Morningstar, and what we're going to do is we're going to take this ethereal Bloodrise Morningstar and upgrade it, because the Nightmare version is going to give us a lot better damage output. Way better. Much mo better. So we need Ral Soul, Perfect Diamond. Or not Perfect Diamond, Perfect Emerald. Ral Soul, Perfect Emerald. And we can upgrade our Blood Rise. I think that's the most efficient use of our Soul Rune right now. And that's going to bring us from 22 to 53 one-handed damage to 66 to 101. Pretty big buff. And that's going to bring our total damage up by quite a bit, because the blade skills actually do convert a percentage of the weapon damage on the casting. So the ethereal weapon is going to give us a pretty nice little bump here. Little Blood Rise Jagged Star. Let's see how we do now. Rune. Nice. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage for my level, at the very least. I'm kind of excited about it. I may eventually find something better damage-wise than that, but the Bloodrise Morningstar also has open wounds on it, which is really nice. Oh, holy crap, an Io rune just fell out of that chest. Well, I'll be. Now that's something worth hanging on to. What do we make with that? A bulwark? Bulwark for the Merc? I think bulwark for the Merc's probably our best bet. Or maybe a black. A black and a really nice base. I need a dole for a black, though, I think, right? I got an IO room. I only get you some. Them IO freaking IO rooms. Once we get Blade Shield maxed out, we'll finally have our capped out damage, and then we can start focusing on other ways to increase our damage output. Plus the skills, obviously that's one. But also on top of plus the skills, we can get max damage charms, elemental damage charms. Those are really nice. We'll play around with a couple different ideas on this one. I was thinking maybe of actually capping out Venom. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth it to cap out Venom, but... check that salad. It's ethereal one socket, no good. Man, that soul rune came out of a chest. The IO rune came out of a chest. The Prowl rune came out of a chest. I'm just like literally just running through here clicking on chests and popping out freaking soul runes and IO runes. Full of it. Two fanaticism, I like that.
I'm overburdened.
Quam sucks. What is the highest I can get right now, rune-wise? Like a maybe? Probably not even, right? Not really all that high level at the moment.
Thanks.
I got so many junk charms in my inventory. I'm okay with holding on to charms, but man, when I start holding on to like the really junky ones, I gotta go through them every now and then and just chuck the ones that are not worth hanging on to. I feel like a lot of the times I'm just hanging on to them because I just have empty space, and then I look and I'm like, why am I holding on to a +2 life small charm? I think I can get rid of that. I think that's one of the charms that I can probably get rid of at this point. I can probably get rid of that. I think if you are just throw it out with the garbage. I mean, like, I got this 3 dexterity. I could throw that one away. That's really not that big of a deal. Cold damage. I like the cold damage. +1 strength. Why am I holding on to that? 15 poison damage. I know why I'm holding on to that. That's fire and a little bit of AR. Certainly not terrible. I mean, there you go. I just cleared out a little bit of room. Done. Oh. Yeah, amp damage is pretty great for breaking immunities. It is. Alright, let's put the portal here, and let's go see if we can find this waypoint, because I definitely want to farm Andy. Check down here. Oh lord. Let's put some doojanks in there and move on with our life. Oh, it's a dead end. Ooh, an Amrune. Nice. Alright, we got an Am and an IO and a Ral now. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Whew. Well, he almost died. And that was all for a dead end. I did it all for a dead end, a dead end, a dead end. I did it all for a dead end, a dead end, a dead end. I fought all the way down to the bottom of the tunnel. Past the goblins and the hobgoblins and the zombies and the muddles. Turns out there was nothing down there but a dead end, and there wasn't even any hair. No gold, no weapons or jewels, just a dead end at the end of the road. I thought I was gonna get somewhere special, but I didn't get nowhere. All I got was junk. They had a bunch of rocks and sticks, and they said they were mystical things, and I told them they can keep their junk, 'cause it was junk. They got offended at me, 'cause I didn't want their sticks and rocks. So they told me I can go die in a fire. No, really, they started prepping one. They got the sticks and they made a cross and wanted to put me on it.
Impossible.
What's up, Mouse Hunter?
Welcomes you. Good evening.
Emilio! Down to level 3 we go. Alright, let's find level 4. Let's kill Andy. Let's make her cry. I do like making Andy cry. She is the mistress of suffering after all, so it's nice to make her cry.
Impossible.
I mean, she makes everybody else cry, so... Oh yeah, I need to go dump my inventory. I totally forgot. I got all these doojanks in there that need to be sold.
Yes?
You take a doojank, and you take a doojank. And you take a doojank. Andariel's got some shiny frickin' rings. She won't give me none of them, 'cause I wanted all the bling. And I told her I would sing a mean song about her. Tell the whole world that she's a jerk and won't share. She said go on and do it. You gon' get copyright striked. 'Cause your songs is weak sauce and you steal the lyrics from my boss. House. And good luck showing me on the camera, 'cause my titties be hanging out. It's true though. And I got the apple rings, all of the apple rings. So many apple rings.
love to sing. So many napparangs. All the napparangs. Ooh. All the napparangs. Whew.
You need to draw Andariel.
Treat me like one of your French girls.
I can't carry anymore. I'm overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, quick pee break before I kill Andariel. I did see that's crazy circle of Ferris. I saw it. I would never show it to my girlfriend, but I saw it.
Whew, sorry, I had to go get a fan. It's getting hot as crap in here. I got the fan pointed directly at my balls. That's right. Yes. There you go. Sent that to her so she knows there's a service interruption. Internet's just gonna be out for a little while, looks like. Ain't got no interwebs. We gon' kill Andariel. I need to kill Andariel. Wow. Rip my boy to shreds. I was hoping he would at least get off a, I was hoping he'd at least get off a freaking a Boojang for me, but no. Ours a little spicy. Make sure I get all my magic fine. Give me something good, Andy Bandy. Oh,
Death becomes you,
an
Andariel.
amulet. Some ethereal grease. Oh man, they got magic fine on them too. 25% magic fine. Hmm. Pretty garbage. Breastplate's probably garbage too. Might as well pick up the chippies. Well, I'm in Act 2 now, boys.
Hello.
We're gonna do a little bit of Andy Bandy farming though.
Good day.
A little bit of Andy Bandy farming coming at you hot. Gonna tell you what I'm gonna get. I tell you maybe not. It's not exactly what I wanted to do, but I'm gonna have to kill Andariel the time or two. Cause she's got some nice stuff for me, and I don't know what it is, so she gotta give me Kimmy. I want all the dude thanks that she got. She better give me every single dude night. I want it all. I want every penny. She better give me everything that she's got in her bank. Cause if she don't, I'm gonna tank and spank. I'm gonna spank it. Tank and spank. Spank it. Tank and spank. Yeah. Alright, not doing bad, not doing bad. Let's go ahead and convert some of these rubies. So yeah, 1 perfect ruby so far. Well, technically 2, but we're going to keep those flawless. Just in case we get a up convert at some point. We want to, you know, always make sure you have at least 1 flawless on hand for them gem shrines. Yeah, we could probably up convert 1 more of these. That brings us to a pretty decent amount of topazes there. We've almost got 4. Enough for a magic find armor.
Good to see you.
We definitely need a better build. Ugh, it's terrible. It's still bigger than mine. As much as I like mine, I'm getting sick and tired of the small slots, and I don't have the runes to upgrade this thing anyway. 24% faster at recovery. Now that's better. I'll take that. Now I got full potion slots. Tired of my little tiny belt. Sick good. I sick good.
The Order welcomes you.
Sick, I sick good, yeah. I sick good, yeah. Got a sick, yeah. I'm freaking sick, yeah. Freaking sick, yeah.
I'll put that to good use.
See if he can stay alive versus Andariel with the Venom ward on. I don't know if it's gonna help him at all, but we can give it a try. Alright, this is pretty much just gonna be a Andy Bandy farming, so we need to just move our butts right along. I'll click on chests all the way, but other than that, I don't think we're stopping for much anything. Oh, dang it. Is this I'm stupid. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see me just go down in the same dungeon I had already beaten Andariel in to get back to Andariel, and then realize that was the same dungeon that I had just beaten Andariel in. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see none of that. Y'all didn't see me looking real stupid. Cause I was pretty freaking dumb, and y'all didn't see me looking really dumb. Dear Lord Jesus, don't look. It was pretty bad, go read a book. Speaking of books, I actually bought a book for the first time in a while. I used to read books all the time. I mean, tons of them. And one of the book series that I used to read was the Brent Weeks Night Angel series. I'm not sure if you guys have ever read the Night Angel trilogy. The Night Angel trilogy is really good. It's by Brent Weeks. Apparently, Brent Weeks put out a 4th book. It's not technically another book in the series or something. Like, it's just like another story within the same universe. So it's not really like a continuation of the series. So it's not really book 4. It's called I think it's called Night Angel Nemesis or something like that. Anyway, I picked it up. I was like, why not? Let's go. I haven't read a book in a while. It'd be nice to read a book. A little bit of calm relaxation. The Thullid Rune. Haven't found a Thullid Rune yet.
Thanks. Thanks.
There's a lot of freaking ridiculous monsters in here. What's up? Extra strong, extra freaking extra. Extra, read all a zombie about it. I need a rhyme shield, but I still haven't found a shell rune. Maybe Andy would be nice enough to drop me a shell rune. Hurricane. Oh, Hurricane's actually worth money. That one's not. The Venom Ward did not help. He's dead. I think it might be time to get our little minion. Something a little bit more tanky that can handle some of these more ridiculous things. I haven't really gone down that part of the tree yet, but I think it might be time. Alright, let's set up the trap. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, out the door. 5, 6, picking up the sticks. 7, 8, gonna stay up late. What's up, Silver Rocket? Now that I'm not so hot, I feel a lot more joyful. Joyful, joyful, Andariel, your butt stinks, it smells so bad. Joyful, joyful, Andariel, why does your butt stink so bad? Smells like deuce and you didn't wipe it, oh my lord, it's so bad. You need to go to the shower and clean up right now, my friend. Douche, 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 douche. Oh, Lord, a douche, douche, smell like a douche. Douche, 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 douche. Die, Andy!
Your butt stinks!
Ow. Gauntlets. Could be way better than mine. Mine suck anyway. Nope, they're terrible. Death's Touch War Sword. Absolutely useless. Pilum. Pretty rough. Horned Helm of I Can't Wear It. And Saber of It's Garbage. Okay.
I think she trolled me 'cause I sang a horrible song about her butt. She doesn't like me, tells me I am grody and I need to go.
Eh. Got a Thull rune at least. I need those for things and stuff. I don't know why I'm holding on to the snake cord, it's useless. I'm literally fighting Andy right now and I still don't want to put it on. Which says to me that I need to sell it. That's what it says to me.
Hello.
Alright, well, America's pretty much useless for this, unfortunately, so we might as well just leave him behind. It's sad, but Andy's just too much for him. He can't take it. He can't handle the spicy woman with the napple rangs. Come into the death row. Y'all think it's funny till you end up with a freaking 1,000 blades slicing your kneecaps off. That's right. It's kneecap slicing time. Oh, Lord. Slicing kneecaps with my blades, it's what my blades are freaking for. Come over here and get sliced up, then fall onto the floor. I don't like you, throw some lawnmower blades at your face and make you die.
Greetings.
You are evil, want to die, 'cause I have metal blades in my eye. Wah, 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 wah. Shing shang shung shang shing shing shang shing shang shang shing shang shing shung. There's a lot of items that could potentially be good for this character. Things like Goblin Toes would be absolutely amazing right now. A little bit of Crushing Blow would go a long way. Lance Guard, which is the Barb Shield, that would be a pretty nice find. Although I'm not sure if Lance Guard can drop at this tier. Or this level, this area, this boss. I mean, who wouldn't want a High Lords, but I don't think High Lords can drop at this level either. Certainly wouldn't turn down a Soge. I certainly wouldn't. I wouldn't turn it down. Damage is pretty good for Nightmare, though. I think this Ethereal Blood Rise was a really nice find. And upgrading it to the upper tier was a good move. Come on, Andy Bandy, let's go. Oh, man. I should have grabbed a Shadow Warrior or something, at the very least. Well, as I get some better equipment, though, it'll get easier. It's just a matter of time. A little bit of Crushing Blow would go a long way, but you know, haven't found any Crushing Blow this run. None whatsoever. Man, this is painful. I mean, she can't really kill me very easily, and I can't really kill her very easily, so it's pretty much just us running around. Let me go get my, oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Let me go grab my, my Magic Find Amulet real quick. I got a little 33% Magic Find Amulet I can throw on for a little bit of extra do-jank. It's not going to help out ridiculously, but a little bit of help, I'm sure. Ugh, she gave me that ugly thing. Francisca of Garbage. Dark Clan Crusher. I was really hoping it was the other one that the druid gets, which I think is the flesh render. But no, it's the crappy one. This is the garbage one, the one that nobody ever wants to use. Boo. And then this stupid thing. Skull Splitter is awful. It's just a freaking awful unique item, just in general. It's so very bad. I'm pretty sure it made it into my worst unique items in the game list.
Yes?
What's up, Meow? How's it going, man? I forgot to hop into Discord, see if anybody wanted to chat. I ain't even bother. Let's see what's going on up in the disco. Alright, is a new one? This is a new one. Okay. Let's put my other amulet back on until we get down to the bottom. Paying for a seasonal unique? Holy Lumrune. Hell yeah. I checked out the newest stuff on Diablo 4. I didn't see anything about paying for a seasonal unique. I looked at the patch notes. I watched the campfire chat. Didn't see anything about that. You got a link or something? There was some really thing during the campfire chat where somebody kept asking the same question over and over again. Are they going to have pay for power items? And they kept responding no, and somebody kept asking the question. So maybe there's some sort of rumor going around that people are taking as facts. I don't know. Well, that freaking Lumrune is a windfall. A bunch of things I can use Lumrunes for, besides smoke. Which smoke would also be a good choice going into hell difficulty.
I think it's because of that survey they did to you.
What server?
A secret survey where you had to sign an NDA and all that lot. But it's got leaked. About paying for stash tabs that won't be free.
And I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I don't mind buying stash tabs.
We've been asking them to do that for years with Diablo 2.
The expansion's going to be the same price as the original game, and there's going to be obviously extras like early access and all that. Apparently,
I mean,
obviously this is all speculation.
That's their standard. What do you call it? Their standard promo line. Their standard promo is basically to do the early access and all that other bull crap. I mean,
but it's not cheap.
I mean, it's going to be like $100 probably.
Yeah, which is nuts. I think, with how bad the game has been, they shouldn't charge so much for the next one. And then about being able to pay for a seasonal unique that you only get to use for the season, and apparently early access for that unique as well to test. It was I don't know, it looked very pay to winny with what they're trying to suggest, but obviously that's just a survey.
Well,
we don't know how accurate it is, and
well, that explains why people kept asking about it during the campfire.
I think so, yeah.
And it was really strange. And the devs didn't seem very they seemed really confused, honestly.
But we don't know how accurate that is.
So I'm not really sure if. I'm not really sure if that's even real, because if you judge the campfire chat reaction, it makes it sound like they had no clue what the hell people were talking about.
Unless they just haven't spoke to their survey team. But apparently there was a survey that was sent out, and you had to have an NDA and all this rubbish. And you're not allowed to talk about it, and blah blah blah. And obviously everything always gets leaked some way, but we obviously don't know how truthful it is, and it's a survey, so that they could ask you, do you want party hats on your characters? You know, it doesn't mean it's going to happen. They're just asking questions, see what people like and don't like. So, you know, who knows? Just got to wait and see. But I am a bit annoyed that obviously it's going to be quite expensive, the expansion. I'll have to save up for that.
I'm a bit annoyed that they think the Abattoir of Zir is a good idea when it's literally just greater rifts from Diablo 3. Like, literally greater rifts from Diablo 3.
Yeah. Part of me's just sat there and I'm like, do I really want to spend another $80 on this game when, yes, Season 2 was better, but there's still a lot of problems. There's still a lot where you just sat there and you're like, well, what do I do now? You know, I've done this, I've done that, I've done my level 100s. And you just...
It doesn't come out until next year.
I know.
I hate to play the devil's advocate and be like, you know, like,
I want to see improvements first.
Bad? But they announced the freaking expansion way in advance, way too far in advance for my taste. And
yes.
And the problem with that is well, you know, like we still got Season 3, like Season 4, I think like Season 5, I think even before the expansion comes out. So like, I think it's going to be like Season 6 or something by the time the expansion comes out.
I want to see what they improve first before I decide.
And that's kind of like the whole thing is, well, we can't really judge anything because we don't know what's going to come in between here and Season 6.
We need to see what they listen to, what they don't, what they improve and what they don't. You know, if they listen to the players...
I mean, they said the advanced itemization isn't coming until Season... what did they say? Season 4?
Yeah, it could be a while, isn't it?
They said Season 4 was going to be the advanced itemization, and we're still in Season 2, so... Like, that's like 6 months away, if not more, before we even see the itemization changes.
Yep, I'm not going to speculate because it's like you don't know what's going to change. Like I'm glad they're doing some sort of surveys.
I'm really worried
to see
about
what people think
about the itemization changes because they're holding it off for too long. So one of the biggest issues with the itemization changes that they made for Season 1 that made it so nasty was that it was kind of just way too much all at once. It was like, you know, like the Noah's Ark, like flood the whole freaking server and kill everybody's build kind of a thing. And the problem with that, of course, is that if you freaking piss off the whole server at the same time, of course, people are going to stop playing. And they're holding off for so long to make any of these itemization changes that by the time they actually do in Season 4, it's going to be another Noah's Ark flood. Like,
and it's also people just won't bother playing because they'll be like, it takes them a year to do anything that actually needs changing now. Like, they need to actually put the... Like, I could get if they had success from the start and there was a few issues. Like, yeah, hold things off a bit. But with it being such a bad launch and Season 1 was so bad, it's like they should be pushing to try and
I said it. They should make
stuff as quick as possible.
The first expansion free.
Yeah.
If they just made the first expansion free, they'd get everybody to come back, and then they could literally, they could make it up on the next expansion or something. But
the thing is, like you say, if they did it for free and then they sold stash tabs and that, all the people that come in would be like, oh, I want stash tabs, and they'd make money.
Yeah.
Either way, they would make money.
Tabs.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to sell stash tabs though when they literally can't figure out the coding to understand why the stash tabs are lagging up the game.
Apparently they figured that out because it was in the survey going about how many stash tabs you get depending on how, because the pre-order, like on the survey, it showed if you pre-order the game and then you pre-order, you know, like the higher tier and then the higher tier, you got an extra stash tab or something. I think it was 2 maximum for like the highest pre-order. So if they're already showing that in a survey about like extra stash tabs with the pre-order,
I don't think that means anything. Like you said, a survey is a survey.
Yeah.
A survey. It could very well
exactly. It's very hard to.
It could very well mean nothing for all we know.
Yeah.
And it could be. Yeah. It could just be them spitballing to see what people would be interested in.
It's true.
The company
I'm
that's
just a bit
running
annoyed
the company that's running the surveys might not even be Blizzard.
No, it might just be someone they've hired to send out surveys to, you know, see what people's opinions are. But I am a bit annoyed how much the expansion's going to be. Like, I get it, they've got to make money, but with all the problems, it just seems a bit like you said, it should have been cheaper or free or 20 bucks or something. So people actually think.
Let's talk about it for a second, okay? Let's talk about it. So, when you paid $100 for the base game, you got the base game, the campaign, right? So you got the campaign.
Yes.
You got a pretty huge amount of content because, of course, the whole game came with it. This time, the whole game's not coming with it. So everything that we currently have
is
already part of the game, and we're not paying that money for like what we already have, basically. So you have to take everything that we already have, and you have to remove that as a value item from the expansion. So what exactly is the expansion going to offer that makes it valuable enough to charge the same price as the whole game?
Well, we know it's another act.
Well, most expansions will offer, like, for instance, in the case
of an
MMO, maybe like a new area that you can go to. So it has to be like a whole new area. We know that we know there is a whole new area coming. But then the whole new area on its own, in my opinion, isn't really enough, because you're talking about,
it's nowhere near what the main game was. Yeah,
we can already do Helltides, we can already do like all the like the bosses and everything in play that we're currently doing. So I don't know exactly what they're going to add into the equation which makes it better than, well, even equivalent to, I guess, would even be more important. I don't understand what they're going to add that's going to make it equivalent to purchasing the entire game.
I know there was that new character, but it boggles my brain. It's like I watched the Path of Exile new season update. They've added like a whole new skill part to it, everything, and I was like, whoa, like the amount that they changed, and it's free, and it's just an extra season, and it's like the amount of work they put into it. It's like, well, if they can do that,
but Path of
what
Exile
the hell are Blizzard doing?
Has an entirely other problem, which is they have far too much content. They actually had the opposite thing happen, which was literally
where it's too overwhelming.
They literally realized they had way too much content and way too many things to do, and they had to kind of like start scaling it back.
But I mean, like, if their developers can put that much into it for each season, what the hell are Blizzard doing when they're saying that they can't fix itemization for another year or whatever? Like,
I don't necessarily think more is better.
No, but
like I get what the way the Path of Exile went, but I feel like they just kind of kept adding in more instead of
it got too much.
Was already there, and it just now it's to the point where there's so much where they had to backtrack and they had to go back and be like, okay, well, I guess I'm forcing the players to go through all this content. Eventually, it becomes like an MMO. Like when you try to catch up to your friend in an MMO, and you realize that you kind of can't catch up to him. He's so far ahead of you at this point that there's no way for you to catch up to him. And then the MMOs start offering, those like pre-leveled characters that come with like all the campaigns done and everything, so that you can just buy a character to play with your friend. And that's kind of like the realm that Path of Exile was going into, was literally like you had to buy a pre-leveled character, and you totally can in Path of Exile.
Yeah, to catch up. Oh yeah.
Buy a pre-leveled character and catch up that way. But it's not I don't like that method. Like,
no, I wouldn't like too much content, because obviously too much it's overwhelming. It makes it feel more like a job than a game, But at the same time, I'm trying to state like
totally does feel like a job.
Yes, that's why I haven't played it in years. I've got 5,000 hours on the game, and I haven't played it in 2 years or so.
I hate to tell you, there is so much.
Oh yeah, I'd have no clue.
Done.
Yeah. I'd have no clue anymore.
There are so many things that you have to catch up on.
So that's why I stopped, because it was like each season you have to play 15 hours a day minimum just to keep up with others, and
it's even worse.
It just felt horrible.
It's even worse than that. Like it feels like if you log off. It feels like if you log off of Path of Exile for a month, because of the rate that they add content to the game. If you log off for a month, you're so far behind you'll never catch up.
Yeah, but I still think, like, if their devs can put that much work into it, why can't Blizzard do simple things to fix things? Like, what are they doing? Just sitting there staring at their screen?
taking no lessons from the past is what we're doing. What's literally happening is it's like when you have a kid and you've done all the you've lived your life. Like say you're in your 50s or whatever. Your kid is now in his 18 or 18, 20, and they're now making all the same mistakes that you made, and you're trying your best to like teach this kid,
But they don't learn.
Just teach them the error of your ways, so that they don't have to make the same mistakes that you made, that you literally made. You're like, oh man, I remember when I made that dumb butt mistake, but they don't want to learn. They don't want to listen. They don't want to look back at the past. They don't want to see anything. They just want to make the mistake themselves. We're literally sitting here watching the teenager make all the same mistakes that were already made, while we literally sit there shaking our head, telling them, like, we told you so, like, when the mistake happens. And we're like, we literally told you this was going to happen, and you didn't listen. Because it's like they're just learning everything all over again. It's like somewhere along the line, they just decided they wanted to just learn from scratch. They're like, you know what, let's just make all the same mistakes that everybody else made.
Yeah. But it is annoying, because it's like, if they'd looked into like the past games, they'd know people liked the like with them doing the Mercenaries. They've realised, people like that. They like having something to customize. And
was the Mercenaries confirmed?
Yes, but I think it's in the expansion.
I don't remember if the Mercenaries were actually confirmed.
Yes,
or not.
I believe
they were in the leak that was unconfirmed.
Yes.
But I don't know if they were actually confirmed as part of the expansion in the campfire chat.
So
there was a lot of things from that leak that didn't get confirmed, and I think the Mercenaries were one of them.
Yeah, which is annoying, because
I could be wrong though.
You're the same as me. You enjoy like optimizing your merc, and it's fun.
I mean, who doesn't enjoy optimizing their merc? It's freaking great.
There's. Oh, I also saw a pet on that survey. Some sort of pet that can hold things and do things.
Like, that's a no-brainer. They're probably going to put pets in there. I think pets have made it into like every major game for quite some time.
Something to do it picks up gold and has other utilities or something.
Has them, WoW has them.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure.
Which I don't mind,
I mean, I bet even Path of Exile has them. I haven't looked into it.
Like, if it can hold a couple of items and pick up gold, I'd be pretty happy with that. Yeah, bit of extra stash space while you're walking around. That don't bother me. It's the bit I wasn't keen on in the survey of the whole pay extra and you get the unique item. We obviously didn't say what it would be or anything like that. We, don't even know if it'll happen. But I'm not keen on paying to have a unique.
Lord of the Rings Online had some similar situations where there was like I want to say like a pre-order bonus item, and it wasn't really like the most amazing thing in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, a unique item that you purchase can
actually. It said Uber unique, I believe.
If it said Uber unique, then that's crazy.
And that's what worries me. I think it said Uber unique.
But but there were items that were like special pre-order bonuses and stuff that only like certain characters had access to. I remember I had access to this in Lord of the Rings. It was like this really freaking awesome cloak. I don't know how the artwork was amazing on it, and I remember I used to freaking use it all the time, and everybody always asked me where the hell I got it from, and I'm like, it's a pre-order bonus, like from like freaking beta days. Like if you didn't like pre-order like before the game launched, like and get access to beta, like you didn't have this item. Like this is.
See, I don't mind certain things like that, or if it's like,
but
it's an item in the game but looks different.
It was an item, but it was also a cosmetic too. You could turn it into a cosmetic item as well. So,
I do prefer the cosmetics.
I mean, it was basically both. It was a little low-level item. It didn't actually really offer any real advantage over anybody else.
No, it was more for the cosmetic. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a show-off item.
We'll have to see what they do.
I mean, let me give an example. So let's say they added like a uber unique item. I don't know, and maybe let's pick an innocuous item slot. So let's say a boot slot. And then the uber unique item like literally allows you to imbue aspects onto it, and like gives you a sparkly like running thing like behind you or something. Looks like little fireworks out of your feet or something. Like there's ways that they could create an item that wouldn't necessarily be broken. I've seen it done. Kid knows all.
Yeah, but are they actually able to do that? We know what they're like. They'll end up bringing in a broken item, and then they'll have to change it, and then people will get mad because the people that bought it will be like, "But I like my item."
I mean, you can be dang sure that if they do something stupid, like bring in some sort of broken, overpowered piece of equipment, and that you can literally pay for, that everybody's gonna riot. So, I don't think that's gonna happen.
I think people are going to riot when they see how much the expansion's going to cost. To be honest, because it's, you know, the game was pricey enough as it is. Like 20-30 bucks wouldn't bother me too much per expansion.
No,
you gotta think
expansions are usually around like 40, 50, 60. Like,
yeah.
I've played World of Warcraft and Lord of the Rings Online and you know, all the Final Fantasy 11 and 14 and stuff like that. They're generally considered to be like full-featured releases, but they're upgrades to a platform, so they usually cost a little bit less than the original platform price. So if it costs $60 for the base game, like back in the day when games were $60,
be like 40-ish, yeah.
Then the expansion usually be around like 40, yeah. Like, but if the game was 70, then it might be 50, and so forth and so on, and it continues up that path. I mean, the original base game for Diablo was definitely not $100. If you
no, it was like 60 or 70.
If you wanted to get Diablo 4 and you didn't want any of the bells and whistles, I think it was like $70, I think.
Yeah.
So assuming that the base game was 70, you can then infer that the expansion should probably be around 50. But then the thing is that if they're going to include all these pre-order bonuses and early access do janks and sell a premium version of it and all that other stuff, then the price goes back up again, and now you're talking about like 50, you know, plus like maybe like another like 20 or 30 or whatever for this or that.
Yeah.
You know, they're gonna try and sneak in some things. I didn't get the ultimate version of Diablo 4.
No, I got the middle one just for the early access.
Yes, I got the one that only came
so
with
that I could play with everyone.
And I didn't care about the rest.
The other one wasn't worth it.
That's what most people are gonna do. I mean, I have no choice as a content creator. I have to get the early access version.
But there's even on PCGames.com it says Blizzard allegedly surveyed Diablo 4 players about $100 expansion.
I think this is actually better than my shields. It's 20% faster block. It's all res 15. Yes, it is.
See if I can.
I guess I'm wearing a pally shield, boys.
Try and send you this and see if you're able to blow this up a bit bigger.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, Chunks? How's it going?
Alright.
Working into the good old. Oh man, I gotta put like points in those.
I don't know if you're able to make that bit bigger. I'll be back in a sec.
I need to get a minion. Trying to farm Andy, but not having a lot of luck here. Nightmare Andy is being very mean and stingy, and I don't like it.
I don't like all these ghost and corpse foes I'm dealing with right now.
I hear if you tickle the corpse foe's chin, that they're nice and they'll follow you around.
I don't think corpse foes
Follow
ever
you
be
around
nice.
anyways.
You just gotta tickle his chin.
I'll tickle his chin if it'll make it not follow me around.
Have you ever looked at the corpse foe? Have you ever actually zoomed in and looked at it?
Their feet are so weird.
You were supposed
Like how they move.
You were supposed to say which chin.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, true. Yeah, I sent you the picture of their survey thing. That's the only thing we've actually seen. It's a bit small. I don't know if you can zoom it in or anything.
I will take a look at it in a second. Killing Ian.
I don't mind paying for an expansion, but that doesn't bother me.
It'll be $70. I'm not guaranteeing it.
Some of them looked like 100. There's a $100 option.
we're assuming there's going to be some ridiculous ultimate version with like
Yeah, they're doing the same thing as they did with the release, like
bunch of
base
crazy
next,
stuff in it. I mean, I'm not worried about that one. I'll do a breakdown of all the versions, and I'll tell you guys which one's like the best deal, because like last time, the best deal one wasn't the highest. It was the medium
middle.
with the early access. And if you
Because
didn't
obviously
care,
you want to play with all your friends.
and if you didn't care about the early access, then it was literally just get the base version. A lot of the stuff that they put in those packs was just not good. Like I don't know what they were thinking. It was like Diablo 3 skins and like World of Warcraft skins, and I'm like, I
don't play any of
I
that.
guess what they were trying to do was they were trying to entice like a lot of the Diablo 3 and Warcraft 3 players or Warcraft players to hop in, but I don't know. It didn't really entice me. I don't play any of those other games,
No.
so all the other
Felt like a bit
cosmetics
of a
they were
waste.
offering were just wasted.
We'll see what happens. I just want to see improvements over the next year, like before the expansion. I want to see them actually address problems, because season 2 was a good success, but there's still obviously stuff that needs sorting out. So we'll see. Hopefully they address a lot of things and show they're willing to put the work in.
Put the work in.
How
on
you
your
doing, Chunky?
mom.
Do what?
How you doing, Chunks?
Good day.
Getting killed by a ghost and
Ghost.
corpse bows.
That's rude.
Corpse foes are lovely.
No, they're not.
Screwed
That
up.
is a filthy lie.
Someone's asking you a question on.
Imbued skill damage and imbued skill damage.
Imbuement is the assassin's skills, so like poison, shadow, and that. So that's imbuement skill damage. Where imbued is the actual item imbuement.
Imbued means like once you imbue the skill gets a bonus damage for being imbued. So one is enhancing the actual damage of the imbuement, and the other one is enhancing the damage of the skill that's being imbued. In other words, think about it like, what's that other modifier for like poison characters? The one that says something along the lines of like, damage to monsters that are poisoned. So like, if the monster is poisoned, then you get X bonus. This is basically saying if the skill is imbued, you get X bonus. That's what it's telling you.
Makes sense.
This would be just your absolute favorite dungeon.
What,
Death
full of corpse
Pulse.
bows?
Death Pulse, corpse
It's a good
bows,
thing I'm
and
not there.
ghost.
It's a good thing I'm not there.
I need to actually see if that guy still had that charm ready for the Christmas gamblings.
A humongous giant axe. An odd find. It does have CB on it. It could be interesting. Just to try it out to see how the CB works out.
Could be decent damage.
No, unfortunately, all two-handed weapons get highly penalized for Blade
yeah.
Fury and Blade Sentinel, so they actually end up at half damage output. So my current
That
weapon,
sucks.
my current weapon would still be better, but I could get the Crushing Blow, which could be interesting to see if how that runs with the setup, just for fun. I mean, 33% CB is 33% CB is 33% CB.
You could even use it on swap, just start hitting like Andy with it and then swap back to your normal one when she's like half life.
That's the idea. That's the idea.
Yes?
Yeah, this freaking Venom Ward is doing no good for him versus Andy.
It's not a bad little armor, bit of res, bit of life.
Yeah, you pretty much use whatever you can get your hands on in a solo cell phone.
Oh god, yeah.
You're like, please.
Are you looking forward to the Christmas Diablo 2 stuff?
I'm definitely going to participate in the gambling stuff.
Oh yeah, me too.
Unfortunately, there's so much Diablo freaking 4 crap going on around the same time period. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what I'll do, but I definitely want to do the 2 gamble days. I think there's only 2.
I mean, the Abattoir of Zir starts on the 5th, and then from there, from the Abattoir of Zir, we also got the 12th is the Christmas stuff, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Diablo 2 days are going to start with, on the 13th. I think it's the 13th is what it started last year. I could be wrong. But they'll probably start at around the same time. So we're going to be looking at Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 basically having their events at the same time, which kind of sucks. The gambling days, though, are going to be very specific, so that could be something interesting to just...
I just need to get my hands on a guide. I've already made my edge bow.
I'm going around the other way this time.
Same here, Irene. Mainly the gambling. Like, I'm not too fussed about the other stuff. Like the terror zones every 15 minutes is a bit annoying because you'll finally get a good zone and then it's gone too quick.
We don't know if they've modified it at all, so it's important to kind of say this. Because basically all we know is that it's happening again. And they didn't necessarily say it was going to be exactly the same. So maybe they've made some modifications based on feedback from last year. Or maybe it's literally just the same exact event. Just again.
Why don't they just give us a month of gambling?
I like how it was just like the last thing on their mind, though. It was like they didn't even... It's not like they let us know at the beginning or anything, or in the middle. It was like all the way at the end when they were about to hop off. They're like, oh yeah, by the way.
Yeah. Crazy. I think the only day I really want to do is the gambling day, just to see if I can find some nice circlets.
Another Rune. I want to see how this 33% crushing blow works on Andy. I mean, she's
Should
obviously...
work for the first bit.
Yeah, she's obviously the one that has the most HP, so... I can't remember.
You have a pinned...
What?
You have a pinned thing for the list of drops.
Oh, no, I don't. I probably
bosses.
should. What are you looking for?
I mean, I was just wanting to know, like, each one. I didn't know if you had a pinned message.
Nah, I usually do.
channel.
I've been just habitually pulling up the Diablo 4 news page and going to that article. And
Yeah, I do the same.
I just look at them there. It's the Season of the Blood article.
The Diablo 4 Lite.
You just type in Diablo 4 news, and then the Season of the Blood article has it. Actually, well, yeah, that's what I've been doing. It's just the Season of the Blood article. $50 poison damage and 17 life.
Do all the Twitch drops. I can't remember.
I don't know if it's really working all that well, to be honest. I feel like the CB is not really triggering.
Did you find it?
I found a list on. I just typed in the Diablo 4 Season of the Blood. Found it on PC Gamer.
You're just trying to find who drops what items.
Yeah. I just didn't know if we had a pinned thing.
Yeah, I
over
haven't
here.
pinned it. Like I said, I've just been typing in Diablo 4 news, and then I go straight to the official Blizzard website, and I just go to the Season of the Blood article where they have it all listed.
Not enough mana.
There's just so much on that site.
That's pretty easy. It's that the pictures.
Well, I
very-
mean, now
very
it's
iconic.
with the
It's a
avatar coming up. Like it's at the tippy top.
tippy top.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 resistances, poison and cold. A little bit of magic find. Not terrible.
I ain't even thought what I'm gonna make next season, Irene. No clue yet.
Triangles for your necromancer. Trying to get a full set. Man, she has dropped me diddly and squat. That's what she's dropping me. Diddly and squat. A whole lot of diddly and a whole lot of squat. I'm getting upset, to be honest. Normally Nightmare Andy don't do me so dirty. She doing me real dirty this time.
Nightmare Andy hates me. I remember doing that 2,000 runs and still couldn't get a Soj.
2,000 Andy runs.
Yeah, I didn't get a single Soj.
That's very
I think I did that season 2, I think.
That's very sad. That's very sad.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I think the helmet and the shield are the hardest bits to
Pretty
get,
sure
Irene.
I was there the day you farmed Andy like all day long, Chunks.
Yeah.
Not Nightmare.
And then you cry about it.
No,
I don't.
I've never dedicated that much time to Nightmare Andy.
I tried, and yeah, still didn't pay off.
You
Never
tried
did
so
that again.
hard and you got so far.
Yep.
But in the end, it didn't even matter.
Exactly.
tried so hard and I got so
I've never even done the like really committed a whole lot to the hell Andariel when she's terrorized.
Well, I mean, the thing about Andy is that you either have teleport and you can try to randomly find her, or you're map hacking, and there's really not a whole lot in between.
I don't run her very often.
Farming her without teleport and farming her without map hack, it's painful, and that's why the majority of people who don't play sorceress and the majority of people who don't map hack don't farm Andy. It's just not something that we usually do. On offline, when you do offline, that's a different story, because offline, like I am right now,
Oh, you can get a good map and
yeah,
just
you
save
can
it.
just get a good map and you can save it and you can just walk straight to her every single time. I mean, I didn't even bother to do that, and it's still easy because you know exactly where exactly where everything is. So
Yeah.
it's super duper easy just to run to the stairwells. But online, no. The majority
It's
of the people
horrible.
we don't farm Andy. It's horrible.
I mean,
It's-
I can do it if I teleport, no problem.
Yeah, if you got to teleport, you'd be alright, but it's
Even
not,
then, I still can't commit that much time to her. She doesn't drop enough of the like really good stuff for me to.
No, she doesn't.
Care that
I'm really
much.
just hoping she gives me something to help carry me into the rest of Nightmare, but
Oh, now on a playthrough, yeah.
I know
run
for
her
a
few
fact.
times.
I know for a fact that I'm not gonna make it very far in hell difficulty if I'm got like a bootleg character set up with a bunch of junk. Like I need something that's actually worthwhile. Otherwise, this girl's just not gonna make it. She's just
Yeah.
not gonna make it.
Find a nice flange knife or something.
I mean, there's a lot of things that you can potentially use on this character. I mean, I wouldn't turn down a Lance Guard. A little bit of Deadly Strike certainly wouldn't be bad. There's a lot of decent melee weapons that you could potentially find. A Head Striker certainly wouldn't be terrible. Flesh Ripper certainly wouldn't be bad. I mean, there's definitely some good items that you can potentially use on this character. That while yes, they may not be the most optimal, they can definitely do the job.
You get an F head striker. That's pretty
Oh
solid.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be a pretty solid Blade Fury weapon. Right now, I'm rocking an F Blood Rise, upgraded
wow.
to a jagged star.
That works.
I mean, that'll do me for a little while. It's got at the very
It's
least.
got good mods.
Yeah, it's got life leech. It's got open wounds on it, 25%. It's got 50% bonus attack rating, which I certainly can't cry about.
Just need something with bit more crushing blow and other stuff, but that's just, luck of finding it.
Maybe you'll
At
get
least
a
you found an Ithron, At
Maybe-
least you found an Ithron.
I was actually
maybe
thinking,
get
you
a
know,
Barner's star.
you know, it would probably be really good for this build, just as a like a makeshift weapon that would probably work really well, is an ethereal insight, like a really
Yeah.
nice base. An ethereal insight, since I'm not actually burning durability. I mean, it has some pretty high damage numbers. Granted, it still gets cut in half because it's a two-hander for the penalty, but even cut in
wonder if
half,
there's
an
any others.
ethereal insight could still hit pretty darn hard.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any other like one-handed ones that would be decent that cheap.
There's like none, basically. The only one that I could even think of off the top of my head that would be halfway decent ethereal that's cheap is either black, which if I found like a really nice like F Scourge or something, or
True.
like an F, actually not even Scourge, I would probably want Legendary Mallet. Legendary Mallet would probably be the better choice. Or I was also thinking Honor could be halfway decent for a little while, maybe in a really nice ethereal base.
Yeah, Honor wouldn't be too bad if you've got the runes for it.
I mean, if I get a Vex rune, I could always make a Death.
God, that'd be nice.
Death would be easy.
If you get a jobber, you could, just
Well, no.
go all out.
I mean, I found a Vex in some of my solo self-found runs, so it's not impossible.
Oh, yeah. You might get one for your Hellforge.
Vexes aren't that ridiculously hard to come by.
Oh.
They're rare, but they're not that rare. Now on the other hand, getting something like
Base.
a Jaw or a Burr or any of those things, or an Ohm, any of that stuff.
I think
is
the
next to
base is
impossible.
harder to get, to be honest.
Death is actually really easy to get the base for. All you got to do is find an ethereal
at an
Etnax,
axe.
and then you socket
Yeah.
it, and it goes straight
Yeah,
to
at an axe.
5, and then you don't even worry about it. You just run the Etnax and you just go.
Oh yeah, because the damage isn't much difference to the Berserker. I think you get a
Damage
bit
is
more.
better. Damage is better on the
Yeah.
Etnax.
Yeah, min to max is better.
Average is better too. It's
Yeah.
it's just the
Yeah.
speed on the Berserker's axe and the range on the Berserker's axe is better.
But you don't need to worry about that.
No, not normally.
An assassin, a blade assassin is like the one character I would actually prefer an Etnax.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually best in slot for her as far as I understand.
Now,
Death is nice. The
Pally
only
or
other
a
thing,
Barb, I'd rather have a.
the
I'd
only
rather have a
other
Berserker.
weapon that's nice is what's that unique Berserker axe?
Yeah,
Best
that
flavor?
ain't gonna
Def-
happen.
yeah. God,
ain't-
that'd be a lovely one, wouldn't
That
it?
ain't gonna happen.
Like an ethereal one of them.
I've played the game for so long, and I swear I never see that thing fall ever.
I found two
I found them, but
ethereal
never
ones
ethereal.
in my Diablo history.
Well, what's the other? What's the one that drops 3 to 5 socket or whatever?
That's
That could be
Rune
interesting.
Master.
Yeah, Rune Master might be interesting if you found like an ethereal.
But you gotta find the stuff
Rune
to
Master
put in
is
it.
not uncommon. I mean, it's not uncommon. So it's actually a pretty common drop. And I
Even
could
not
see
ethereal,
myself,
it could be decent damage.
I could see myself finding a Rune Master, but the problem is that like chances are it wouldn't be ethereal and it wouldn't be the right number of sockets.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it'd
I
probably
wouldn't
be
turn it
better.
down. I wouldn't turn it
Yeah.
down, but it's chances of me actually finding a decent Rune Master is
Yeah.
really low.
And I guess
chances of
the
me finding a Rune Master are pretty good, but a decent one is going to be really bad. It'll
I think the hard.
it'll probably fall and I'll get excited and then I'll look at it and it'll be like the worst sockets and non-ethereal and I'll be like, oh okay.
And the hard bit is what you put in it, because you haven't got burrs and lows and this and that for deadly and crushing, and so it's like, what would you put in it? Do you just put like ED?
Just as
Jewels
much
in
max
it?
damage jewels as you could possibly get, probably.
Polos.
I think as far as
That's
as far as
adorable. I read.
outside of solo self-bound, you know, being able to trade, I always tried to go for like ED, increased attack speed jewels, 3 of them.
Ooh, is
One
that what I
low
think it
road.
is?
And 1 side road.
No, that's not what I thought it was.
But there are some decent unique items that you can find. It just depends. Like, what else is there? There's that unique cleaver that's not too bad for level 40 something. What else is that? Like, there's some decent like leveling stuff that you could find. Just depends how lucky you get.
Prevent monster heal. I mean, mine has open wounds though, so I'm not really sure if I really need the prevent monster heal. It's got a decent amount of cold damage on it. Nice attack rating. If only it was ethereal. If only it was ethereal.
Trying to think what other ones would be decent. That are like quite easy to find.
Silly old blast part.
Yes?
I'm not an Amazon blast part.
Even if you found like a lacerator. But finding that ethereal was
Found a lacerator on my last playthrough with my Amazon, and I used it. I literally ran around
that's so good.
throwing it at people's faces for the amp damage. I literally just
That's so
amp
good.
damage. I mean, it was free amp damage. What's not to
Yeah.
like? Free amp damage. Let's go.
lacerator is amazing. God, could you imagine doing that as a solo self-found throw barb? That'd be a hard one.
I feel like enough items drop. I mean, granted, they wouldn't also be like the perfect items or anything. But, I mean, that rarely ever is.
Interesting.
But you can get items, believe it or not, that are actually pretty darn good, and like throwing
Save you
wise,
stuff
rare
as well.
wise, you'll find a really decent rare like throwing item. You basically just got to hold on to every single rare throwing item you find, and
Well, yeah,
then
true.
and then pick the good ones and then upgrade them if necessary, because that's also very important. Because a lot of the times you'll find a really good throwing item and people don't realize it. They're like, oh man, damage on this is terrible, but then they don't realize that it's like the perfect throwing item, but it's like a throwing axe, or like it's a throwing dagger. It's like the base item, and all they
base is
gotta do
rubbish,
is
yeah.
upgrade it like 2 tiers, and now it turns into god tier weapon. But they're not paying attention, so.
Let's just say with people that find some of the godly low-level jewel stuff, they don't realise and they sell it to the vendor. It's like you just, vended 50 burrs.
Well, no, I've seen it even worse than that. Is they'll find like a godly low-level dual item, like say like a really good pair of like tri-res boots, and it's like level 29,
And they up them.
and they up them, and which increases
Yep.
the level requirement, and then once the level
Yep.
requirement is increased, it ruins the value.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't look out for low-level stuff, and it's so expensive because people don't pick it up a lot. I always
And that's always been
check for
my
it.
that's always been my understanding is why a lot of these items are extremely rare. It's not because they're extremely rare; it's because people just don't look.
Yep.
Like they're
Or they're not
don't-
farming in
Well,
night.
they don't even know to look. So it's like even worse.
Yeah.
Not only are they not looking, but they don't even know that the item exists. They're like, what? You mean these could be worth money?
I think I found a 20 max damage level 18 jewel not long ago, and
pretty
it's just
sure
worth
that
so much.
you're like, well, pretty sure you just threw away like 30 burr runes, but no big deal, right? No big deal.
Yeah. People do it a lot,
Just
sadly.
30 burrs.
It's like amulets and circlets. People are like, oh, it's only two tornado with castrate, but they don't realise that it's a level 30, circlet that's godly for level 30.
Your mom's godly for level 30.
That's a good one. I'm surprised you're not using Fade.
I'm not really hurting for resistances right now, so there's no real point
Ah.
to. I mean, right now I don't even have a point. I think I actually no, I do have a point in Fade now because I grabbed Venom. That's right.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah, it came down to like, okay, well, I don't need it right this second, so I was focusing on damage output. Trying to get all my blade skills capped out as much as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, for the AR and everything.
Yeah, I need to actually put my next couple points into the at least 1 point into the little minion, so I can actually tank some stuff.
They are usable. Because you don't need that many skill points on a blade sin, you can probably max it or go Death Sentry to help with clearing out. Like even 1 point in Death Sentry.
I considered Death Sentry, and I don't know if Death Sentry is going to be as worthwhile because I'm very physical damage. And
Might be in hell though.
It's physical and fire. Like if I was a lightning trap sin or something, you know, lightning, and then the trap is, then the Death Sentry is fire and physical, so it makes more sense because you're basically tri-elemental at that point. But half of the trap is physical, and the other half is fire. And
Unless you just max Venom.
Fire is not exactly the best element in the world.
No. Especially in hell.
It is not the best element. There's a lot of monsters that are immune to fire. I have
The
a
only
feeling
thing is
that the
Venom.
usefulness of that trap is going to be far less than normal. Especially when my my main little blade sentinel here seems to be clearing out rooms just fine on its own.
I guess you could put a couple of points into the Shadow Master and then put the rest into Venom. So then you've got a tank and you've also got your poison. For like fizz immunes and stuff.
I mean, also she deals multiple elemental damages, so I mean that's also kind of a thing.
So that could be a good idea.
The Master might be the better choice too, just simply because she's capable of using all the skills without me having to invest points into them.
Yes.
I also could potentially just utilize her, the Master, to just spam my traps. I mean, it's like the blade.
Oh yeah, she'll.
So I don't have to.
There's a lot of options.
I'm pretty sure she uses Blade Sentinel, doesn't she? I don't know.
I think she uses all the skills.
I'll have to double check.
Can't remember. It just depends how often she does it.
No, there's some skills she won't mimic. I've tested it. There's some things she just pretends that you just don't have them on the bar, and she'll just run up and start meleeing or something.
The main thing is to have that tank in hell. That's what you're gonna need. And maybe find a nice insight base for your Merc.
Yeah, the difference between this character fully geared out and this character not fully geared out is insane.
Oh yeah.
I would have like two-shot Andariel like with my actual real equipment.
Maybe Nightmare Andy will drop you a Guillaume's helm or something. That'd be nice.
Oh yes, that would be nice. Have you seen my circlet I freaking imbued though?
No.
Yeah, I imbued a circlets. And it turned out really well. I was actually really quite surprised.
My imbues were terrible last ladder. I did, I think, at least 6 imbues.
I mean, if this was ladder, I probably would never even use this circlet. So.
Oh no, but my luck was terrible. I don't even think I got a 2 skill on any that I imbued last ladder.
Why don't you craft a bloodhound?
Yeah, that
massive
could.
and magic Amazon only. 10% increased attack speed, 22% fire res.
That could be a
So
good idea, Jim.
this is what I ended up with my imbue. It's pretty freaking sweet. It's a nice little imbue.
Bloodhounds.
I still think a Bloodhelm, like Chunk said, might be better because you get the deadly and the leech.
It
And
gives me all the resistances. I get the leech too.
Right. Oh, nice, Irene. I haven't really done anything on my druid in a while. D2, he's still pretty much maxed out.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, I make a bacon sandwich soon. Don't forget to pick up that staff, it'll be worth some gold. Definitely worth some gold. Imbue is from the Imbue quest circle. From doing Charcy's quest in Act 1. And to upgrade its different stuff, the best thing to do is, I think it's exclamation mark upgrade. I can't remember. Oh. Maybe it's not that. Ginger will know once he stopped munching.
What about me munching?
He just wants to know how do you upgrade items.
With the Hey Radrick Cube recipes.
Ah, there we go. Ginger's always munching. Every time I watch his stream, I get hungry. You broke your butt.
Oh, I know.
Broke your what?
My bot.
His butt on YouTube.
Oh,
No, I did not say he broke his butt.
I thought you did. How'd you manage that?
So the beef jerkums. Yeah, just Google upgrading items in D2R. Because now you could upgrade certain set stuff too, which is nice.
I like my little cheat sheet I've got on my phone.
I need to get one eventually.
It's got all the little recipes in it. It just refuses to give me the ravenous aspect.
Some of them aspects are horrible to find.
It's
Like
like,
some of
no.
them you find them every day, and then some of them you just never, or you'll finally find it, and it's like anti-perfect. And you're like, really?
I'm level 91 and I haven't found one of them.
Oh god! Just go do the area zone.
That's all I gamble is rings. It's the only thing you can get.
Oh no, just go do the green zone,
I have.
the blood area, and just farm the hell out of it for the uniques. Or not the uniques.
I've done that. But I've got to get my glyphs up too.
Yeah, I need to.
And I got a bunch of Andariel mats I need to run.
I haven't farmed in a while. I took some time off the game.
I've just had them, but they don't want to do them until later at night.
Yeah.
I think that.
That's about the time my internet starts going all wonky and lagging.
I think the problem is,
The
the Diablo 4 season's kind of dead.
Yeah.
It's been dying off for a while.
Oh, I know.
And Abattoir of Zir, I think, will bring a little bit of life back into it. And then Midwinter Blight will too, but I feel like the Avatar of Zir and the Midwinter Blight just came way too late in the season. Everybody's already finished.
I want to know what that Midwinter Blight's going to actually do.
It's just going to be like an MMO-like seasonal event. If you've ever participated in an MMO seasonal event, it won't be particularly difficult. I would expect it to be relatively easy, actually.
It's going to be fun to try, though.
Granted, you can do it in World Tier 4, but if you can walk around World Tier 4 and, like, crush the regular monsters in the regular overworld, then you can probably crush all the monsters in the Midwinter Blight. The Avatar of Zir is actually going to be a little bit of a challenge, but there's all the cosmetics and things. Like, you'll actually want to go do the Midwinter Blight, though, because there's actually going to be, you know, like, real rewards that you're going to get. You know, like cosmetics and all that other cool stuff, which is going to be nice.
When does that start?
The 12th.
Well, I don't think we found any new info on cows. I think Ginger, I've still got Ginger's weird crusty stamina potion. I saved it just in case.
Whoa. What you do with that stuff after I give it to you now is not my business.
Well, I drank one of them and it didn't do anything.
Oh man, freaking multi-shot, stupid, tainted, butt face, ugly punk.
Ouch.
Yeah, I said it.
Tainted's are bad enough without multi-shot.
I'm pretty sure I was standing on the other side of the door too, and I'm pretty sure he wasn't hitting me. So I don't know what was happening. I guess I was desynced. Desync is still, it's still a thing, but it's not as bad of a thing as it used to be.
Rin, you'll have to have a look on the disc. There is a Discord dedicated to that cow stuff. Ginger might know. I don't.
We also have a little channel as well where we post updates and things. But it's called, like, not searching for the cow level or something ironic like that.
Yeah. You'll probably find it on Google.
I'm pretty sure I have a video up with the link to that Discord in the video.
But it's interesting, like, the amount of stuff people look into that you wouldn't even think about. It's nuts. Like, some of these guys... It would make my brain explode.
I mean, I'm all for crowdsourcing things, but it's crazy how crowdsourcing things really just shows you how common some ideas are. I guess would be the way to put it, because some ideas are just so common. Like one of the comments that I get all the time, every single time people have an opening, they're like, "Did you take the stamina potion back and drop it into the fountain?" And I'm like,
"Yeah, the fountain."
Like, that was literally the first thing we tried.
Like people that run around and kill every single cow in the world, and it's like, really? Like, you think it's gonna take all that? I just don't see that being a. Like, I get it's meant to be hard and a mystery, but
why does it do that? It's like it keeps stopping me random times. He dropped a
stuck on stuff.
He dropped a rune. I don't know what was going on.
Yes?
I am excited to see if there's going to be the whole cow stuff.
Yes?
I'm looking forward to the Winter Blight and that as well. Like, if they give us some cosmetics and stuff, why not? May as well put a bit of work in.
A dull rune.
Right. Ooh. You could make a
black.
Yeah.
Very solid choice right now too.
I was going to
Be a
say
lot-
hell rune.
Yeah, black would be really nice. But you need to find a nice ethereal base.
Those are actually useful in some very limited contexts.
Very limited.
Very limited.
Brandon.
I have an IO too, so it's pretty much just make the black. I just need a base. So, ideally...
Are you strong enough to kill nightmare cows?
I don't have access to nightmare cows.
Unless you did Nightmare Diablo runs, maybe.
I'm in Act 1 Nightmare.
Oh, okay.
I just got to Nightmare.
Yeah, slow your roll, man.
Yeah, slow your roll.
Never know, Ginger.
Go change your litter box.
I did earlier.
Don't go changing your litter box.
I scooped the poop earlier.
Like you know that it won't be.
I don't know what the best base you can get at the moment would be, like a Nount or something.
Ethereal Battle Hammer, I think. Not Warhammer, but Battle Hammer. I think it would be Ethereal Battle Hammer. If I could get an Ethereal Battle Hammer, that wouldn't be terrible.
I guess at this point, any ethereal that you can make it in would work.
It'd be slow though, wouldn't it? Like
No, because
extremely slow.
No, but Blade Fury doesn't have any speed requirement. It goes the same speed no matter what weapon you use.
That's one good thing about it.
It's always the same speed. So I don't really have to worry about that. Blade Sentinel, on the other hand, casting Blade Sentinel does require attack speed in the calculation.
Well, then you need to find like an ogre maul.
But I mean, I could have two weapons. I could swap back and forth. No. See, so that's another problem. Is that Blade Fury also halves its damage when you use a two-handed weapon. So it's just immediately halved. So you basically get all the negative with none of the positive. So you lose your shield, and it basically is still the same damage as a one-handed weapon.
Which just sucks.
So there's no reason to use a two-hander unless I just happen to find like a godlike ethereal two-hander or something.
What about like a cranium basher?
Yeah, if I found like a cranium basher or something, especially like an ethereal one, I mean, I'd use it, but it still wouldn't be technically better than like a death.
I don't think you
or
can
like
find
a
cranium.
really nice ethereal one-handed weapon. I think an ethereal one-handed is always going to be better. Especially considering I could make myself a spirit eventually, and I could grab the +2 skills, which I think is going to be a pretty good option. A Lance Guard would be a really good option too. I certainly wouldn't turn that down.
I don't remember what Lance Guard is.
It's the unique barbed shield. It has like...
Oh yes, the open wounds and stuff.
I think it's Deadly Strike actually. Which
yeah, because there's two, isn't there?
Deadly Strike does work with this.
It's the level 15 one that's open wounds, and then the
oh yeah, I'm still making her do laps.
Die, Andy, die.
I can't really take her damage for very long.
Put Fade on, might help. Bit of DR.
Yeah. I don't have it on the bar.
I am overburdened.
Do I do bacon, eggs, and sausages? Toast? Do I just do
I hate how when you get interrupted with Blade Fury, you have to restart the cast.
Yeah. It's one thing I don't like about the skill. It was a bit clunky at times.
Well, it has a startup, and the startup takes a little while.
It'd be nice if they fixed that, but I highly doubt it.
Alright, Andy, you gonna give me anything worthwhile?
Nope.
She's about to pimp slap me in the eye. She's about to do that. She said you want a pimp slap in the eye, 'cause I can do that. A ring. A 6% mantled heal. Use a little mana leech.
And the life regen's always nice.
Mage fists. Mage fists and a mantled. Alrighty then. You know.
Hey, the angelic armor. If you find like the ring and stuff.
Oh yeah,
nice
if I could find a ring, I still haven't found a single angelic ring, which is crazy.
Definitely worth keeping for now.
You'd figure that would have been Andy drop for sure.
Yeah. Finding mage fists on a non-caster is so sad. Hey, I guess you could always go for the Act 3 enchant merc once you get your Shadow Master. AR, a bit of fire damage.
Good day.
Oh wait, no, they can't use gloves. Duh. Terrible.
Well, I desperately needed the mana leech, so I'm not going to turn down a mana heal.
A bit of life regen as well. It's always nice.
And the angelic will come in handy. If she drops me an angelic ring, I can put the angelic armor on right now, and I can get the attack rating bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Angelics is so good. I love the full angelic set, especially now you can actually upgrade sets. Angelics is so amazing. Like, people don't really think of the whole set. Like, they just think amulet and ring. But the whole set's amazing for, like, normal difficulty. And I guess if you upgrade it, it's not too bad for Nightmare. It's just a shame we can't find ethereal sets. Because that'd be really cool.
Oh yeah, mana leech is nice. Being able to actually maintain damage.
Means you don't even need to make a Merc Insight, so you could eventually go for the Act 3 enchant merc for the AR and a bit of Ellie damage.
Oh yeah.
Or the Act 5 merc for like a tankier merc.
He's got stone skin.
You're doing decent damage to him.
Yeah, he just keeps interrupting my Blade Fury, which is making it a little bit of a pain in the butt. I got to get access to the Master or the at least the Shadow Warrior, so I can avoid that. Just let him tank, stand behind him.
It's the only bit that's really annoying with that skill is the interruptions. I wish they'd changed it a bit, but what it is.
It's just got such a huge startup cost. I mean, it takes quite a while before it activates, and then once it activates, it's good, but that activation is like, if you get interrupted constantly, the activation is nasty.
It's longer than you're actually hitting.
Yeah, you get like one shuriken off, and then you get interrupted again, and then you get like one shuriken off, and you get interrupted again. It's bad.
I guess that's why you've also got the what's it called? The little spinny doodle thing.
Spinny doodle thing.
The one on yours right hand click.
Ooh, good picture. I think maybe what I should try and gamble for too. I got a decent amount of gold running. Also crafting, I could potentially start getting some crafts in. I'm not sure if I'm high enough level to start gambling the higher belts.
I don't know actually. I think you'd probably be able to craft a blood belt that would be better than what you're wearing. Definitely check that pole.
I do have
Good try, corpse bow.
I do have, as of right now, a decent amount of open wounds thanks to the Blood Rise, but eventually the Blood Rise is going to get replaced, so...
Yeah. And it's just more life leech now, it's gonna sustain you.
Aw, you little cheeky little bastard.
Hey, Nico.
Yes, I am a cheeky little bastard.
Not this one. Not neat. I like to pepper the Blade Furies. I think it's hilarious. Kind of like just do like a back and forth motion so they make a like fan out. Come on, Andy Bandy, let's go. Now that I got some mana leech.
Yeah, you definitely need mana leech on the blades and
Oh yeah, definitely. It's the first mana leech I've really got, and I got a mana heal, so. Yay! I'm excited. I've got like the worst gear ever, but I'm excited.
yeah, Manalds are great until like you can get better stuff.
She keeps... I think it's this room. Something's wrong with this room. Every time I go into that room, she keeps like stopping abruptly and very oddly.
I think it's that weird hole in the floor, the blood pit.
No, it's not the blood pit room. It's the stairs room.
Yeah, that tiny little...
The blood pit room seems to be working fine.
No, the tiny little blood pit in the stairs room. There's like a mini one. I think that's where you're getting stuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I need to stay out of that room.
It's weird.
It's making it very difficult for me to do anything.
Come on, Andy. Give us a glimpse helmet.
Glimpse. Can she even drop that helmet?
Nightmare should do. Should be able to.
Nightmare difficulty? I don't know.
Level 42,
She's not
isn't it, the
that
helmet or something?
high. She's high, but she's not that high.
Sure you can get gillies from... Oh.
Sometimes she gets stuck in like a rotation where she just spams her ranged attack, and it's really beneficial to me. She just dropped me Heavenly Guard. All res 10.
Wrong with that. Pike might be good for your merc.
Oh, I check everything.
It's no Viper Magi, but it is useful.
Oh, that's an amp damage pole arm.
Hey, can't go wrong with that. Put it on the Mercy Merc.
I'm not even going to bother to check them all.
I can't.
Grab that glowing orb so that you can sell it.
What's up, Keith? Oh, we got some decent little pieces.
Hello.
My Merc is using an amp damage weapon from earlier with life leech on it, but it's only 1 to 45. This one's 20 to 91, which is a hell of a lot better damage, but it doesn't have the leech on it.
Yeah, but he dies pretty quick anyway, so I doubt the leech really matters.
He actually doesn't. It's just Andy.
Well, why not craft him a blood helmet so he's got a bit of life leech?
It's really just Andy. Well, I actually have an IO rune. I was thinking about making him a bulwark. Yeah, I need a soul rune to go along with it though.
Do some towers.
I don't know what to
Good
make
luck
Eight
getting
hour.
the soul.
of this heavenly garb. I mean, it's regenerate mana, all resistances. I mean, it's got pretty
What
good
are you using?
defense on it. I think from a certain perspective, it's certainly not bad defensively. I'm using Hawkmail at the moment.
It's better, actually. Otherwise, put it on your Merc. Give him some more res. I'd say the cannot be frozen's better for you, so I would put Heavenly Garb on your Merc.
He's got a pretty decent little plate right now. I'm just gonna hold on to this.
I don't think you'd want to be frozen. I think you'd get too slow.
Haven't really had much problem with it on this character. She, like I said, her attack speed doesn't matter when she's using Blade Fury, so a lot of times, even if I do get chilled, and yeah, it matters for Blade Sentinel, but I'll just start spamming Blade Fury, and Blade Fury just keeps on going. Just keeps on trucking no matter what.
Oh, finally! Ravenous. Ravenous.
Oh, you found it. Nice.
I gambled it, finally.
Which aspect is that?
Killing a vulnerable enemy grants you 50 to 70% increased energy regeneration for 4 seconds.
Oh yeah, those regen
Oh,
ones
nice.
are notoriously difficult to come by.
I mean, I've got Umbral on, but I think Ravenous would be better. Or both.
See, I thought you needed the IO to make black.
I need the IO for a lot of things, but a good mercenary certainly is a good use of it as well.
I'd say just craft him a blood helm, which is like the cheaper option and save your IO for your black.
At this moment, I am like very short on a lot of runes and gems. And
Yeah.
if I craft anything, it's gonna be like probably the only item I craft. That's part of the issue.
Yeah, true.
And also finding a good base to actually make it out of. Like, I don't want to try
That's
and
gonna be
craft
the hard part.
a blood belt until I actually have like a mesh. I'm not gonna make it out of just like a regular belt.
Oh no.
I don't
That's
think
a
I'm
waste.
high enough. I might be high enough to gamble a mesh belt. I don't know. I'd have to try. I think a blood belt is a good move for this character.
You might be able to sustain against Andy and stuff with more leech. What's she gonna drop this time?
I don't know. I don't think so. The thing about sustaining against Andy is, well, when she hits me, she interrupts my attack. I don't necessarily think it's me having an issue sustaining so much as her just interrupting me constantly. I mean, there's a demon hide sash just filling it around. Let's look for a mesh belt. Oh, hell, Rune. Those are always handy. Useful in recipes and useful in just everyday, ordinary doojinks. Let's go drink some antidote potions though and see if just to see. I mean, I doubt it. I think I actually tried some poison res on her earlier. I think she's mainly physical. The was testing it to see how I could get my mercenary to survive, and I gave him like a venom ward and stuff just for fun. Like, so he had 90% poison resistance. He still gets his butt absolutely crushed into the dirt. Well, there you go. Now I have 74% poison resistance.
Nice.
And I'm chugging potions. She's still pretty much just murdering me. If it takes me this long to kill just Nightmare Andy, it's gonna take me a while to get through the rest of Nightmare difficulty. I think the weapon is really is like the main thing with this character. Is just getting a weapon that actually focuses your damage right.
That's going to be the hard part, yeah.
Crushing Blow would certainly be nice. Open Wounds, Deadly Strike, the whole 9 yards, the whole kit and caboodle. Well, I can pretty much stand toe to toe here. It's just obnoxious. It just interrupts me constantly.
I am overburdened.
Ooh, a ring. Angelic. Yeah.
You got one.
Yep, there's my Angelic ring.
Nice.
Angelic. Ooh, Ethereal War Sword. 19 to 49, 66% enhanced. It's not going to be better than the 120% enhanced on the Jagged Star, so no, that's not good. Well, we got the Angelic. Which means that I can get my AR now. That AR bonus is going to be huge. My current
Did you
perception
already
is-
have an amulet?
No, he's
but
got
I
the
have-
armor.
But I do have the armor, though.
He loses cannot be frozen, but it shouldn't be too bad at this point.
No, it's not. I don't think it'll be that bad. Unfortunately, I have to take off the Nagel.
Just impregnated the sofa with methane. Oh, that's just nasty.
Ignited the sofa with methane. That's terrible. Alright, well that brings me up by a pretty significant margin on attack rating.
Greetings.
Which will of course grow with time. Defense on the Angelic Mantles actually isn't bad.
And then if you find the amulet or whatever, you'll just get more bonuses.
Well, as of right now, I can't really wear 2 rings, but...
Oh no, but if you find the
definitely need
amulet,
some more mana leech.
I'd say put the Hawk Mail on your Merc so he doesn't get frozen. That might help him a bit. Stop him getting slowed down.
I'm kind of just not running him right now because I know he's just gonna die.
Yeah.
Not worried about it all that much. He's Andy's just a little bit too tough for him at the moment. I can't believe it took me this long to find an Angelic ring, though. It's kind of nuts. Angelic
Always the
ring-
things that we normally always get that you don't find on solo self-founds.
Well, it's like, there's only 2 set rings. It's Cathin's and Angelic, right? And so, like, a lot of the times you'll find at least
Ton of
one, like a ton of set rings, but maybe you won't necessarily find that one. Oh lord, that's dangerous. Man, I think I was trying to find an Angelic ring like the whole time on one of my playthroughs, and I think I found like frickin' 16 Cathin rings. Every single time I went to go pick up a frickin' set ring, it was always not the ring that I needed.
That is an evil spider.
Yeah, he was really fast, and he was cursed, and it was not fun. That was not fun at all. I did not like that Sam I am. I did not like that green exit ham. I did not like that in the rain. I did not like that on the plane. I did not like that down in Maine.
Did not like it even with Jane.
did not like it picked up by a crane. What's up, Kubus? Are you bored? I think you're always bored, so I'm not really sure. But, you know, just thought I'd be polite and ask. Do you want punch in the butt? Do you want...
No, he does not.
I think it's fun because he knows what "do you want" means, and he gets all excited. He looks at me, and then I ask him the question, and then he's obviously not interested in what I asked, so he looks down. He looks down whenever I ask the question. Cody, do you want a punch in the snoot? No. Okay. Do you want a finger up your nose?
Was that military pick ethereal?
You didn't
Was
look
the damage
away.
not worth it?
What military pick? Military picks are like never worth it.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone use them. But there was one by the door.
Yeah, I picked it up and looked at it. It's not there.
Cody's like, I don't want a punch in the
Is that how you feel, Cody? That's how Cody feels about it. That's how him feels about it. Him feels a certain way about it. He said, "This is how I feel about it, and you don't listen to me how it feels about it. So this is very important, and you're not listening to me how I feels."
Sure, she just critted you or something.
You're a poet, and we all know it. Man, I was playing that horror game last night. It wasn't even a horror game. It was like a Clue movie. Boy, that girl, the snoopingest snoop I ever seen with snooping. I ain't never seen somebody snoop as much as that girl snoops.
I liked that last one I watched you play.
She was a hotel maid. She was all up in everybody's business. She was all
Weird house.
up in everybody's business. She'd be like opening up your drawers, reading your letters, freaking finding keys and opening up boxes and everything else in the world that she can possibly do.
I would throw my litter tray at her.
Boy, she should have kept her nose out of it. After the whole game, you know what I felt like? I felt like she should have kept her nose out of it. That's what I felt like.
I liked the one with that attic that you did. That was fun. Attic that went into the other attic.
The room.
Yeah, that was good.
I think Cody's got to go peppa-doodles, so I guess I got to take... I see you. I'm well aware that you were here, sir. I was literally just talking about you. He said, I know. I heard you mention my name over there. And I came running. Because you said my name. And what do you want?
I think he came running because he heard Peppadoodus.
Look, maybe. Plus 1 assassin skills, 119 attack rating, 15 to 31 cold damage. Man, it's an interesting little one I can throw on my offhand, I guess, for pre-buffs. I could use it for some pre-boofs, some boofaloofs. You gave up that quickly? I was literally said I was about to take you out. He said, my life is a lie. My master hates me. He treats me so mean. I got the big old monster dog blues. I'm gonna tell everybody about them things you got in the twos. Oh, you better give me something, some snacks or something, or I'm gonna spill the beans about all your stuff. And you might think
See if
I'm
you
being...
could See if you can gamble a mesh belt.
I gotta take Cody out real quick.
You heard him in the background there, whining and crying.
He said
My cat
nobody
does that.
loves me.
Let me out, I need to poop.
Yeah. He didn't do nothing out there. You know what he was doing? He was doing a heckin' bamboozle. That's what he was doing. He's like, didn't really have to go. Gotcha.
Love it.
I start getting mad at him now. Like, I get angry. Like, I get angry. I come out. He'll make a whole big old mess. He wants to go outside. He goes outside and he just sits there and looks at me funny. Like, what? What are we doing out here? What are we doing out here?
It's snowing all day here. It's horrible.
I didn't have to come out. Why are we out here? I'm like, you the one that wanted to come out here. No, I didn't. I'm like, oh, you the one that complained and cried and said you need to go outside. No, I didn't. Like, okay, fine then. You didn't have to go outside then. I'm sorry. My bad. Let's go back inside. Go back inside 2 seconds later. Can we go back outside?
He just wants attention, that's all it is.
I want to fart in the wind.
I want to feel proud of my ancestors.
I want to lay out a juicy toots. Oh, another soul rune. Nice. Oh, no, we got a decent amount of little equipment pieces. I mean, that freaking angelic armor and the angelic ring was a nice windfall. Eventually, I'd like to get the amulet, but for Blade Fury, I'm probably going to be stuck with the angelic combo, so attack rating is a really big issue with Blade Fury, especially in higher tiers, higher difficulties. It just gets more and more complicated as things go on.
I think that is the worst thing about Blade Fury, is the attack rating issues.
Yeah, it's the way it is.
Grand Charm.
I'm not at the level yet where you can get skillers, so all the Grand Charms are basically wasted.
But you can still get an AR Grand Charm.
Oh, I identify every single one. I mean, don't
You
get me
never
wrong.
know.
It's, you know, it's so far it has yet to be anything good. So
Of course you ID everyone. You're a raccoon.
look, okay, don't call me out like that.
I would be ashamed if you didn't ID each one.
The raccoon mode activates. Well,
I'll be back.
Okay, Chunk.
well, my damage definitely feels like it's gone up a little bit ever since I got the attack rating now.
Hitting more often, I guess.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Crazy how much difference a bit of attack rating makes.
Well, yeah, especially when you're fighting a boss, and especially when the boss is trying to beat you up. And
You're definitely hitting her harder. Just the fact that every time she hits it stops you.
well, one more level, I'll have my minion, and then I can probably do this no problem. I just need one more level up, and I've got the I got at least the warrior, not the master, but the warrior.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So.
Can cast the warrior to be my shield. A poleaxe of Garbasian. A grimoire of lower resist charges. I don't have any elemental damage though, so I guess that's not really useful for me, is it? Crystal sword. Pretty rude.
Put in the bank.
Shamashir with amplified damage proc. 6 to min, 16 to 24 damage. It's really low. 63 attack rating, 7 poison damage. I mean, I like that it's got an amp proc on it. We'll hang on to it for that. Could be my way to work my way through some of the more difficult dungeons later, the ones with the ghosts and stuff like that. Give me a way to completely cancel out the physical damage reduction.
Why are you meowing at me? What's up? Come on. Come on.
I'm laughing at my own jokes. Here he goes, Mr. Borkin Borkinson. I don't know what he's borking at now.
My cat's just meowing at the wall for some reason.
I mean, that also works. Well,
What do you want? She's just sat there meowing at a wall.
Look, that wall was very mean to her. Okay, and,
Probably was.
and told her that she was fat.
What did he do?
Told her she was fat. She's not happy with that wall.
It's all the fluff. It makes you look fat. Because you're a fluff butt.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, she's just very fluffy. It's like a big, just like a big fluffy thing. I don't know even what to call it. Like a walking cloud.
A walking cloud. Ow. God, let me out. Trying to get this level real quick so I can kill Andy with the master. Well, the warrior. I can't get the master yet. I think the master's the better play with this girl.
Yeah, I think the master's going to be better just because it does its own thing.
13 life, 15 mana, large charm. I like it. Alright, well that's it. Now we can grab the Shadow Warrior. See how good she works. Oh, she uses my blade set now? Are you using it, or are you not gonna use it? Oh, she uses the blade set now. Okay.
Oh, nice.
I don't think she uses Blade Fury though. Blade Fury, I think, is not one of the skills she's capable of using.
Yeah, it's still something that you can recast to take a monster off your back.
As long as Andariel doesn't one-shot her.
True. I don't actually know how many levels you'll need in the other one to make it tanky enough. Obviously we know Valk's like 15 or 17, but Master I have no idea.
Master's pretty tanky. She gets more and more tanky the more points you put into her.
Yeah. Just not sure like the optimum amount. There might be novelty, Navonti. I can't say your name. I do actually need to make a coffee. It's really cold here. It's been snowing all day. It's horrible here at the moment. Getting some weird winter breeze coming from the ocean, and it's just nasty. Just been like -5 for the last few days.
I like her over there spamming my freaking blade sentinels though. I'm pretty sure she
Extra
gets,
damage.
I'm pretty sure she gets full bonus.
I think so. It's doing damage by the looks of it. maybe with her and your mercenary, you'll be decent enough. Like 2 tanks.
Before she gets I was gonna say before she gets one shot, but no, no, Andy came up and one shot her.
Good day.
Lord Andy.
Andy showed me why her name is Andy Bandy.
Not in town.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Wow, she does not stay alive very long at all. Not versus Andy. She's a minor distraction at best. I mean, now that I have the mana heal, though, I can maintain mana pretty much permanently, so it's not that big of a deal.
At least it's a distraction. I think once you get the master, it'll be a bit better.
I mean, she's casted little traps and stuff, which is kind of funny too.
It's a novelty. Instead of it being like cups on a string, is it like balls on a string?
I mean, I can pretty much just sit here and spam cast it. Takes her like 2 or 3 hits before it goes down.
Yeah, I think it's the poison hit one shots it, but the normal like melee hits it's 2 or 3, which is nice.
I can't.
Gothic shield, yeah.
Hey, demon hide boots.
Mine are
You good?
better. Mine are better. Mine have faster run walk, these don't.
Yeah,
Can't.
it tried to be good.
A halberad. Terrible. A trident.
Jim.
Pretty bad. A Volge. Pretty bad. And of course, Eyes and Hearts is already bad. I already know that. I think it's a shield, though. It might actually be worth selling. Can't remember. Oh, I was at Dave & Buster's the other day, and they got this cool little like Star Trek coin pusher machine, which I had a lot of fun playing with. And there's these little cards in there that are kind of hard to get your hands on. Apparently, you get like 100 tickets or whatever for getting them all to one card. And if you get the full set, you get 2,500 points or something. 2,500 tickets. I don't know. Anyway, I forgot. I got one of the cards. I got McCoy. I was kind of excited.
No idea.
I got McCoy. You know, Bones, the doctor.
Nope.
The doctor.
Good day.
He said, "Away from me, heathen. I know not of what you speak." Alright, there we go. There's a mesh belt.
Nice.
Let's make a blood belt real quick. I don't even know if I can make a blood belt.
So you bought the belt without knowing. Love it. What's that? Nope.
So, what is it? Tell, perfect ruby. It's a random jewel of poopiness. Okay, tell.
hopefully it'll be good.
3% life leech, 8% open wounds, 2 strength, 56 life. Not bad. 56 is a lot of life.
Shame it's Nova one struck and not Frost or something to slow stuff down, but still nice.
Frost Nova would be nice.
Still much better than your old belt.
I think we might have one more ruby to try and make a helmet with.
What for your merc? Is it base knit? That's the best base for now?
Blood helmet's a cask, I think.
Yeah.
Morale perfect. Okay, yeah, I can do that. It's 5 to 10% deadly strike.
And it's the life leech. It might even be better on you, but I don't know if it'd be good for your... Yeah, might be good for your merc as well, I don't know.
Definitely not getting a cask. Just burnt all my gold, no cask.
Get a low helm for now. It's only a towel. It's not too bad.
I still got lots more gold, but... let's try again.
Can't remember what level you need for a cask.
Might not be high enough. I might just be wasting my money.
Yeah, just make it in anything if you have to. Still be...
Nah,
So-
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Defense is pretty important for the mercenary. Making it
True.
a crappy helm might not be worthwhile.
But you just need some life leech for now, I think. It's only a tower rune.
It's Rune, thank you.
Round.
Well, 9% deadly strike. 1% life leech, so basically useless for the mercenary, unfortunately. I guess I can give him my circlet.
Yeah, and then use that. And it's got poison reduction, which is nice for your Andy runs. Cold res. Bad.
What you need?
Taking a little bit of gold. I mean, I'm using Mill and Breakers right now, which is basically garbage. I'm just using it for the magic fine. If I swap over to Steel Flash, that gets me up my resistances a little bit, and then I do have this amulet with decent res on it too. And I could always proc Fade instead, so I mean, it's not really that big of a deal.
Why are you meowing? What's up? Come on. I'll cuddle. Come here then. Oh. Wanted a cuddle.
I mean, I think fully set up with all my equipment, I might be ready to move on. I feel like she's definitely a hell of a lot stronger than she was when I first got here.
I think once you get the warrior as well, it's going to help a lot.
Yeah,
One more level?
One more level to master, and that'll put me in a better position.
And then I guess you just...
I don't think her spamming the skill that I'm already spamming is really all that useful.
I think as well, as you level, you just, split it between Venom and Master, or Warrior, whatever. Hey, Merc seems to be doing a lot better.
I am overburdened.
I mean, his resistances should all be capped now.
I can't carry anymore.
He's doing good. Puddles. As crazy as Kubus.
Oh, if that's possible. Kubus is pretty crazy.
My cat's pretty loopy too. You should see her when she gets the zoomies. Like cat on crack.
When a cat gets the zoomies, she might knock over your what? TV remote? Lamp?
Dog gets zoomies and it's like, bye bye TV! Yeah. I used to have a black lab that used to get the zoomies. He was absolutely bonkers.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Teddy. Special ed. Foster, congratulations, Foster. Foster with the gift. With the sub. By the way, anybody who's subbed on Twitch, you don't get any ads on Twitch. So, congratulations, no ads.
Oh, you got...
Or at least the best I can do.
Always nice that people gift.
Holy Jesus, that's a lot of tainted. What was that, an elite pack and a champion pack?
The stream ain't got there yet.
Don't go up there, Merc. Don't go up there.
Run away! Looks like, but I'm a beast. I have max res. Damage has definitely got better.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of Deadly Strike goes a long way.
Yeah. Definitely noticed the hits.
Where's that amp coming from?
Was from that last Tainted, I think.
Whew.
And now you Merc's like, let's just pull Andy when you're not ready.
Always. Always. That's their favorite thing to do, is pull Andy when you're not ready.
You have to check that Polex, see if it's Ethereal Forsock.
Why would they not? Why would they not pull Andy when you're not ready? That's the golden rule.
Mercs love to do. Click on chests.
He very slowly died. Well, thankfully, he was able to stay alive long enough and proc amp this time, though, which brought down my Andy kill time by a crazy amount.
definitely getting there. It is a slow weapon, sadly, but at least it's helping. Yeah, definitely helping.
Brandish dog, a gluteus prudius sucks.
I can't wait to watch.
Bother identifying it.
I can't wait for Gladiator 2. It's going to be so good.
The gluteus prudius?
Yeah, they're making Gladiator 2. Denzel Washington's in it, I think.
Denzel Washington is going to be in Gladiator 2.
Yes.
Oh,
Have to have a
you
look
hear
at the
this?
trailer.
You hear this, guy?
It looks good.
Look at him staring at me. Look at it. Staring right into my soul.
So, where's the beef jerkums?
Like, so, when I signed up for this gig, they said there was gonna be, beef jerkums, and, I'm not seeing a whole lot of beef jerkums. I'll be honest, it's a little light. You need to pay up, sir. I could use, at least, 4 or 5 sticks at this point. You're, kind of backlogged, and, if you got any sticks on you right now, I'll take those, and
Or
come back
some
later
presents.
for some more if you got any of those, and hey.
He is, isn't he? He's just like, please.
He's a Canadian dog. Hey. So you got any of them beef jerkums, Got any
Just
beef
give him a
jerkums,
spoon of peanut butter.
He likes that. Look. You got any beef jerkums, Give me some of them chips, How about some of them cookies, Give me some of them cat treats,
He's just a piglet.
How about a little bit of them chocolates, Got any more of them
I'd love-
chips,
I'd love to see him try and eat a spoon of peanut butter, though.
Why you smell? Why you smell like peppadoodles? You smell like peppadoodles. Why you smell like peppadoodles?
I like peppadoodles.
It's a do not. This is not doodle, not peppadoodles.
I licked my butt. I don't smell like peppadoodles.
He just pushed my whole green screen over. He doesn't even care. he just walks right by, pushes the whole green screen over, like goes what? What?
Yep, your mana potion's a bit weird now.
What?
You don't like it when we push them over?
What's the stupid thing in the way anyway? What's the stupid thing in the way?
Yes. What do you want? Do you want a noogie? I guess the noogie like this.
How about I bite your nose? How about I steal a fang? Can I steal a fang? Give me one of these fangs. We got any fangs in here? Look at these big fangs. Give me one of these fangs. You don't need these fangs. That's my fang. Give me the fang. How about I give me a tongue? Give me a tongue. Give me a tongue. Give me a tongue. Give me that tongue. Give me a tongue. Give me a tongue. Ah, got it. He's so low. That's not nice. Daniel got your tongue? Daniel got your tongue. How about we pop some pimples? Let me pop a pimpum. You don't even got no pimpums. I popped them all and I fixed it. Look, see, you ain't got no pimpums left. You got no pimpums to pop. No pimpums. He said, good. Unless you pop them anyway. Put you in a headlock like this, and then we're gonna bite you.
Poor Kubus. He's like, I'm gonna knock the rest of your green screen down if you keep doing this.
He'll do that anyway, so what's the difference?
Sure.
What's up, Mr. Blastoise? Pokemon fan? Ow. Why are you just pushing my whole chair like that for?
Seeing if there's beef jerkums there.
It probably is beef jerkins there, apparently, because that's the way he treats it. You know what? Let's go get our skill point in Act 2. Let's go see how good we do. See if we can get our Shadow Master.
Good day.
I think we're pretty much ready for Act 2 anyway. If I swap back away from my Magic Find gear and put my regular equipment back on, man, my Magic Find goes down substantially to 27%, which isn't amazing. But my resistances are a little bit more manageable and damage is nice.
We got Fade as well. So
Yeah, I
I
could
hope
throw Fade.
res of it.
I could throw Fade out.
Fire archers are going to be horrible here though, because they're going to interrupt you every time.
Actually, the Blade Sentinel is surprisingly good for killing them because they don't move. They're absolutely stupid and they just kind of stand there and they do nothing. So what you do is you just kind of cast your Blade Sentinel in their direction. You don't even have to be really all that close, and you just kind of just spam it as many times as you can, and it'll just go right through them and out the other side, and you just laugh.
That's what she said. Right through them and out the other side. Bye.
They certainly just interrupted my recasting of the Shadow Warrior, little turds.
What are you meowing about, weirdo?
Well, obviously, you didn't give her enough food.
Your bowl's full.
Is there a hole?
Treats there.
There could be a hole.
She's got a pile of treats sat there too.
You know if there's a hole in the center, that's it.
That is true.
It's empty. Obviously. It's obviously empty.
Yeah, because they've got a, you know.
It's empty. Why would you do this? It's empty. You what, mate?
Empty?
You filled my bowl, mate? That's empty there. What are we on World War II rations? I just find Frosties.
Weirdo.
I did just find Frosties. I don't know what to think about that. Massive amounts
Finding
of
all the
Venom.
custom stuff. Mage Fist, Frosties.
I know, freaking Mage Fist and Frosties. Like what in the butt?
Typical.
Mage Fist and Frosties do not help me. I was trying to think if Mage Fist even would be remotely useful, but I just don't really see it. I mean, having more mana is definitely nice, but I don't think this character really needs it since she can mana leech, so like a larger mana pool doesn't really do me very much good on this guy's girl at all. Seems like a no. I like how the Blade Sentinel kind of paths on its own too. Kind of funny. So you can like put it through doorways and things like that. Sometimes they'll even go around corners. Depends on how you want to set it up.
Yeah, Frosties give you a tiny bit of cold damage, but not enough to make them worth using, sadly.
I'm gonna hold on to them as a trophy. Wow, Mage Fist and Frostburns. Not just one or the other, but both.
But then you'll do a solo sork and not find any.
Okay, so not this way. Let's try northerly. Northerly! Oh, I freaking ran away from them and then I heard a rune drop. Dull rune. Hey, what's up, Doomvex? The Vex rune I had came from somebody named Doomvex last time I did a solo self-founding. Which everyone thought was rather hilarious. The Vexiest of Dooms. The Doomvex. Ugh, out of a stone skin. Come on, hit him with the old razzle dazzle ampadamp.
Ampadam?
Ampadamp.
Sounds like a weird cave.
Hit him with the old razzle dazzle ampadamp. He did not indeed hit him with the razzle dazzle ampadamp, and I was very disappointed.
Hopefully soon you're able to find a black base. Shall see.
Alright, now we got the master. The master.
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking.
Yeah, how about? What? It's enough. You're not having anything else. Yes, you.
I've heard.
Yeah.
All these dang-a-lang-a-doo-jang-a-lang-a-bang-a-lang-a-dang-a-bangs. I found a bunch of like the quintessential items, like, you know, like Frosties and Mage Fists and Hawkmail, and I mean they're alright.
That was a nice one though.
They're alright, I guess. So I'm not using Hawkmail. Well,
Hawkmail isn't a bad one to find. Or depending when you find it.
Alright, well I finally got 4 topazes. I could make myself a magic find armor. I have 1 Amrune. I mean, theoretically, I could use the Amrune to make myself a, Spirit.
Sorry?
Spirit doesn't really have very good damage, but it could be used for pre-buffing, I guess, for +2 skills. Master's doing his job already. Spamming Mind Blast and being annoying. You know, when you got a character that's fully decked out, it's really annoying to have the Shadow Master Mind Blasting everything.
Oh,
that you
I
can
agree.
kill in like a half a second. But when you're a low-level character who can't do anything, it's really great to have Shadow Master Mind Blasting everything. You're like, you know, I like this. I like this.
At least it's helping. It's the main thing.
Check and see if Cody's got food. I feel like he's hungry. I don't know what's going on. Seems like he's starving to death, but then again, he's always starving to death. So. He's always starving. If you ask him, he's always starving, and he never has enough to eat. And if at any time you ever pick up any piece of food, he acts as if that's the first piece of food that he's ever gotten in his entire life.
My cat's the same sometimes. She's pretty good with her food though.
It's like, I can't believe you have
Like she won't pig out, which is good. I've seen some cats that will literally just eat and eat and eat until they puke. With mine, she just nibbles and then goes back to it when she wants it. Pretty good with that.
There's some meme that's been on the internet for a long time. It's like my owner.
Oh, the cat that tries to.
No, it's like my owner's left long ago. I ate all the food and there's nothing left. Like, you know, it's like, like the whole thing revolves around like him being abandoned, and then like at the end of the thing you feel really sorry for him, but then all of a sudden the owners come home and they're like, "We're back. We were only at the store for 15 minutes. I hope you didn't miss us."
I think I've seen that.
And he's like, "Master." And then the boyfriend or the husband is like, he got into the food again.
You gotta love it.
If they should, like, one of the pictures was like the dishes in the sink. It has been abandoned long ago with like cobwebs on the dishes.
Cobwebs on the dishes. My God.
That's how long ago it was.
What, 15 minutes?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Oh, that's some speedy spiders, that.
Oh, there it is. Dry hills. Nice. Something I find on almost every single solo Southon run is a Shadow Discipline skiller. If I don't find a Shadow Discipline skiller on this run, I'm going to be disappointed.
No, you're gonna find a trap skiller just to annoy it. Actually, no, because a trap skiller.
I need a trap
help.
skiller. I need that too.
You're gonna find a martial arts skiller. There you go.
No. Put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
And it's gonna have like 28 life or something, and you're just gonna sit there and cry at it.
It's rude.
But it's just the way it happens, isn't it?
It's rude. That boy's name was Spine Flame. I think he had some sort of degenerative spine disease.
Sounds like me.
Oh, so that was you, Meow? I'm sorry I killed you.
That is rude, sir.
I put you out of your misery.
True.
I mean,
I can finally get some sleep. Until the area refreshes and I get resurrected.
ooh, a shale room.
Oh, nice. Hey, you can make that shield. Shale, is it?
Yeah, I can make a rhyme
Found a
shield now. Finally. Rhyme shield would definitely be better than the crap that I'm using right now.
God, yes. Rhyme shield's amazing.
See if I can find a good 2-socket. Maybe a
Grim's
Grim,
the
Grim would
better.
be really nice. Barbed would be okay
Barbed,
too.
yeah, barbed.
I wouldn't be sad at a barbed.
Arm shields are nice. Can't remember what other bases are half okay. Round shield?
I don't think those are all 2-sockets.
Yeah. You get a 2-socket Moses, so they must do.
I think that's special.
Oh, I'm sure they don't rob it.
That's just part of the unique effect of the item.
Sure you'll find something. As long as it's not like a kite shield or something terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I could go get like a 2-socket kite shield right now. I don't really want to do that. Especially since
Wasted
shell
it.
runes tend to be notoriously hard to come by.
When you want one, yeah.
Yes.
Sort of like when you don't need lems and you've got like 10 of them, but the league you start and you need that
I've
just
also
that
got
one lem.
I've also got a lem rune that I found earlier that I need to convert to something.
Make a smoke.
Yeah, I could
Get
potentially make a smoke. Right now I'm using angelic armor though, so that's like not even an option.
But even if you merc a smoke
I need
would be
the
good.
amulet. I need the amulet.
Smoke for your merc would work. A lot of defense.
Let's put another point in
Don't
there.
know what else.
Shadow Master and get her a little bit better.
Don't know what else Lom's used for.
Honestly, the better she gets, the better I can Just sustain versus everything, bosses, etc. Longer time of being able to stand there and fire off a million shots, which eventually I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna be literally me just standing there firing shots for like a year. Yeah, there's Dry Hills. Good day, Jesse. How's it going? Oh, look, far oasis waypoint right there by the frickin' door. Nice.
I'm talking to Diablo if you're on my Steam Deck. You say server issues. No idea, mate.
I'm not online right now, so I don't know. There could be server issues for all I know. I'm currently offline. I'm playing the offline game mode. It's the only way to maintain, unfortunately, the whole.
So,
if players 8 the entire time, there's no way to maintain players 8 online. So, kind of don't have a choice. It's either offline players 8 or online players 1.
That's just too easy.
Plus, the moment that I'm online, despite me telling people that I'm, doing a solo self-found run, they'll be over here just like dropping chacos on the ground.
Yep, I would, just to annoy you.
They'll be like, oh, you don't want this Shaco? Oh, man. You don't want this ethereal Skullgir's Ire with an Histrone in it? Oh, man. Oh, that's so terrible. I'm so sorry.
You don't want this fortitude and
this infinity. You don't want this infinity.
One of these 20 soldiers.
Only 20? Oh man, well, nah, not if it's only 20. I'll pass.
Yeah, it's not 21.
It's gotta be at least 30 or 40. Come on. How else am I gonna summon over the
Eat Slayer. Keep forgetting to pick up that Eats.
Where the hell is this DJ? Cain. Why doesn't the health shrine heal your minions? And why does the well heal your minions but the health shrine doesn't? And why is the well a better version of the health shrine? And why does the health shrine exist?
No idea.
They should just replace all health shrines with wells and just move on.
Yeah, that'd work.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check and see if Kubus the monster dog had food. Let me go check his bowl real quick, make sure he's not actually starving.
The starving? Do that.
No, he is not indeed actually starving. He still has food in his bowl.
But is there a hole in the middle?
Oh, there is a hole in the middle, but dogs don't care about that.
That's true.
I was messing with him the other day. I just picked up his whole bowl, pretending like I was eating it. Just, really gave it the old college go. Oh,
he got so upset.
Oh my! Well, he instead of like some dogs get upset and they start they growl or they bark or whatever. He deals with it differently. He just decides, well, if you want to eat my food, then you can't eat. Well, you can't eat it if it's gone, and then he just starts eating the food directly out of the bowl while it's in your hand. Because he figures if he eats it all before you eat it, then it doesn't. Then obviously you won't be able to get any. So he just continues to eat it while you're eating it. So I can literally trick him into eating his food by pretending to eat his food. It's hilarious.
One way to do it, I guess.
2-socket spiked shield. Guess if I just want my my rhyme shield right now, I guess there's a right now option.
What did you find? Spiked? Well, spiked ain't too bad, I guess. But I don't know. Is it worth it? Like, are you gonna? I think it might be, just because Viper Magi is gonna be nasty.
Viper Magi?
But I guess the annoying bit is you probably will make it, and then you'll find, you know, barbed.
I only have one shield right now, so I mean,
It's
at
worth
this particular moment, I think it's worth waiting. I'm not doing poorly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't necessarily need it 100% this second, so I think I'm gonna be fine. Just
Better
wait a
to
little
wait.
bit, see if I can get something a little bit decent. I have trouble with shield runes, I always do. I'm gonna need them for other things, like upgrading. Like if I find a gold wrap, I'm gonna want to upgrade the gold wrap. And
Yeah, that's true.
there's a couple different uses for shield runes that I know I'm gonna want, so I'm not just gonna waste them.
It's like you might find a lemon, and you'll be like, "Oh, I want that treachery."
Another shield rune.
Yep. You've got a decent shield for now. Like, it's not great, but at least it's res and a bit of block. Where are my scissors? There.
I don't know. I'm looking at things like Death Sentry, and I'm like, this character's in the future. It's going to be difficult to kill even one monster. I'm not going to have corpses laying around all over the place.
Impossible.
Wish I did.
And your mercenary will do them. Your shadow master will do them randomly anyway.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. She does do them randomly. So
So it's better than nothing.
do cats get mad when you pretend to eat their food? I don't know.
Not really. More like confused.
I mean, if you try and take food that's in their mouth or they're currently eating,
No, mine
they-
doesn't.
They
But then
can
mine
get upset. It depends on what it is. Like if you take like regular kibble, they probably won't even care. But if you take like, if you get like a special cat treat and you try and take it away from them, they might get a little upset.
See, mine's never been like that.
They're not very food centric anyway, so
It depends on the personality of the cat. Compared to dogs, no, they're a lot more chill with that sort of thing.
I mean, dogs get food aggression, which Cody doesn't have, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I've seen a few dogs like that.
I've dealt with it in a couple of animals, but Cody doesn't have it, so
I've seen like rabbits that get food aggression.
he's very chillax about his food. He doesn't really care. I mean, he's begs for everybody else's food, but
It's just dogs.
I mean, I think we had one incident where he was inside of his kennel with something that he had been given. So keep in mind, he had been given it. I think Gina tried to reach in there and grab it from him, and he kind of snapped at her a little bit. But that's a very interesting situation, which is, you know...
Probably because he's in his kennel, so it's his territory.
Well, yeah, he was inside of his kennel, which is his territory. And then on top of that, there's also a whole other thing going on there with... He was given it. Like, it wasn't like he took it. It was his, so... And she wasn't doing anything wrong either. She was just trying to take the bowl back, but I guess he wasn't done with the bowl, because the bowl still had lickings on it.
It's a hard one
He was trying to
to...
lick the bowl.
Because part of it's like, well, he shouldn't snap, he should know. But then the other part is, well, that's his territory. You know, that's his
Well, that's the
kennel.
entire point of setting up a kennel. Some people think kennels are cool, but honestly, a
No.
kennel is, if you do it correctly, the kennel is his house. He likes it,
Yes.
it's his territory, he understands that that's his place, and he belongs there. It's somewhere that he can call home. Out of everywhere in the house that is, you know, like a communal area, that's
That
his
he could get shoved off of, like the sofa or whatever, it's like all down. Where the kennel, it's his.
Well, he's not getting shoved out of the kennel. Like that's
Yeah.
that's his house.
So that might be why he snapped. It's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, he ain't hurt nobody, but he's scared.
Oh, no.
But he scared her though.
But that's also, he is still quite young, isn't he?
Yeah, about 2 years.
So he's still got that mentality
Dude, this
of the
fucking,
younger dog.
My little blade sentinels here are kicking butt inside the
I'm not watching
monsters.
the moment.
Can't go nowhere. The monsters can't go nowhere, and they're just.
I'm putting bacon in the pan.
This might be a pretty good place to actually level up. I can just send the sentinel down the path here and just.
Oh, maggot.
Yeah, just send it down the path. Just because it does its thing.
I guess that's at least one character that won't struggle with maggot.
Oh, I've had some characters that struggled too, and this is definitely one that's not struggling with maggot layer.
I do wish they'd changed the maggot when they did the remaster and at least made it wide enough that you can pass other people at any time.
Never.
But you know,
why?
it is what it is.
You know why I want to keep it the way it is? Because the one class that hates it the most is the one class that everybody loves to play. It's the Hammerden.
True, yeah, true. See, I've not even done a Hammerden on Resurrected because they're just so boring. I just don't see the point. Like, there's so many other classes that do exactly the same clear speed and are fun. Ooh, bacon.
I done cleared almost the whole thing, but it's been so fast, I'm not even really frustrated.
I think the Viper will be a bit harder just because of the charge. I think that'll be one you might struggle with a bit. You'll definitely want your fade on for the damage reduction.
Good lord, this is the twistiest, windiest little D-Jank I ever D-Jank. Lord Jesus.
Do I want toast or do I want a sandwich? I'm thinking toast.
Did the Viper still poison and physical damage per second? No, that was fixed in Diablo 2 Resurrected. That was a bug, apparently. A very old bug, and one that was finally fixed in Diablo 2 Resurrected.
I still like that they never fixed that weird wall in the tombs where you could pour out of the actual map. I have always found that fun. Bacon and egg sandwiches.
Bacon.
I'm hungry and eating yet today. So it's about time I make something. It's like midnight.
I leveled up my bacon, egg, and cheese game. I should have told you before you made your sandwich. It's too late.
I ain't got any cheese, sadly, but
So
I'm still happy.
So basically, this is what you do, okay? It's really simple. You go ahead and put your eggs in the pan, like you're gonna fry your eggs, okay? Then you take your bread and you put it right on top of the eggs while they're uncooked.
Yeah, so it's like eggy bread, in a sense.
Normally, you cook the eggs normally, and then what happens is the eggs harden up inside the bread, and it kind of like, they kind of seal into each other so that the eggs don't fall off the bread. It's really quite nice. And then you take care, get your bacon and whatever, you put that on there. But basically, kind of like, instead of, cooking the eggs and then cutting them up and putting them on the bread,
yeah,
you basically just like glue them together.
Sounds good to me.
And the egg and the bread become unmistakably
They become one.
sealed. They become one. It's great.
Does sound good.
Well, it's just so much easier than the other way, because the other way you're trying to eat your sandwich and like the eggs falling off the sandwich. This doesn't really quite work as well. You do it this way, the eggs don't fall off the sandwich because the sandwich bread and the egg are basically now jet lethal one.
I'll do that next time, because I've already put the eggs in the pan, but definitely try that next time.
Yeah, and you can do like up to 4 pieces of bread at the same time. It's pretty good. Depending on the size of your pan.
I got a big pan.
Oh no, my Power Master Optimus Prime is in a box.
What? A box?
Special Ed did the show us the Power Master Optimus Prime. He's currently in a box somewhere. I'm gonna have to find him.
Ah. I was getting confused and I'm like, what? We've gone from X to Optimus Prime?
Power Master Optimus Prime, thank you very much.
What's the difference?
What's the difference? Ooh, an emerald. So Power Master Optimus Prime is a evolution of the show.
Okay.
So basically, so I'm gonna try to explain this as simple as I can. The Transformers are robots, right? And
Yes.
they have the ability to transform into different creatures and things and robots and cars and all sorts of stuff, right? Well, the thing is that they're doing a lot at once. There's a lot of processing. There's a lot of, programming power going on. And think about it like this: if I was a driver of a car, and the car had a gun on the top, and I could fire the gun as the driver of the car, how good do you think my accuracy would be while I'm driving the car and firing the gun at the same time?
Too much at once, yeah.
Be pretty bad, right? Well, that's kind of the gist of the Power Master and the Headmaster Transformers that were created later, was they kind of realized that, well, if somebody was in the gun, if somebody was, somebody else was there to help to differentiate the tasks so that, like, say, for instance, if, Optimus is really good at driving, and then you have somebody else who's really good at shooting and so forth and so on, you can basically differentiate the tasks between the two people and then improve, everything.
So they merge into each other.
So your aim gets better and everything. Well, the Headmaster one is literally his head. That's why they call him Headmaster Optimus Prime. So they basically took off their heads and they turned their heads into like command chairs or whatever, so to speak. And then a human goes into the command chair and basically becomes like part of the Transformers. And it was a very big success. The first time they fought the Decepticons as the Headmasters, they freaking annihilated them. And then they also made the Power Masters. Now the Power Masters, or the Target Masters were guns. So they basically converted their guns into a seat, so that basically the person could be in the gun. And there was a bunch of different ways they did it, but basically Optimus Prime, when he became a Headmaster, was even stronger because, of course, there was somebody else there to help him.
Yeah, so he just had to dodge and this and that, and the other person shoots.
Yeah, he would control maybe like half or even 75% of the stuff, or maybe even everything, and then the other person would maybe control just like the accuracy of the gun, so that when Optimus, pointed his gun as a target, the guy would, make sure that it would hit the target, aim it properly, so that he could focus on everything else, and it worked very well.
Yeah, it does make sense. I did watch the last Transformers movie. It was pretty good. I like that they gave the guy a suit. It was cool.
It actually came about because of Daniel. So in the show, there was a little boy. His name was Daniel. He was the son of Spike's son, and Daniel got hurt, and he ended up going into an exoskeleton. The exoskeleton was kind of like a robot. It was kind of like a transformer, but it was more like not like a transformer.
It was part of the transformer.
Well, they were trying to save Daniel, and they ended up converting the transformer into RC's head. RC is one of the transformers. She's actually one of the female transformers. And so Daniel became RC's partner, and then from there it kind of ballooned outward.
Oh, that's cool though. Oh, I did enjoy the show.
I can't remember what happened to Daniel in the show.
Oh, I don't know.
Daniel Witwicky.
Looking forward to a lot of movies coming up. The new Planet of the Apes looks really good. It's like Kingdom of the Apes or something. Oh, can't go wrong with a nice egg and bacon sandwich.
Got my staff.
Staff?
Staff.
Ooh. Now you get to enjoy the claw vipers.
Today's the 3rd, tomorrow's the 4th. I got one more day to try and get as far as I can before the Abattoir of Zir. Then we're gonna have to put this on pause for a little while.
Let's see how good that Avatar of Z is going to be. Hopefully it'll be really good.
I'm more interested to see how that glyph performs, to be honest.
Yeah, but leveling it is going to be the worst thing ever.
I mean...
It goes up to level 50 or something.
200.
Is it? What? Okay.
200.
Yeah, that's going to be horrible.
Well, the thing is that the higher level you get with the glyph, the more damage you get. The more multiplier you have. The better your damage is, the faster you can do those abattoirs. And the faster you can do those abattoirs, the better, in general, you're going to be. I mean, I'm not really 100% sure. Like, I feel like once you get invested, it'll be really easy to run like the lower level abattoirs, which seem to give really good EXP. I mean, even the first level gives 1,000 EXP.
True, that's not bad. It just depends how much XP it takes per level.
Well, the first level was 3,000 from what I saw.
So you do 3 runs and you'd have
3 runs and you get your first level. The second level was like 4,500 or something.
God, them last levels are going to be horrible then.
Yeah, well, we also don't know how much each level of the Abattoir Zir goes up because we didn't actually see him complete the tier 10. He only completed the tier 1, so all we know is that the tier 1 is 1,000 and that's it. And so if it's just 1,000 EXP and it goes up, if it goes up a lot per tier, I mean, you've got 25 tiers. I doubt it goes up 1,000 a tier. That would be silly, but I mean,
I don't know. Going to be a lot of work, though.
I mean, honestly, they're fast. They're 10-minute runs. I think that's another interesting thing. Is that if you're able to do them, that means that you can do them within the time limit. So you have to do them within the time limit. So you're basically doing 10-minute runs. You could do, six of them in an hour. That's 6,000. That's 6,000 Glyphy XP right there in 1 hour for just the tier 1s. And the tier 1 didn't seem all that more difficult than, say, not a tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon. Also, the thing is that there's no loot that drops, so you don't have to stop and pick up a whole bunch of stuff on the way. You can just literally run through. I mean, I'm assuming also that the Abattoir of Zir glyph, the Tears of Blood glyph, will make things go faster, which is, it's just if you're going quicker and quicker and quicker, it'll eventually get to the point where doing the higher ones might not be worth it if the Glyphy XP doesn't go up enough. So you might be looking at just, okay, well now I can do the tier 1 in like 3 minutes. So why not just run the tier 1, that way I can get what, like 369, like basically a pretty decent amount in the same amount of time period. You can do like 3 times the amount of runs if you can complete the tier 1 in 3 minutes.
So really, it all depends what the XP goes up by per levels and stuff.
I mean, doing them in groups doesn't really seem all that great because apparently if anybody dies at all, that's all she wrote. So you can't. You're gonna have to be able to do it on your own, basically, to really have a good chance of it. Because if you bring anybody with you who's not up to snuff and they die, then they're gonna waste it.
Unless you've got like a team of really good level 100s.
I think the only ones that we'll be trying to carry people through, and this is my personal opinion, is the tier 1.
Yeah.
So the tier 1 is how you get the glyph to begin with, and you don't even have to level, as far as I understand, you don't even have to level the glyph in the abattoir. You could level the glyph outside of the abattoir, like, just running like regular dungeons and try and
take a long time though.
Yes, a lot. Well, they did also recently rebuff, Glyphy XP too, so there's also that. But at least you'll always have a glyph to level, always have a glyph to dump. Just a dump glyph basically to put points into, even if you're not doing anything else. Another interesting thing is that the glyphs are it's so easy to level up glyphs with the abattoir that it could be very interesting from another perspective of like having multiple sets of 21 glyphs, sitting around waiting for you to
change
builds and things like that. Yeah.
Which would be nice because we all know that the dungeon XP is horrible. Like, even though they buffed it, it's still not great. Like, to get to 21, it's a ridiculous amount of dungeons.
SSF means solo self-found, yes, correct. There's a specific rule set to this solo self-found, though, wall ball. Yes,
Ginger likes pain, you see.
So, number 1, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain player's 8 always throughout the run. Number 2, you cannot use any item from any other character at all. Number 3, trading is off limits because you can only use items that you find yourself. /C fall on the ground. Number 4, you cannot specifically target farm any specific item except Uber keys. Target farming is when you farm a target until it drops the item that you are looking for specifically. This is the MacGyver rule. Number 5, a solo self-found run is technically over when you kill Hell Bale. That's the basic gist of the run. Right now I'm in Nightmare difficulty and I'm currently level 55. I've actually uploaded most of these characters into the item pack, by the way. So if you ever want to challenge yourself and see if you can kill Hellbale or you can kill the Ubers, like I did, like on my Paladin, I did the Ubers. So
that was fun.
You could you could take my Paladin as he is, and you can see if you can kill the Ubers like I did. Be an interesting test of your skill. Obviously, it's possible because I did it, and you know, you would have a character that is technically capable of achieving the goal, but the question would remain: are you skillful enough to make it work?
Don't forget your mercenary. Or does he just die a lot there?
I thought I had resurrected my mercenary. That's what I went back for. I did not. I did not. I did not.
I bet.
Now, the Transformers are interesting. They're not just robots. They're sentient. Or sentient, but they're not sentient in the terms of like. See, when people think nowadays about a AI that is attained sentience, right? They're thinking about it from a different standpoint of like, okay, well, this robot, you know, has achieved something that, you know, we were given as a biological organism. No, the Transformers were given their sparks. There's the spark that makes them alive, their soul essentially, is part of them. They have a soul just like we have a soul, which makes them very unique in the world of freaking like robots. They're not AI that just happens to have sentience. They are literally robots that have souls, just like any other living, breathing creature.
Yeah, they're different. It's very cool. Oh, the Shadow Master's gone bye-bye.
Yeah, everybody went bye-bye, but I made it onto the platform now, so I'm taking out the undead razors. But there's one I missed. Yeah, he's still resident. Good, and now I can pick everything off from far away. And Fangston, go bye-bye.
No good drops, that sucks.
I expected worse.
Fushina, 2 sockets. Boopy doopy. I'm not really too worried about it. Let's get the hell out of here. Moving on to Andariel. Andariel. Excellent. You have the heraldic done.
Who knows, Agent Smith?
Maybe our ancient ancestors were also given a soul.
Your mother's soul.
And your father's soul. Well, it's interesting because the spark is actually something that is ephemeral in the world of Transformers, much the same way that that people believe the soul can, you know, people can be like ghosts or go to heaven or hell or whatever. So there's a whole episode in Transformers where, well, first let's start with the movie. So when Starscream betrays Megatron and kills him, he then goes on to crown himself as the king of the Decepticons. He makes himself a crown and everything. There's even a special toy. It's called Coronation Starscream. It's basically where he coronates himself as the king of the Decepticons. So anyway, Megatron actually is dead. Like, he's dying, he's dead, he's going to be dead, like, within a very short period of time. And that's when he encounters Unicron, and Unicron offers him a deal, which which Megatron initially declines. He initially declines it. He basically tells them that, he bows to no one. No one summons Megatron. He's very prideful. But even Megatron realizes that he's dead. He's dead. And that that Unicron is probably his only way out. So he basically makes a deal with Unicron, becomes Galvatron, which is actually a very bad thing for him because it turns out that Unicron didn't just recreate him in a more powerful body, he also kind of mentally unbalanced him. One of Unicron's secrets is he basically kind of makes him crazy, which is found out later in the show. But anyway, he goes back to his Decepticons, and when he gets there, well, Starscream is kind of doing the whole coronation thing, and Galvatron's not very happy with it. And so Galvatron literally obliterates him from existence, like annihilates his body to the point where literally it turns into like black ash. So when I mean annihilate him, I mean he like disintegrated him.
Yeah.
And he remained this way for a very long time. Apparently he was not dead, however. He was simply like disembodied. So his spark actually kind of like went into the ether and kind of floated around. And then one day, as happenstance would have, Starscream ends up floating by Unicron. Unicron can see him. Unicron is all powerful. He's a head at this point. He's been destroyed, and all that's left of him is a head. But Unicron can see him, which is odd because Unicron has no eyes. So anyway, Starscream is called by Unicron to come over and talk to him, and Unicron has a deal for Starscream. Starscream says, "Well, how can I help you if I don't have a body?" He goes, "I'm nothing more than a ghost. I can't do anything that you ask." And Unicron gives him a new body. Just like that. He's powerful enough that he literally just grants Starscream a new body. And so in exchange for his new body, Starscream agrees to help Unicron get new eyes. And the only creatures in the whole world that are capable of having new eyes that are the same size as Unicron's are two also giant creatures, Metroplex and Trypticon. So he basically goes and steals Trypticon's eyes, although he ends up breaking one, like an idiot. And then he ends up stealing Metroplex's eye as well, so he has one Metroplex eye and one Trypticon eye, and he gets his body back. Unicron, he's not really very happy about the whole thing, because I think something ends up happening, and he ends up not getting what he wanted, but Starscream did the task that he was supposed to do, and he ends up getting his body back. And it just goes to show you that the spark in the Transformers is more than just simply, like electronic Felgercarb. It actually does exist outside of the world of, of just computers. It's not just a construct like you would have in like an AI program. And then there was another example too, where basically this was the Combaticons. So the Combaticons were basically prisoners from how the story is told, and they had their bodies removed and their sparks were extracted. And apparently their sparks were put into a prison. So I guess on Cybertron they didn't imprison Transformers' bodies. They would just imprison the spark, and they would just destroy the body. Or I don't know what they did with the body, actually, to be honest. But basically, they had no bodies. And so Starscream steals the sparks from the prison of the Combaticons, and then he inserts the spark into new bodies, which are basically just old, broken-down World War II vehicles.
Interesting, right?
And that's another example of basically them being more than just machines. In some of the comics, and it's kind of weird because it's not always the same, but in some of the comics there's Optimus Prime is also capable of something called the creation matrix. So apparently there's a matrix inside of Optimus's head, and this is mainly in the comics, not really in the cartoon as much. But basically this creation matrix allows Optimus to actually create new Transformers, to actually like give birth to a soul. And he uses it to make the aerial bots in the comics. Then Megatron finds out that the creation matrix is inside of Optimus' head, cuts off Optimus's head, and literally uses it to create, I believe it was the Stunticons in the comics. Basically breathing new life into machines. Like, they can create the machines, but they couldn't actually create the life that was in the machine.
life force.
Yeah, it's like, it's weird. There's a lot of stuff like that in the show.
Cool though.
Lightning damage. Meh. Let's check out that battle scythe. I can't because I'm full
of junk.
Well, I need to go back to town anyway.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Good day.
I always like Transformers. I think Transformers is great. Who doesn't like Transformers?
That is true.
Novo apparently doesn't like Transformers.
Well, don't know what to say to that.
Oh yeah, the Roger Cube is great. Diablo 2, Trazeth. It's you feel naked without it. Like, legitimately, you feel naked. Naked. Like a newborn baby. Like a newborn baby. Strength, 28% poison res. Okay. I've been watching Young Sheldon past couple weeks.
I like Young Sheldon.
It's a funny show.
My next one to watch is, because I thought it looked quite interesting, it's called The Artful Dodger, and it's like a grown-up Dodger from what do you call it, the Charles Dickens stuff. It looks kind of interesting.
The Artful Dodger?
Yeah. it could be good.
I like how they keep pulling in like characters from the Star Trek show. I mean, they already pulled in Quark, or is it not Quark? Actually, I'm sorry. But the other one, Grand Nagus. They pulled in the Grand Nagus. He was in there. There was also a couple appearances of the like lesser known characters that keep popping up within the show. Man, I have bad luck with Arcane Sanctuary. I'm on my third side already.
Hey, it's XP.
Yeah, I'm leveling up. I never really even think about it all that much when it comes to P8. With P8, you pretty much just kill everything and just get lots of EXP.
True.
Let's go Rusher way. Cindy Quartz. One socket. Man, she know how to get herself in trouble though, don't she?
Oh yes.
Freaking master. She loves to teleport in there in the middle of the pack of monsters. She's good at that.
Keeps them occupied.
Lightning damage large. I'll take all the elemental damage I can get.
Does it add to the blades?
Yes. But it's also penalized just like the physical damage.
Ah, okay.
Everything except for the actual skill damage itself that comes from the skill is penalized.
Well, that's just silly.
Okay, I think I got it right on the third try. Yay, I didn't four-way.
Jesus.
Drop me a Luckaber X. A Luckaber. 30% increased attack speed. Meh. I'll speed up. Meh. Beep, 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 beep. Without looking, it is... I don't see a triangle. It's triangle. Triangle. The triangle angle. Did I click on the waypoint? I don't even remember if I clicked on the waypoint. Before I forget. Did not click on the waypoint. I also didn't pick up the ring. What ring? Dragonflight and Blades of Ice. The blue ring. I gotta pick up the blue ring.
The blue ring to rule them all.
You don't want to know what the blue ring was.
It sounds terrible. Sounds like blue waffle.
It's amazing. He made me go back for that blue ring, and it's amazing.
Like
23% magic find, and it's 61 attack rating.
That's actually good.
It's pretty good, actually.
Oh, that's funny.
Pretty good. I mean, it's not technically better than the Nagel, which is 29 and 74, but it's pretty close.
Crazy.
Oh, man. Noodles. Noodles. What's up, Agent Smith? You like my idea of revamping charge skill system in that video you made a while back? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, extra fast ghost.
Get it.
Oh lord, my merc just got it. And my Shadow Master just ran.
Think I'd run from it too.
Oh, with the mana burn. That frickin' pack of ghosts almost got me.
Them ghosts can be horrible.
I'm trying to get... Oh, another helper. I like those. Ooh, +2 to traps. Assassin only.
Nice. That's what we like to see.
Well, that's what I needed. What's up, Combo 17? I'm doing a solo self-found run, having fun with it. Got so many doojanks. I got all the doojanks. Wing, wing, wing. What can I do with all my doojanks that I'm collecting? Diligently.
Sell them to the vendor.
No, fired.
Throw it on the floor. You cannot fire me, I'm the kinship pet.
The kinship pet? What are you, a cat?
Yes. Meow.
Bow, 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 wow, wow. What my little traps up to? Little 22. I want my Mercenary. I forgot he was dead. I need to go resurrect him for he can't help me, yeah. Yeah, you can use pre-buff gear. I don't use a ton of pre-buff gear, but I usually will have like maybe something on swap or something like that that I can use for pre-buff.
It's kind of hard to find good pre-buff gear on a solo self-found, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little difficult.
Like a spirit sword or whatever on swap, you know, it works.
Iron and gold rat. +2 to lightning mastery. And she over here mosaics in. Barrier Blade Talons. Garbage. Garbage. I gotta get my mercenary tanky enough that he can handle pretty much anything on his own. I'm not a melee fighter. He's gotta be able to do it on his own.
Would it be better going for the Act 5 merc then? Because they're a bit stronger.
I really
Like,
kinda
yeah,
need
you
the-
lose.
I really kind of need the attack rating.
It's a hard choice, sadly. It's, you know, unless you find like a nice pole arm, or even make him an insight would be quite decent. Like, I know you don't need the mana, but it's good damage.
Haven't found any 4-socket anything yet.
Yeah. Or like a bone hue, or I don't know.
I can't.
Hopefully something will pop up.
Come on, Rune. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm looking for a 2-socket shield. Yeah, I just saw a blue Grim shield drop, but I need that non-blue.
I think Grim is the best, but even a barrier or whatever it's called, the upgraded spiked blade, I can't remember the name now.
Septum.
Impossible.
Gonna sell some janks real quick. At my balm, my wounds.
It is an honor to serve you.
Balm. Wow, 4-socket, +2 Holy Shock, +2 conversion. That's 30k in the bank.
Damn.
+2 lower resist hit. That's 30k in the bank.
At least you get any gold back. Maybe you should keep looking for a decent 3-sock helm to make your Mercer bulwark or whatever.
I'm really kind of keeping my eye open for an ethereal weapon that I could use to make the black in. Like an
Yeah, that's
ethereal
true.
Battle hammer would be nice. This tier. I mean,
It's going to be hard to find anything better than a battle hammer, I think.
Ethereal Knout, I wouldn't turn down.
Yeah,
either.
Knout would work.
I mean, obviously,
Hard one to
legendary, or
find.
I think Scourge would be even better, but I don't think Scourge is a drop in Nightmare pretty much at all until the end. And even then, good luck finding an ethereal resocket.
Yeah, that's true. Even getting an ethereal battle helmet is going to be quite hard, I think. I don't see them that much. I'm sure you'll find something.
Careful, I'm gonna end up dead. Rolling through this place relatively easily. This is nice.
Good.
Honestly, the EXP here is pretty good too.
At least once you hit Act 3, you can, if Travy isn't too bad, you could do some Trav runs. Just to see what you can find. Just depends how hard it is.
I mean, honestly, since I'm a ranged character, but also an indirect damage type, I mean, provided that they don't bum rush me, which sometimes happens, but not most of the time it doesn't, I could probably just indirect damage kill them.
One thing you could get as well is, what's that skill they've got that reduces the defense and makes them not see you?
Yeah, it's a nice one. That's an interesting one. The problem is it's not like a high cooldown, but
yeah, but you could use it for
really
stuff
work
like
on
that.
the bosses, though.
It might help though, with some things. Especially like once you get into Miffy's area with dolls, that, you know, blind the dolls.
Blind the dolls, he says.
Yes.
Impossible.
Because they're going to be horrible. Get bum rushed by dolls.
Oh, is this it? This is it. Yeah, we're here. We're at the Andariel. Put the staff in the orifice, or else it gets the hose again.
Well, you should wash your stuff from now and then, you know.
Tell me your troubles.
Good day.
Every now and then.
Oh, you don't want to put a dirty staff in the orifice. That's just terrible. Innuendos are fun.
I'm shaking my virtual head at you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's get some potions.
Let's get some potions before we take Andariel.
Yeah, Mind Blast also helps. Definitely a few decent defensive utilities the assassin has for some of them higher areas. Steph just wants you to die, Ginger. Solo self-found P8 using only white items.
Yeah, okay. You have fun with that.
Yeah, they just want you to die by the looks of it.
You have fun with that.
God, what character would even be able to do that?
Probably a sorceress. Just because she could just not even worry about having equipment on.
Probably a cold sort. Cold, like, orb Hydra or something. It'll take a long time to kill stuff, but... Terrible. Terrible stuff. We'll tell you what, Steph. You do Ubers with only white gear, and Ginger might consider it.
So one of the content creators was doing some stupid run on Diablo 4 where it's like all blue equipment or something. The all blue run.
Why do people do that to themselves?
That one was kind of like, I'm like,
So I can sort of understand, like D2, you can actually get some good blues.
Why,
like if you
Cody.
did, you know, but yeah.
Why do you look guilty? What'd you do? Just go drop a deuce in the bathroom?
Yes. I named it beef jerky.
Unique tower shield. Beveridge Keep.
Oh, that's not a bad one.
Meh. Man, that's
Got what?
It's not
Fire
really-
res and...
It's not really better than the steel flash I'm currently using.
Hey, the sword might be good though for the deadly strike.
Cleglaws.
Like, it's not got a lot of damage, but the deadly strike is very nice.
Oh no, Cleglaws is the best in slot set for this character. I need the final piece, which is the gloves.
That AR and deadly strike. Ooh.
It's actually way better than anything else I could possibly use on this character.
Oh yeah, because you get the max damage with the set, don't you? I forget about that.
Yes, I actually have the shield. It might actually be better than my current weapon with the shield.
Yeah, it's worth
check
checking.
this.
And then just see what it costs to upgrade it to the next level.
Yep, it's already getting the max damage, and then we get the 50% deadly strike, which is pretty insane. We can upgrade it to it's a soul. It's Ral Soul Perfect Emerald, which we don't have a soul rune at the moment, unfortunately.
What about shield? Is it the same? Raw soul?
The shield is a shale towel, which we do have a shale.
I'd say use your shale on the shield then.
That does
you're
upgrade
gonna,
the defense and the block chance.
You're gonna need to do it at some point, so you may as well.
Well, I need Cleglaws. I need the gloves to complete the set.
Yes.
That way I get the slows target, the knockback, as well as the what is it? The crushing blow. The crushing blow on the set.
Yeah.
Is amazing. I can basically use the whole set or the whole. I can use this for like the
Through
whole
hell.
game.
Yeah. Because even though it's not the most damage, like just the mods it gives are just amazing. Like, yeah, the weapon is a bit low in damage, but with the max damage, it's sort of okay-ish. And now you don't need to try and look for black and all that lot, so that solves that issue.
Oh yeah, I think at this point, if I can get the Cleglaws gloves, I don't really need the black anymore.
No, so like the rest of your stuff can go into trying to get a nice helmet, nice armor, like maybe treachery if you find a lem or something.
50% deadly strike is, I think,
huge.
yeah, it's better than Blood Rise. I think Blood Rise is getting retired at this point.
Not here.
And that's only the 2-piece. The 2-piece is all res 15, which again also is better than Steel Class, which is also all res 15. I think it's probably a good idea. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Clegla's shield. Maybe we even socket it.
I would socket it, put a perfect diamond in it, because you're going to need the res for hell, so why not? If you know you're going to use that set, because the gloves shouldn't be that hard to find, they drop like candy. Such a good set. You could even try and craft a couple more helmets now that you should be high enough to find a better base and get more deadly strike.
What's that? Take my gold and gamble some Cleglaws gloves? What?
Impossible.
Could try.
I mean, gambling is a gray area, and I'm technically allowed to gamble because of the limitation of the maximum gold. I don't have like an infinite amount of gold to just simply apply to a task, which is interesting.
That would be fun though to find one. Could you imagine if you did? Knowing you're gonna get some chances and be like, what?
20%.
Hey, mana leech.
3% mana leech, bunch of junk stats.
I don't know what the chances are, especially at your level.
I've already got 2 out of 3 pieces. I mean, I think at least I can do is give it a shot.
Yeah, that's true. It's not gonna hurt.
It's a relatively simple and easy to put together set too, so it's not like I got excited. I got excited there for a second.
You'll probably find some doing some trav runs as well, to be honest.
Oh no, out of gold.
Still, it's more damage. Even as it is, it's still more damage. So, what do you need to up it? A lump?
I can up the shield right now. Let's go ahead and up the shield.
I'd say up and socket the shield.
Probably put a diamond in it, right?
Either that or an eld or whatever for block, depending what you need most. Probably the res for health.
I think the res. So let's just do that. So we're gonna go ahead and socket that. I could probably socket the weapon too.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're gonna.
I don't think there's any.
What would you put in the weapon?
There's no variation.
Would it be...
There's no variation on the sword, so yeah, it doesn't matter. So I can go ahead and socket the weapon too.
The weapon put an ith in it, ETH for the minus target defense.
Yeah, an Ethrune would be a good choice. That is a very good choice.
And then that's a big upgrade, and then it's just slowly hoping to find the runes to upgrade the weapon.
I think that's better than socketing the shield right now. We'll wait and socket the shield later.
Yep.
When I get to the Nightmare quest.
Yeah, because your res are fine at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could always pop Fade if I need to, but yeah, my reses they're okay. Like, they're fine.
I'd still up the shield, though, because you may as well.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, I might as well just grab that. Okay, let's go ahead and just head to Act 3 real quick so we get this under the way.
Welcome.
I just killed... Did I forget to talk to Tyrael? I did. I forgot to talk to Tyrael. I'm not sure you have to talk to Andariel, but it doesn't let you. Let you complete the quest inside the same game unless you talk to Andariel.
Ah, okay.
You know, it's funny. I usually don't care about Clegla's sword because it's not really. It's like a niche item. It's definitely better for some classes than others, and and the knockback on the gloves is kind of crappy. So like you don't usually wear them, and then it has the shield. But like on this build, I totally like forgot to get excited.
It's amazing. It's such an amazing set for that build. It'll get you through hell.
To get excited.
Well, it gives you everything you need. Like, yes, the damage isn't the best, but it's AR, it's deadly, it's it's everything.
Alright, there we go. Now I got my round shield, which is better defense, better block chance. And then...
And you've got... yeah, you do have an F rune, don't you? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got an F. I'm gonna go socket the Clegla's Tooth. I need to get a soul rune. Soul is AMs. I have 2 AMs. That's not enough AMs. I think I need 3 AMs to go up to a soul.
Yes. I believe it's 3.
I'll find a soul eventually, and we'll get it upgraded at least 1 more tier. That'll get me
You're going to find either an ammo or
give me a
soul.
little bit better damage out of it.
And then it's just the gloves, which normally drop a lot in Nightmare, so you shouldn't have too much of a hard time finding them.
Chaos Sanctuary is currently corrupted.
What do you need?
There you go. Go run some normal Chaos. Because you're not target farming, you're just looking for drops.
No, I mean, it's just active at this particular moment. I'll go kill Diablo real quick. Ugh. This is when I can't stand that there's the Shadow Master. He's converting stuff in an area that I'm literally just walking through.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, here, let me convert these monsters. I'm like, no, don't do that. Actually, let me just skip past these monsters. These aren't the terrorized ones anyway.
Well, at least that's a big upgrade. Because I don't know how much that AR helps, but it's a lot.
Oh, the
A lot of
25% negative defense on the weapon is huge. So it's a massive. That is a massive increase in my potential hit rate.
I just wish we could find ethereal sets. Could you imagine that sword ethereal fully upped?
I can, because I made I made all the sets in ethereal versions and
Yeah.
put them on the item pack.
It'd be so cool to be able to get ethereal sets. I wonder why they never did that. I wonder if there was a reason. Because I'd laugh at someone to find like
some
ethereal
of the sets
tails
are
armor day
definitely
one.
balanced in an odd way that could make it potentially very strange.
Like, Alders would be nice to have ethereal because the weapon's so bad.
Take the Arctic armor. So the Arctic armor is like a super high defense. It's probably one of the highest defense plates in the entire game. It's like next to like 3,000 defense or some craziness. Like once it's all said and done, I don't remember the exact number, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
So you upgrade it 3 times, and then with the modifier and a bunch of other things, it ends up being like absolutely dumb stupid. But if it were to be ethereal,
Yeah, it'd be amazing. Just some of the sets, it's like that. Like Mavs is really decent, and Towers is really decent. IK works really well, and then you look at the Druids, and it's just like, what were they thinking with that weapon? It's slow, it's low damage. It makes
I've
no
always
sense.
said, look at that freaking replenishes quantity, mana steal, +1 Amazon Warjump.
Oh wow!
I've always said that them including weapons in the class specific sets was a bad idea. Anytime you include a weapon in a set, you preclude the person from using another weapon. Like for instance, somebody was arguing with me earlier, they're like, well, Mavs is a really good set for the Cold Zone, and I'm like, I mean, it is okay for the Cold Zone, but you're better off
if you could use Wizen.
You're better off with a Wizen draw, and the Wizen draw is the better of the two. Rotha's Collar. And because Wizen Draw is better, and because the Mavs has a bow in its set, it basically precludes you from being able to use that bow with the set, which is unfortunate. And it's a lot of the end game sets are like that. They have a weapon included, and it's just sad that they have a weapon included. If they took the weapon out of the equation, it would be a lot better.
I do think the Druids is the worst one out of them all. Because like, I know the weapons are bad because there's always a better option, but at least IK's weapon works, Mavs works. But have you ever seen a melee druid try and use Alder's weapon?
It's possible now because of the way you can upgrade it. You couldn't upgrade it before, but now that you can upgrade it, it's possible, but it's not optimal.
It's still bad. It's still bad. Right. Like, at least like Nat's Claw is decent damage, it's a decent weapon. You know, IK's does damage, I don't know what they were thinking with that set. So I think ethereal sets, you know, it would... And I just think it'd be fun. Imagine like day one a ladder and you find a Towel's armor and it's ethereal. Like, I just think it'd give you that fun of hunting. Because that's what we all enjoy, hunting down stuff.
An ethereal quab. With absolutely terrible stats. I think I'm pretty much done hunting for weapons at this point, though. It's pretty much just trying to find them Caligula's gloves. Which will eventually fall. I know they will.
Oh yeah. But you
The
never know.
gloves-
Doing this, you might
The
find an
gloves
ammo
are
or a
not
soul.
The gloves are not the hardest to come by. I'm a little bit leery about upgrading the sword because it does have some pretty significant
Oh, the dex. Yeah.
dex and strength requirements, but
What
mean,
does it go to?
it's
What sword is it?
the final one is the cryptic sword.
Let me have a look. Okay, so at Ruin Sword, it is 103 strength, 79 dex. And then at Cryptic, what's Cryptic? Cryptic's 99 strength, 109 dex.
Alright, let's see how fast I can kill normal Diablo.
So you're definitely going to need to push your dex, but it's just going to help with your block and AR, so it's not the worst thing ever. Luckily.
He gave me a dirk.
A Diggler-Dirk.
No, just
I
a
like. Oh, I like Diggler-Dirk. It always makes me happy when I see that item.
Why does it make you happy when you see that item? Meow.
Because it's just a fun item. It's just one of them weird items.
You know, it's... Yeah.
You're just dirty, sir.
No, it's a dirty dagger.
Why is it a dirty dagger?
You never seen my video on the Dirk Diggler? He was
No,
named
what?
after a porn star. His name was Dirk
Really?
Diggler. Yeah, it's Dirk Diggler.
Oh wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, it's literally named after a porn star. It is a dirty dagger. That's the whole meme, is that it goes really fast and it's really small.
Oh, Ginger, what do tholes turn into?
I don't remember.
Because you got quite a few tholes. But you'd obviously have to check if you got the dex and that to actually use it upgraded.
Woo 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 woo. I mean, I could always respec if I need to.
Because you got loads of orcs and loads of tholes. Because you need what? One? Did you say one towel or no? One am.
Tholes go to ams and ams go to souls.
Okay, so convert one thole to an am, and then you've got your soul. And it will still leave you with 2 tholes.
So I need to up-transmute tholes. I need a chipped topaz, which I do not have.
I am overburdened.
Unfortunate.
Just find a gem shrine.
I mean, I could go kill a bunch of like little baby monsters or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, just in Act 1. You could do tower. See if you get a few ruins and...
Well, the best bet for chippies is Andariel. Normal Andariel.
Huh? Oh, yeah?
Of course, I don't
And
have
she
the
can
map,
drop...
so I have to actually run there. I need a... Okay, I have a chipped amethyst for the Amarins, though. So I need the other chipping.
I don't see a chipped amethyst.
I just put it over there.
Oh, amethyst. I thought you said emerald. Jesus. Okay.
Alright, let's go kill Andy real quick. Maybe she'll give me a chipped topaz.
Maybe she'll give you the gloves at the same time.
Does she drop click gloves? I think she just dropped click gloves, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure she does.
Is that the door? That's right there. Look at it. I can see it from right there.
Did you get a lucky map?
I don't know. I'm back in normal difficulty. Because I needed to use my socket quest. A chipped ruby, not the one I needed. I needed 2 points.
But then at least that's the sword upgraded and that's one less thing to do. And it should help you with Act 3.
Alright, GGM, I have a 3-socket Corona helm. I wanted to make a delirium to have fun with my merc. The Corona is an Eth. Is that okay? I mean, if you don't have an Eth helmet, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, Ethereal is the optimal. You're making a Delirium. A Delirium is just an Ist rune. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, you'll find more Ist runes eventually. They're not super ridiculously hard to come by. So, I mean, yeah, it'd be okay. If you're gonna put it on your Mercenary, it's no big deal. Just have some fun with it. When you get a really nice ethereal base, you can make them an ethereal one later.
Ethereal bases are very hard to get. I think it took me like 2 ladders to find a really nice ethereal Corona.
It'll work for right now, and Istrune is not really all that expensive. You'll be all right. What is Delirium? Is like Istlem? Something like that. I can't. Somebody type in !Delirium in chat.
I think I spelled it right. I might not have.
There's a lot of factors that come to making your Mercenary survive. Yes, Life Leech is one of them. Defense is one of them. Faster hit recovery is another very important one. Without some faster hit recovery, your Merc's going to die all the time, no matter what.
Lemist IO.
Yeah, Lemist IO. It's not really that expensive. The thing about the Mercenary is that it really depends on which one you have. Because, honestly, Life Leech is important, but it's less important than faster hit recovery. A lot of people don't realize that if the monster, if your Mercenary is stuck in a faster hit recovery loop and he can't actually attack anything, then none of it matters. He's gonna be dead. Doesn't matter how much Life Leech he has. He can have 10,000% Life Leech. If he gets stuck in a faster hit recovery loop, he's dead.
Yeah, attack speed, faster hit recovery, and life leech. They're all very useful. But yeah, I agree. A lot of people don't do fast hit recovery on the Merc, and then they wonder why it dies so easy.
So, the only thing better than faster hit recovery is defense. But you have to have enough defense that literally your Mercenary just doesn't get hit. Because otherwise he'll still get stuck in a faster hit recovery loop. So the order of priority is actually defense, then faster hit recovery, then life leech, in that order. She dropped me an amulet with...
Oh.
It looks like almost like the same one that I got earlier.
Reapers and a treachery, so he's got...
Reapers has life leech, treachery has attack speed.
So you need faster hit recovery. Really, you should go with Bulwark Helmet.
The problem with your Delirium is that it's going to overwrite the Decrepify from Reapers. The Confused proc and stuff like that is going to overwrite the Decrepify on most of the monsters.
I'd say you're better making the Bulwark, because it's got faster hit recovery, it's got life leech, and it's got damage reduction.
I mean, Bulwark is nice, definitely, but he's already got massive amounts of life leech anyway from the Reapers. So
what other helmets are there that give faster hit recovery? I can't. I don't know.
So I might as well kill the Cow King while I'm here.
True. He drops Kleeglaws quite often. Oh look, it's right there.
Freaking Rocket Issue just like booked it.
Cure's really good. Cure would actually be a good choice because he's already got life leech off the weapon.
I mean, it really depends on what you're doing. Like, what are you doing with this Mercenary? Like, what's his goal? Is he there to support you? Is he there for, you know, like utility? Are you using him for damage output? Is he there to tank? I mean, there's 100 different things that you can use a Mercenary for.
I don't even know what my Wolf's Mercenary was using. Oh, I used the Fire Merc Act 3.
I don't really know, Jordan. I played around with it the other day just for laughs, and I did actually get the souls to create a.
You didn't pick up the
ladder.
leg.
I didn't pick up the leg because I had the other leg in my inventory. That's why.
Ah.
I had the nightmare leg in my inventory, which I was hanging on to for the nightmare run.
Yeah, I don't actually know if it gives or like MF.
That's according to what people are saying. The letters that are created do give magic fine, but I don't know how much truth there is to that.
And it seems like it takes a long time to do it. So
somebody apparently did the math, so to speak.
I just don't think the amount of work to do it, kill everything except the certain amount of souls, and then get them to do their little dance, just for that one game. Well, it's a lot of work just for one game of MF. You'd be better off with Cure or Bulwark or.
Where's my 33% magic fine amulet?
Did you sell it?
I don't think so.
You not got it on, have you?
There it is.
Because I went different hands. Instead of doing the Act 2 Merc, my Druid self-wields my my Reaper, because I got an Ethereal one. And then I used the Act 3 Merc for the enchant. It's quite fun.
I mean, Delirium is a nice little fun, crazy helmet. That's for sure.
Like, if an ist isn't worth much to you, make it just for the fun of it. But I'd still say have a backup of a Cure or a Bulwark or something for your Merc later.
The hell? 37% cold res, 33% lightning res, 37% poison res. Sacrifice charges.
Weird.
20% faster cast rate.
That's insane for leveling a neck. My god. Like, shame it's got 2 to confuse and not like 2 to bone spear or something. But...
As a wand, you can use it on anybody. 20% faster cast and 30+% reses. You could put that on anybody for a little while. I mean, it's level 21.
Yeah.
Your res stick.
Hey, I've even got a free sock ethereal. What's the other one? Tomb Reaver. I'm ladder at the moment. It's just sat in my stash because I haven't got another Zod yet. Eventually, I'll sort out another Zod, but I just ain't got round to it.
Maybe you'll gamble one.
Definitely fun though. I really enjoyed my druid.
He didn't even dignify that with an answer.
No, I didn't. Gotta have a think what I'll make next season, because I was thinking of starting off strafes on just for fun. But I think it'd be rough. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, but I don't want to do all the characters I've already done.
Why don't you try my Thor Barbarian from last season?
True. True, that one was fun to watch. Or I could do Throw Barb as well. I haven't done one of them yet in quite a long time.
You get to be the worker.
I was thinking of doing some sort of barb for hawking. Because There's not a lot of builds I haven't made yet on D2R now. I haven't done a faux pally.
Sometimes going with your favorite is actually not a bad idea. I think that's kind of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes. Just pick your favorite
Yeah,
out of
that's
all
true.
the builds you've done and redo it and make it even better.
So far, the Druid's been my favourite build. I love Javelin Amazons. So it could be a Javzon. Not fully decided yet. Problem is, Javzons are so expensive. Like, they're cheap to get started, but late game they're expensive.
I think
But then I guess
are definitely one of the cheaper classes, I feel.
it's the cheaper one to get started to be able to do stuff, but eventually you want your Griffins and all this lot, and it gets pricey.
See, look, you're just making people jealous now.
Where are you, Steph? I'm in England and we've got a load of snow. It's snowing all day. But yeah, I don't know what I'll make. Oh, Quebec, okay. But I'm glad I did the Wolf Druid this season, it was a lot of fun. It did a lot better than I thought it would.
Your mom's a hairy wolf druid.
Thanks. Probably is. Thing is, I want to make a build that's obviously fun, but can also help the team out a lot. Like this time, it was really the Wolf Druid did really well for declone and Uber. Did better than my old Smiter.
I mean, he's a pure physical fighter. He does pretty well in physical damage.
Yeah, it was really good.
And the Ubers are very much so physical. That's what they're weak to, is physical. Everything else is like ridiculous percentages. I mean, you need tons of negative res to make any of that stuff work. But physical, they actually, I think they even despite the fact that they're still like 50% resistant, they're like 95% resistant to everything else.
It was definitely a fun build. Just gotta think what to do next ladder. Maybe throw barb, maybe Jarv armor. I don't know yet. I don't even know when the... Your mum's a throw barb.
Your dad's a throw barb.
My dad wishes he was that strong. When do we get the next ladder?
4 months after the other ladder disappeared, so... I don't remember when the start was, actually.
No, I can't. I've just started trying to think and I'm like, yeah.
Where the hell is the Cow King? I've been trying to find him for like an hour.
I'll find something fun to play. I also liked your weird proc Amazon, but trying to start off with that would be an absolute nightmare.
That's why I did that second.
Yeah. I was also thinking of maybe doing the enchant bowsword again, because that was a lot of fun.
Alright, that's enough of cows.
I was about to say that was some amazing drops off the king.
I mean, I got some chippies, just not the ones I wanted. Sometimes I regret getting rid of all my chippies.
Just go into like Stony Field or Darkwood or something and just run through. Kill some stuff quickly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that I was thinking about that. Another Thol rune.
Well, at least you've got extras, as you're going to be using 3 of them.
This ridiculous one that I'm not going to hang on to, but it's so ridiculous. I mean, I've gotten a bunch of chippies to fall. It's not chippy.
Just not a topaz.
Not the chippy ID.
Come on, game. We want a chippy bow. Maybe you'll find a gem shrine along the way, who knows?
I was hoping I would have found a soul rune or something.
True.
Another chipped amethyst. Or an amrune. Or...
Zod.
There's a lot of things that could have potentially fallen that chose not to.
Hey, at least a sword. You found the sword. That's always a nice one. Have you done your imbue quest yet?
The sword is like the item.
Did you do your imbue quest yet?
No, I haven't actually.
Come on, Chippy.
Oh no, I did my imbue quest for that circlet. That's the circlet I should.
Ah, yes, yes.
But I haven't done my nightmare one yet.
So it's just waiting to find another circlet, I guess. I'd say if you're doing this, you may as well just go kill the tower person. Because you might get a chip.
Chipped amethyst.
You might get a chippy off her, and she might also drop you a decent rune.
She never drops me decent runes.
You never know.
It's P8. She never drops me runes.
Oh yeah, true. I always forget about that.
She's rude to me.
She's horrible on P8.
Everybody's always screaming at the monitor, "Go farm the Countess!" And I'm like, it doesn't work. She
P8
hates
Countess
me.
is useless.
She hates me.
Probably the one thing in the game that P8 is bad for.
She hates my guts. She hates my freaking guts. She hates my guts. She hates my freaking guts. I can't even tell you how much she hates my guts.
I'm just looking for high density. Let's go to Canyon of the Magi. Canyon's got a whole bunch of just monsters lying around.
Yeah, but you might
Actually,
find
I
more
forget, normal difficulty
flawed
has
and stuff.
Bad density and... Go inside one of the tombs. If you're farming keys from the Countess, you should do players 1. If you're farming keys, then you want high player count. Runes, low player count. Aw, flawed topaz. Boo.
Oh, that's just a slap in the face, that.
We could flaw too, yes. You're gonna find flaws, he said. Stop cursing me, meow.
What? I said it's too high of a level.
There's a chippy right there. Look, chippy just fell on the ground.
It's a fake chippy.
No, chippies drop here. You just cursed me, that's all.
I can't help myself. I've got to make you work for it.
Well, that's not polite. It's not polite.
More content of Ginger getting stressed over the chippy not dropping.
Ginger's got enough stress. Okay.
True.
Ginger stressed mentor. Okay.
Teaches you how to be stressed.
Ginger's life is stressful. Leave Ginger alone.
Everyone's life is stressful.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I guess I'm just murdering lots of monsters for no reason.
Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, I have no specific goal in mind. It's like, drop me an Amrune, or drop me a Chippy, or drop me a Soul Rune, or drop me a Klecklaws, or drop me a... I don't even know at this point. Like, just drop me something good, okay?
Oh yeah. Or the crushing blow boots, or you know, pretty much anything.
Yeah.
It all.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would all help.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no! Alright, let's go, Darkwood.
Darkwood's good for chippies.
Arcane ghosts will give you the chippies you seek.
They won't. They're gonna give you flawless, just to annoy you.
That's terrible. Why would they do that?
They just want to be annoying.
Alright, I'm giving these arcane ghosts a try. You may have convinced me. Slide.
For the flawless.
No, for the chippy. I got like so many chippies already too, just not the chippy I need.
Just, it's typical.
Not the chippy I need. How many chippy do you got? I need them all, don't let them rot. I'ma use them to make myself strong, and in the end, you're gonna be wrong. I need all the chippies you got. Put them right into my pot. And give me all them chippies, sir, and do not skimp on them. I think you need to give me the chippies. This isn't a joke, I need the chippies now. The chippies now.
The worst chippy song I've ever heard.
The chippies now. Starts out slow, and then it goes into death metal.
The chippies, I'm gonna freaking die. You better give me the chippies or I'll stab you in the eye.
No, I feel sorry for your audience. They're all laid there half asleep, just watching Ginger, and suddenly, oh god!
I need the chippies, better give them to me now. If you don't give me the chippies, I'm gonna freaking kill you now. Chippies, give me the chippies. I need the chippies.
I bet they're gonna drop a flawless. I have a feeling.
A flawed ruby.
That's close.
A chipped amethyst.
Ugh.
You know how many chipped topazes I had earlier that I just basically just transmuted up? I mean,
Yep.
Well, turned into, well, not turned into money. I turned it.
But still, we all do it. And then when we need one, we're like, damn. But it is what it is.
No, I disagree. It is what it ain't. I don't usually make mules on solo self-found runs. Somebody else was, I think Bob was telling me he does that for solo self-found runs. He makes specific mules for those specific characters and mules off items.
You should also do that as one of your things. I say you cannot make mules.
I mean, I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, but as long as you found it on your character and you're just storing it away, it's really just adding additional storage space. I just never really did it.
You don't really find that much anyway. It's like, because if it's not for your class, you're not going to keep it because you're doing solo runs, so you wouldn't keep it. And if it is something, you're either going to use it, or it's not going to be usable, so you're going to get rid of it.
Lord Jesus, how do I find every chippy in the book 6 times, but no chip topaz? And then on top of that, no Am rune or Soul rune, which both could have dropped in a lot of the places I was at. I'm just trying to upgrade my sword, dang it.
You'll find one. Watch, you'll do your Nightmare Hellforge later, it's going to drop like 5 chip topazes.
Say that.
Yeah, I thought it was meant to drop flawless and perfect. No, it's just going to drop you chippies.
Well, you complained, didn't it? Complained, didn't it? Got what you wanted, didn't it?
The game knows what you want.
Isn't it? Take you out to the ball game, isn't it?
In it.
Another flawed topaz. 2 piece.
Worst word ever. In it.
It's your word.
Oh, it's horrible. In it, bruv, yeah! Just,
What does it even mean?
Isn't it? It's just slang. In it.
Isn't it? Isn't
Yeah.
It? Ah. His eyes unfurled.
So it's just a slang way of saying it.
And the mate.
But it just sounds terrible. Such bad English.
That's King's English.
Alright, I'm giving up on the Arcade Sanctuary. They're trolling me with flaweds. Let's go to Black Marsh.
I think you should just go kill the tower lady. She might give you one.
Another chipped amethyst. Man, they are just trolling me with these chip ammies.
I need that chippy mule.
The mule for the chippies.
Sounds like the worst
I
thing
did it
ever.
all for the chippies, the chippies, the chippies. I did it all for the chippies, the chippies, the chippies. When I was young, my mom said, yo, you're never gonna be anything 'cause you suck. And I really thought that was bad because my mom's supposed to look out for me, but she told me I was stupid and that I needed to go to college.
A what?
A gem shrine. A chance at a chippy.
What's it gonna give you?
A chipped amethyst. Boy, I got more chipped amethysts than any man should rightfully ever have at this point. This is just silly.
That's too funny. Way too funny.
I'm not allowed to have a chipped topaz, apparently. Can I transmute a chipped, like 3 other chipped gems into a chipped topaz by sacrificing a flawless?
That'd be so cool.
Because I feel like I deserve it at this point.
They should allow you to change gems into other gem types.
Every single time I try and look for anything, I swear.
I'm in the same boat half the time. As soon as you think that you want it or you need it, it's nowhere to be found.
Well, let's go kill the Countess and see if she drops me a chippy. Another chipped amethyst. Boy, I found so many chipped amethysts in the past, like, 10 minutes. I think I'm literally, like, swimming in chipped amethysts at this point.
And then you'll
Like,
transmute them all
like,
and
legit
you'll cry.
Legit swimming in chipped amethysts.
I agree, Charles. His map just doesn't have topazes. They're just non-existent. I normally do, Charles, but at some point it's like you need the room.
A chipped topaz!
Okay, game crash.
Step. Wait. Yeah.
Okay.
I did it, yeah. Come along and sing with me. I did it, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, now I need to put my points in strength for divs.
At least the dex will help as well for your block and attack rating as well.
Let's go ahead and get enough so we can actually wield it. And then dex is 79. Make sure that's set up properly. Okay. Now we got our Cleglaw's Tooth Rune Sword.
I'd put the rest of your stats into dex because you're going to need more for when you up it again.
And our Cleglaw's Claw Round Shield. I still got all my resets left, so I'm not super worried about it.
Okay. Well, that's a little boost. So next is Socket the Shield in Nightmare.
Well, the Crushing Blow is where things really come into play. That's I need the I need the Cleglaw's. I can't really target farm it, but I'm assuming that Cleglaw's gloves will drop eventually.
The best thing for you is them gloves and then Gollum's helmet, and you'd be set. Like that'd be such a nice little setup.
What was it? Tooth, claw, and pincers?
think so. I don't know where the best place to find them is, but they normally drop like candy. And normally people don't want them because of the knockback. Like the slow's lovely, but the knockback annoys most characters. Yeah. That normally happens to him, Charles. You'll find something really nice when he's just finishing.
Oh yeah, you mean like the Trax gloves right after I finished my Uber run?
Yep. He thought, bugger it, let's go do a Diablo run after we've finished the Ubers and get Drax. Typical. On his smiter. But it's always how it works. Always how it works.
Greetings, Jared. My ship is your ship.
Honestly, my best bet, I'm pretty sure, is Nightmare Cow King, which I'm probably going to be farming a lot anyway. So
Yeah, for the bases.
So when I get to Nightmare Cow King, I'll probably be farming him specifically for.
Well,
anything.
you could also
Just
get
anything that he might
Kalkin
drop.
boots.
He
The
might
boots are
also
nice
drop
too.
me the Angelic Amulet, which I probably am
Yes.
really going to need with this build. There's a couple
And
different
can-
things.
can
Honestly, but Nightmare Cow King is a whiles away because I'm not even completed with Nightmare yet. So.
Can they drop Galil himself, Nightmare Kalkin? Believe
I
so.
don't know. I don't know.
Should be high enough level.
I'm not sure about that.
But Kalkin boots would be nice. I know, you know, for the faster run walk, the dex, the fire damage, MF. Watch, Charles, he's going to open a dead body on the floor and a chippy's going to drop and it's going to be a topaz. I'm just waiting for it. Come on.
I already
After
got
all
my
that work.
topaz, thank you.
Yeah, but I bet another one drops. All you're going to do is find chip topaz now.
49 AR Lurge.
It's not bad. 49 AR. That will give you like 100 and something with your sword.
Yeah, because the bonus attack rating is pretty
Yeah.
nice on there.
That's not bad. Like, attack rating charms actually are really nice for you now with that sword.
Which movie is the best in those four? Toxic Avenger, Team American Road Police. Kung Pao was pretty good. I thought Kung Pao was pretty good.
Don't know if I've seen them.
I had a couple of the songs from Team American Road Police stuck in my head. I don't know. They're all meme. They're straight up meme videos.
Oh, is that the America F yeah?
Basically.
Is it them?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so you probably got some of them songs stuck in your head too. Then.
Yep, a few times. Still, it was nothing as bad as when my nephew started watching Baby Shark. My God, that thing was stuck in my head for a week. It did my nut in.
Baby shark go doo doo
Yep.
doo doo, baby shark go doo 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 doo, baby shark go doo 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 doo.
You're going to be laid in bed later, and that's going to pop into your head, and you're not going to be able
Baby
to sleep.
Sharko. It's Baby Sharko.
Baby
Like,
Menta
Baby
do
Sharko,
do do do.
Sharko.
Hey, Shackle. I still don't know why they didn't make the shaker green
Hey,
on
another chip pass. Look at that.
on D4.
I don't know. Something about they said it was hard coded or something red.
Yeah, they should have made it green. It's like you bring in Shaco into the game from the other game. At least make it look the same.
+1 Druid, +2 Shockwave, +1 Hunger, +1 Solar Creeper.
Jesus. That'll be worth some gold in the bank.
Yep. Gold in the bank. In the tank. Gold in the tank-a-lank. In the bank-a-lank.
So now all you need is what? Angelic Amulet.
Clay
'Cause then a bit-
gloves would be
Clay gloves.
optimal, and
And then Glilm's helmet. Because then you can make yourself a
G-Face would be
smoke or
pretty
something.
nice. And then I could go with Fade. I could just shore up all my resistances with Fade.
You could wear a smoke yourself or something just for the defense and stuff. And I guess Goblin Toes would be nice for a bit of extra crush and blow.
I mean, if I find an Umrun, Duress might not be a bad choice either.
Yeah, Duress is nice, yeah.
Another really good choice, if I find it, is Natalia's armor. Natalia's armor is actually pretty good. It comes with 3 sockets sometimes, and you can put like multiple tools in there. It actually works pretty good for a couple of the builds.
You could even just free topaz it and just have your, you know, nice MF and have the towel stuff. Like not towels, Nats. Especially if you found Nat's boots or Nat's helmet. I don't know what like 2 or 3 piece gives. But that could be interesting, like the boots, the armor and helm. I highly doubt you'll find the helm, but boots is possible from Nightmare Cows.
35% MF. That beats my 33. And how much MF can you get on an amulet? I don't even remember what the max is.
Is it 40?
This one is Amulet of Luck, so it's only 1 modifier, so yeah, maybe.
I think, I'm sure it's 40 or something like that.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink. Good girl. Nice cup of coffee made. Oh, I finally got me nice chair. It's like, finally sit in a nice chair.
Let's go back to damage now. We're gonna keep beefing up Blade Shield until that's done.
Did you see what Holy put about the baby shark?
There's a Krakoon and a Krakoon. A what?
No, the baby shark is the human brain DDoS virus. Love it. Krakoon? I haven't heard of Krakoon. Yeah. Chef kiss on those raccoon muppets. I don't know, I haven't heard of that one. Does your damage feel better now?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm kind of rolling through stuff at this point. It's nice, the deadly strike, the 50% deadly strike, and then I also have the 9% deadly strike on the helmet, so I'm sitting at like 59% deadly strike at the moment, which is nice. So my sentinel's doing 631. Of course, some of that is elemental damage, but get a nice little double on that.
Still a hell of a boost though. Like, it's a shame that the Kleagor's weapon isn't a bit more damage, but
well, it scales with my level, so it's going to keep going up max damage wise the entire time.
It's a very nice. Now that you can upgrade it, it is actually a very nice set. Like, I think that changed a lot of things. Because like people actually wear like death gloves and belt into late game.
I mean, I did a Blade Sin before they buffed it, and before they actually like fixed the Blade Sentinel skill, and before they let you upgrade the sets. And I used like just a regular Claws set, and I basically leveled up all the way to hell difficulty with that set.
Claws is amazing. Always has been. It's a very overlooked set for some reason.
Because it has knockback on it.
That sword's like the main low-level PvP Zealous sword.
Has knockback on it. That's the problem. But the thing is that it doesn't matter that it has knockback on it, because the this particular class wants knockback. So
yeah.
So you're happy it has knockback on it.
And the slow's nice because it just makes them slower.
Yes, the slow, the knockback, the crushing blow, the deadly strike, the scaling physical damage. It all works out very nicely with this character.
So, yeah, we just need to find you Angelic Amulet. Maybe a better belt. I don't really know what your best belt is, to be honest. String would be nice for the damage reduction. Or just a really nice crafted
Honestly, since I can't get open wounds on my weapon, I can't get open wounds on my shield, I can't get open wounds on my gloves.
Depends if you find a number.
It's kind of like the belt, really. Either that, or using like say, I don't know.
Duress has open wounds, doesn't it? So you could do Duress and then just keep making belts until you get a really nice one.
If I can get a number, yeah. No guarantee of that, unfortunately.
No.
I find the Spider Cavern?
Why would Snow Clash? Why Snow Clash? Why?
I don't even have a Snow Clash, so vote it if you want. Oh, my first Ith-Rune, I think, the whole game. Pretty funny.
Hey, it's 1/3 of your Enigma.
You know, rune words always kind of remind me a little bit of the Monopoly game from McDonald's. You know how, like, you'd always have, like, one piece would be way more rare than all the others?
Yeah.
So you have, like, a rune word, and it's like, oh yeah, there's some pretty nice runes. And
you never find the one that you want.
You always got, like, the Ith-Rune is, like, the easy piece that everybody comes by. It's the one that everybody has. Everybody's got the Ith-Rune. I'm like, man, I'm halfway there. I almost got my $1 million.
It'd be better with the Open Wounds belt, because it's pretty cheap to, like, what is it to craft? It's what, ruby and I can't remember what rune it is.
Towel, I think, or something stupid like that. It's not really that expensive.
Yeah, so you just keep making them whenever you can. I just hope for like a really nice one. Well, at least it's some upgrades so far. It's looking good.
Gems are getting out of control.
Yeah, I still want them to implement a gem stash, even if it's just like a stack of 20 of each. At least then you can keep 20 chippies, you can keep 20 flawed, you know. I think we need a gem tab. Like, everyone would moan and be like, oh, but I want it to hold 500. It's like, we don't need that. We just need a quality of life where you can hold 10 or 20 of each. Just to help with the clutter. Similar like a rune tab that will hold 10 of each. You know, just for that quality of life, just to free up a bit of space. Yeah. Like, yes, it would be nice if it held 50 of each, but it's not really needed. We just need something that just helps, you know, 10, 20 runes of each. At least then you can keep 10 L and 10 tier and, like, the stuff you normally throw away because you just can't keep hold of it all. Oh yeah, they probably would, Charles. But I would happily buy it. Like, if they sold a gem tab and a ruin tab that held 10 or 20 of each type, I would happily give them $20. Because I know that I'm going to keep playing the game, and it would be a big quality of life. And it would be easy money for them.
I wish you people would live alone.
And Ginger's just having a stroke or something. You got to think though, the amount of us that would buy that gem and rune tab, say it was $10 each tab, we would all buy it. They would have at least 5,000, 10,000 people buying it, or more.
Oh, there's way more than that.
Yeah, like such easy money for them just making 2 little tabs that will hold like 10 or 20 of each rune and gem. You know, and they could put that money towards either new seasons or D4 or whatever. It's, we all know that Diablo 3 pretty much has the same stash coding as D2. They could probably just pull it out of there. But it would be nice. See, I'd love a tab that would hold like 1 of each unique. or say 2 of each unique, so you could have 1 ethereal and 1 normal. And I'd love to find every single unique and just have it tabbed. I know it's silly, but I just think, you know, I like collecting things. I just think nowadays it's harder because the old days you just made more accounts, when now you have to actually buy the game again to make mule accounts. Yeah, I agree, Steph. Keys should be in your belt tab. Like, I get with charms, they actually wanted you to choose power over inventory space, so I've got no issue with having to choose between charms and pick up space.
Ooh. Oh.
You're getting your butt whooped.
Wow. Wow. Yes, I did. I got cursed and all of a sudden I was dead.
You got overconfident, sir.
I mean, I thought I was far enough back. It must have been some sort of desync going on because I felt like I was getting hit by like the whole pack.
I saw you move out the way and he still hit you like you were next to him.
That's what I'm saying. It looked like some sort of desync where I was away. I was far enough away that it seemed like I was away, but he was still hitting me anyway. So I guess I desynced out. And yeah, he hit like a truck. Once that amp went up, it was a little rough. I saw the amp go up and I tried to run away, but I guess I just wasn't quick enough. So much for my shiny equipment.
You might want to eventually do more Andy runs. Now that you're a lot stronger, it might be quicker than it was before.
I mean, we'll see. Once I get to, once I get this kind of like nightmare under my belt, I can, I can go back and I can remember kill, you know, like farm cows, do Andy, whatever I need to try and get my character a little bit tougher. The walk of shame back to my corpse. Naked. Naked.
Don't forget your shadow warrior person thingy my body.
I actually gotta go to work tonight, so I actually have to hop off here soon.
You have to go to work?
Yeah, you guys haven't paid me enough money yet, so I can stop working.
Come on, Charles. It's all your fault.
Where's my $1 million on my yacht?
Just throw him a chip topaz.
Freaking Shadow Master always dies so violently.
That is true. But I wish it didn't do lightning. I wish it did cold. So like, you'd think that would make more sense, you know. It dies, it freezes and slows everything when it dies. That would make sense to me. But the lightning, it makes no sense. Like, why a lightning nova when it dies? It don't... I just don't know.
Well, I mean, it does have equipment like the Valkyrie does, so maybe it's just a piece of equipment that it has on.
But it always does it. It'd be cool though if they implemented that where we could actually see the equipment.
I think that would be a really cool addition.
Just because then you can re-summon until you get something you really want. Or you can sit there and cry and think, how does this thing survive in hell?
Look at the equipment and it's like, wow, this is bad. This is really bad.
Yeah. Well, I know PD2, they implemented it for the Valk. And some of it just, you look at it and you're like, how does this thing do anything? It's crazy.
I think I might have killed him at the same time he killed me or something, because I don't see him anymore.
At least damage is definitely up there now. That shadow is going to need levels though, isn't it? It's definitely a bit weak.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on everything at one time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some skill points leveling up through Nightmare, so I mean that's good. I'll get the 2 in Hell difficult, or in Hell Act 4, so that'll be helpful. And then I can work from there.
Well, you get the 2 in Nightmare Act 4 as well.
I don't have any of the points really. I'm working on completing the Blade Shield, which is going to require 11 more skill points, and then at that point it really comes down to a lot of the secondaries.
You can actually use Blade Shield now that you are not using an ethereal weapon, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right. I could throw Blade Shield in the mix now.
Yep. I wish they would change that where it didn't use durability. It's a bit of a weird one. But at least you can actually use it now, which will help if you're getting hit by stuff.
Oh, it does some damage.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's just a shame that it uses durability. I don't get why they made it do that, but you know.
It's probably something simple like its melee range, and so melee range
Yeah.
doesn't count
Gotta be.
as close enough for that.
But at least in them tight situations, it might save your life because you leech off it as well. So it's extra leech, extra everything.
Bob called it the skill he's not allowed to use.
It is annoying that it does do durability because it's such a good skill. Like, yeah, the duration on it's a bit bad.
Actually, they fixed the duration. It's about the same
Oh,
as all
did
the
they?
others now. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And if you level it up, it actually lasts for about the same duration as pretty much everything.
See, maybe I should do one of these as my ladder starter because I haven't done a blade sin on D2R yet.
Blade Sin's really powerful now. With the synergy bonuses that they added, a lot of the other things that they added.
And I could do it like this, where I just look for Kleeglaws.
It's definitely a lot stronger. Yeah, Kleeglaws is your go-to starter set, and then you move on from there to other stuff.
Yeah, like death and all that stuff, and fortitude, and yeah. Because I guess the best in slot would probably be death, fortitude, glims.
So things have
Storm
changed
Chills.
slightly from the way that it used to be. So because of the synergy bonuses that they added, it's actually better to get plus the skills now than it is to add in large amounts of increased damage. But you still want to have large amounts of crushing blow. You still want to get high amounts of deadly strike. Both of those are still wanted. But plus the skills actually does work better, a lot better than it used to.
So you'd go for trap
prior to
skillers.
the synergies, you actually stacked max damage instead of plus the skills.
Yeah.
And then now that you have the actual synergies actually working properly, and the skills actually seem to, plus the skills actually works right. Stacking plus the skills actually helps a lot more. So getting as much plus the skills as you can actually is very helpful because. So the penalty applies to everything except for the bonus that you get from the skill itself, which is quite strange. But the bonus that you get from the skill itself is actually extremely powerful, and it what's the term? It doesn't get penalized. So it doesn't get penalized for that. So when you add plus the skills, it's the only way that you can add damage that's not penalized.
That makes sense.
So any other form of damage, like elemental damage, max damage, min damage, enhanced damage in the form of things like, like a fortitude or something like that. Even though it's nice, it's still going on the, like the weapon damage and whatnot, and the weapon damage is being penalized. So it's less effective than adding plus the skills, which is interesting. The dynamic of the whole thing has changed a bit.
I don't know what
Flayer,
shield.
I gotta skip.
What shield would you use then? Because Storm Shield's obviously nice for the block and stuff. But I guess Spirit Shield would be your best, wouldn't it?
I mean, there's a couple choices. You can go for more enhanced damage, so like a 3-socket head Hunter's Glory with like 3 40% enhanced jewels in there is an interesting choice. You don't need the increased attack speed, you just need the enhanced damage.
Yeah.
So like, also you could go with plus the skills, obviously, so you could just go with a spirit for +2. There's a bunch of different options. There are plus the skill shields that you could potentially socket and throw like an enhanced damage jewel in there. Phoenix is also an interesting choice for the high amounts of enhanced damage that it offers. Although Phoenix is super expensive, of course.
Yeah, I'll have to have a think about doing one of them, because I can't remember the last time I made a blade sin.
Well, there's a 2-socket dragon shield.
The only bit I don't like about blade sin is the same as you, the whole when you get hit.
I mean, once you get, I think, set up properly, it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, as long as you got block, like decent faster hit recovery and block and stuff, it's yeah.
Well,
so maybe Chains of Honor and Guillaume's helmet, and then I'd like to try some weird weapons as well that do like what's that ethereal claw that's always indestructible that does the frost nova? I think that'd be fun to try.
Yeah, on blade sin, it's actually pretty fun. It's not going to be really good damage, but it's fun.
No, but it's fun. I'd like to try some weird stuff like that. And then if I get bored of it, I could change it into like a whirlwind sin, or even like try using full nats. That'd be a fun one, because full nats is pretty good.
So Chaos Claw is actually pretty commonly used with Blade Shield, because Blade Shield, of course, hits things as you go through them. So you can actually tie together the Whirlwind and the Blade Shield. It's pretty common.
Like I could just do a full... The only bit I hate about Chaos Claw is that it has no repair durability or anything. The durability goes down so fast with Whirlwind and Blade Shield. It's horrible.
That does sound unfortunate.
That's the one bit I don't like. Like for PvP it's not too bad, but for PvM it's just not nice. Because I did the riff sin, I've done kick sins. Java Ammo could be fun to try. I haven't done one of them in a long time. Otherwise maybe a bowsork or something. I don't know.
Another skill point.
It also depends if we've got any updates this next season, like if there's any new rune words or anything.
Like number 65, I like that. 65 blocks.
It's 66 at the moment. Come on guys, we can get it to 69. Click the like. Also wouldn't mind doing a throw barb now that they fixed the whole issue with throw durability.
Not a shadow. Dude, this place is great for me. I'm freaking just killing everything. Easy, it's all good out.
Normally this place is horrible.
I'm having fun.
I like I think it's a good area because the diddy little buggers are you get a lot of them, so you're getting good XP, good drops.
Well, it's the Blade Sentinel. It works really well with large groups. Ooh, an hammer.
Nice. I'm really hoping we get a new rune word or something next time, but we'll see. I highly doubt it, but it'd be really nice to get some sort of update.
Ooh, I think this is it. Unless I'm getting bamboozled.
You're always bamboozled, sir. Oh,
Yeah,
Thog.
this is it.
Don't forget the amulet. That might have been a free to trap skill or something.
What are you talking about?
You missed a blue amulet over there.
Silly. Silly rabbit.
You got to pick them all up. See, 5 min damage. Amazing. Best amulet you found.
It is the best. Yeah. I think I've ever seen this map tile of Player Journal before. It's strange.
No, it's normally a maze.
No, it's just this one. It seems really open and weird.
Hmm.
All
Maybe a
resistance
hawker
is clean.
rhubarb.
Faster cast, 54 attack rating, 14 mana, 17 lightning rods.
Hello.
You can have that back, Mormus. It's okay. It's not good for me, but it's okay. Ain't gonna fight
Maybe
you.
you should maybe try and make a new helmet. Now that you've got to a stage that you should be able to gamble them now, shouldn't you?
Yeah, the casks. 9% deadly strike though is pretty good, and it didn't roll terrible.
True. Or maybe a new belt. I don't know what would be best.
Belt rolled pretty good too. I don't know if I'm gonna give it. I think this might be it anyway. I gotta get this brain, and I think once I get this brain, I gotta leave.
Yep. True, that belt was quite nice. I wish it had more strength on it, but the life's lovely. Ooh, that was a nasty pack.
Ow.
I need mana.
Yeah, get over here, Merc.
Some evil bats.
Can't carry anymore.
So many jammies.
Not a bad little small town.
Got a nice little collection of doojanks now.
I see you kept a flawless topaz.
A flawless.
Not a flawless, a chippy.
Yeah, just in case, you never know. Maybe another soul.
God, the mana leech on them ghosts are horrible still.
Yeah, it's
They
pretty
said they
decent.
fixed it.
It's pretty decent. If you have a large pool of mana, it's actually not bad at all.
I still think it's like with souls and that. I still think there's still too much.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It only really affects people who have low mana pools like me.
True.
And honestly, people who have low mana pools like me, we just chuck a potion and move on.
True. Hello, Irene.
What's up, Irene? William Baggin. Oh, Lord, dollies.
You love dolls. What are you on about?
I do not.
Your favourite monster in the game is dolls and cool rats.
What potion drop? Yeah. Come on out of there. Superior warfare. Two sock. Alright, so that means it's probably north. Yep. And did we get a maze? We did get the maze. Okay. I don't like the maze.
Who does?
Charles. Charles likes the maze.
Well, Charles is weird.
Well, we know that.
Ah, Butcher Pupil. That's a nice little low-level one. Well, level 39 or something.
It's this one. It's the it's the staggered doorways.
I hate this place.
I don't like the staggered doorway one. The staggered doorway one sucks.
I just don't like this place at all.
There we go. This should take us all the way around. Pretty good progress on Act 3, to be honest. We'll blow through the rest of this.
Yeah, you got pretty far, actually. Still no clicky gloves, though.
Yeah, they'll drop eventually. I say that, but then, you know, like, I'll get to, like, Hellbale and I still want to drop and I'll cry.
Maybe like Trav runs and Cal runs and Andy runs and stuff. I'm sure they'll drop. At least you found the sword and the shield, you know. At least that's a good combo to start with.
Well, the sword was the main one. That's the piece that you actually need to make everything work. The other two pieces are basically useless without the sword. The sword
and you nearly didn't pick it up.
The sword is the deadly strike. The sword is the increased damage. The bonus attack rating. It's also the socket that you can throw an F-throat in. It's nice. I was gonna pick it up. I just I brain farted a little bit. Okay.
You saw it and you were like, rubbish set sword, don't need it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
You already got a flare waypoint, haven't you?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Should be easy for starting out later. Nice.
Yeah, because that'll take me straight on to the city, and I can go grab the heart.
Yep.
And once I grab the heart, I can move on from there. It's not going to take very long to get through Act 3. And then I'll be in Act 4, grab my 2 skill points, kill Diablo, and then the slog to get through Act 5.
and then it's farming.
Yeah,
for a while.
Farming until I can get enough equipment and gear to actually make, like, Act 1 hell worthwhile.
Hopefully the Hellforge will give you an rune. I think that's your best one, isn't it? An for the armor, for Juris. I don't know what would be, if there's anything better, because you don't need the attack speed, so yes, a lem would be good.
Well, I have a lum, so I can potentially make a smoke.
Smoke. Yeah.
Alright, I will catch you later, meow.
Have a lovely night, mate.
Alright, guys and gals, that ends today's episode. We will pick this up another day. I'm going to try and get as much done tomorrow as I can, and then obviously on the 5th we've got the Abattoir of Zir coming for Diablo 4, so we're going to be getting into that. So we'll have to postpone the Assassin run for a little while until we figure that out. Hopefully, I mean tomorrow, if we have fun with it, maybe we can get as much done as we can tomorrow and then take a nap. And Cody just knocked my green screen down yet again. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.